Good morning and welcome back, Dota fans. The last day of the closed qualifiers here for DreamLeague Season 24, and we're going to close out Western Europe. Waga, we've got OG down in the lower bracket with a couple of Ukrainian upstart teams ready and waiting for them. A lot of exciting Dota on the line, and yeah, OG up against Navi Jr. first. Should be starting soon.
Yeah, Navi Jr., who have been looking pretty strong. We have also, of course, the other team that you alluded to, Palianytsia, already waiting in the lower bracket final after their loss to Avalus that we cast yesterday. That was a closely fought first finalist game that we had between those two. But now, OG and Navi, they're two of the teams here remaining, fighting for the final slot to qualify, and who will go up against the bread stack is what we're here to determine. We'll see what OG bring to the table. They've been, the comeback kings, I want to say, here in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
They had 3 series so far in this qualifier. Every single series went the distance and really went the distance. 60-minute games and some crazy comebacks as well.
Absolutely. I mean, we talked about it yesterday and the day before. There's a stat put out by Benji in April. I know there's like conversation around it, a little bit of memes like, oh, OG always do better in the afternoon. He went back and looked at their matches and actually figured it out. And they had an 8-13 record when they played before 2 p.m. UTC and 14-6 after 2 p.m. Obviously now, it's not April anymore. Things have changed. I don't know if the stats were updated, but this qualifier, they've had all of the early games. So maybe that's been why they've, dropped game 1, got into the rhythm, warmed back up, but then looked much better as the series have progressed. But their manager Ponka's messaged me. He's like, "We're ready. we're so awake. We're practiced. We're warmed up. We're gonna get into the series and hammer them."
Yeah, we'll see if they've done their prep work as well here going into this game. Navi Jr. just came out of a game against, or a series against Mouse, where they went 2-0 against Mouse, and they did that on the back of 2 Luna picks in a row. So they are definitely favoring playing this hero. Also something that was prioritized in the series before that they played. So we'll see how the draft is going to shape out here. We're still in the early phase. Of course, Shadow Demon, Naga Siren, Timber, and Primal being removed by OG, Enigma, Nature's Prophet, Doom banned by Navi, and that lets through the Sand King.
Wow, our first Sand King of the tournament.
No, we've seen more Sand King. We had in the first day we had some Sand Kings.
Oh, did we?
Yeah,
so long ago, I've completely forgotten.
Yeah,
you're right.
OG
played it themselves.
Yeah, OG picked it against Palianytsia on day 1, I remember. And Palianytsia also played it, but that is already so long ago. We've had such long games and such intense games.
And so many first phase banned Sand Kings as well. It's like locked in my head that he's been perma-banned.
Yes, indeed. He's been banned quite a lot. We do see the same matchup we had in game 3 of the first series, OG Palianytsia, where Invoker was picked into the Sand King, because he's one of the mid laners who is very hard to go up against. Even a mid Sand King can struggle if you face up against the Invoker with his EMP spam and his right click harassment. He is a very strong laner right now. Invoker is respected by these teams a lot.
Yeah, he's super, super annoying. And in the hands of 9, no messing around. He's going to get the job done. Super solid first pick for them.
Yeah, I guess we talked before about how many good Invoker players we have in this. We had, what's it called, Dual Race, and we have Stormstormer, we have 9. There's a lot of confident Invoker pickers here.
Yeah, like Invoker specialists. It's kind of wild. Sniper was the other one that last night kind of got unlocked for us, was permanently banned, and we saw a Sniper game. He's left in the pool here. Kind of curious to see if either team want to go for him. Like, you've already picked up your mid laners potentially.
Yeah, we saw the potential of the shrapnel spam sniper coming in with tons of damage, of course. The burst facet, very popular on the support. Sniper could be a hero that either team could go towards. Very easy to fit into a draft. And a little bit surprised to see him slip this far through the draft. That's a deterrent, though. Again, a nice combo. Get the Nyx Invoker combination going.
And into Sand King as well. It's like, Sand King, you're not going to have an easy time in lane against Invoker, in game against Nyx with a Carapace, who's going to be hunting and finding you. And we saw Ari do incredible work in some of their series, right? These games where it's on the edge, on the verge of losing, and Ari goes out with his bat or his Nyx, and he's either cutting waves and making sure the map's open, or just scouting with a Nyx Assassin with his freaking scuttle facet, where, he runs in, he runs out, can't be touched by anyone, sees the enemy hero, breaks a smoke. There's so many tools that this Nyx has, if you've got the mind to use them.
The Nyx did really well in some games where he just scouted, walking out and using his Vendetta more as a reaction tool rather than going out with Vendetta and being invis. Because if you do use Vendetta, then you don't have that speed burst anymore once the enemy may connect into you. So instead, walking out without using Vendetta, if you break the smoke of anyone or if you see someone, pop the Vendetta, get hasted, run out. Very obnoxious to run into.
Super is, yeah. Well, Dark Willow and Lion now going to come out. Lion, one of those classic heroes against Nyx.
Yeah,
A disable with no damage.
I also think that both Lion and Sand King are very good against that playstyle of Nyx that we mentioned, and even Dark Willow to a degree. You have these lockdowns, these insta-disables, a way to catch the Nyx. So even if he does have Vendetta and hastes away, a Blink Stun from Sand King, the follow-up is there. They have tons of disable here. Chain Stun galore for Navi Jr.
Yeah, even just like a Bramble, right, to close out the path. Like,
yeah.
Stop him from going over the bridges or over the cliff tops or wherever he's heading. You know, Brambles can kind of stop him in his tracks. Well, with that, Navi Jr., the two supports, Sand King, mid, maybe offlane, but we very rarely see that now. That's probably not going to happen. What OG need? They've got the mid Invoker, their position 4 Nyx Assassin. Is this where you grab your position 5 now?
I think so. You have to reveal a core either way, right? You have the double pick here, so probably just which lane you want to give away the information for. Usually, it's fine to pick something that's gonna be reliable, and they go for the Wind Ranger and Chen here. That's as reliable as you can get. The Wind Ranger, one of the hardest carries to really counter in laning stage. We have seen Centaur used quite a bit against it. Available in the pool.
It is, yeah. And Centaur Willow is a super strong lane as well, so you'd probably love to have that. Have a Stampede to try and catch up. So Wind Ranger or Nyx if they're moving in and out of fights.
It seems to fit the bill pretty perfectly here for Navi. I don't see a reason they wouldn't go for it. It also is a hero that's pretty hard to burst for Nyx Assassin. Even if you go for some Dagon Rush, you're not going to kill a Centaur that easily. They're going to go with the Kunkka instead. And that's a 3 for 3 on the Kunkka Willow combo. The two heroes together. All that AoE control, baby. And this time with the Sand King too, it's just gross. Team fighting into Navi Junior's lineup is going to be so tough. And poor Chen, keeping creeps alive even is not going to be an easy task.
No, it's going to be a difficult one. And I guess the difference here between the Kunkka and the Centaur is something that you mentioned yesterday, right? Where you talk about the Centaur being a really great pick here, could look good, has a lot of kind of roles to fill. But then there's the laning stage where Kunkka here with Tidebringer, we've seen him kind of 1v2 the lane and harass back these Wind Ranger +1 lanes where he's just Tidebringing them over and over again.
Yeah, Kunkka is very, very good at landing harassment onto Wind Ranger, who's pretty low armor. The Tidebringer keeps doing a lot of damage to her. Other heroes can struggle quite a lot to actually get damage in on her. And it's a hero that you can leave quite easily if you start off getting a decent start for your Kunkka as Willow.
Right.
Then you can start making those moves across the map. And that's what we've seen from the teams who are really successful. Quick and early decisive moves across the map.
So what Whisper heroes are left? There's going to be a couple more bans, but Enigma, Doom, Centaur, gone. So is the Timber, of course. That's long gone. Mars is out there, and that's probably the ban from Navi Jr. now.
I mean, his Magnus was previously saving grace for some OG games. With the Monkey King game, he was absolutely delivering people, just bringing them back with RP after RP. I'm not in love with it in this game, I guess. It works.
Yeah, it's like the burrows and the earth spikes, the brambles, X mark. A lot of things that can get in the way. And again, I guess we've got to talk about the laning stage for Whisper, right? Because he's going to be laning with an Ari Nyx. There's going to be that lane pulling, dragging around. He's not going to have a great time as a position 3.
A good ban on the Mars. I think they would have 100% picked it there if it wasn't banned out. Mars Wind Ranger, we saw what they can do with the damage. You lock people down in that arena, Wind Ranger runs in and shoots everybody.
Oh yeah.
Navi though, with a surprising pick, coming in with the Sven here.
Yeah. I mean, when you've got all this disabled, it's a hero that just unloads damage though, right? So if you get a Hex on a Wind Ranger, you could potentially just win a team fight off the back of a Hex and a Blink from Sven.
Could be. Yeah, it could definitely be like quick bursts, but I'm also thinking something that since this is going to be a carry Sven, it is possible that they're considering getting an Aghanim's build on him and killing the Wind Ranger. If you get Aghanims, you dispel the Wind Run as you land. It has been used before as a hard counter to Wind Ranger. I've seen it in the past, but has fallen out of favor a little bit. Still think Axe is a very solid option, though. Of course, probably not a first item or anything, but you see Bristleback coming in as well.
And then I guess also, you know, having a bit of armor against Wind Ranger. Now Bristleback. Help out as well. A Whisper Bristle. They come into that off lane. The Bristle Nyx against a Sven and a Lion.
I think I'm pretty happy being Sven against Bristle, though. You can pop the Warcry and you're going to be pretty happy. Get the extra armor. All Bristle's damage is physical, so you can mitigate it a lot. And again, Nyx, not the strongest laning hero. Quite the opposite.
And Sven going to be hoping to get the shard off the Tormentor at some point. Like, Sven never wants to buy the shard, but it's pretty good this game.
Yeah, it's a nice shard, I think, to have. It's a ton of extra armor. In the team fights, it's going to be really nice for the grouping situations. But as you said, a carry Sven, he's going to prioritize other items most likely. And we'll see exactly what it's going to be. Mask of Madness Echo Saber build has been very popular on Sven in general to ramp up the farm a lot. But like I said, Aghanim Scepter before the team fights happen against Wind could be a crucial itemization too. Or you just skip saying Dispel and said, you know what, if she has BKB, I can't Dispel it. Anyway, just go for an early like Harpoon plus MKB and suddenly you're killing her instead.
And this is a very scary Na'Vi Junior draft. A lot of team fight, and not just AoE, but single target as well, right? Lion and Sven can come in and just blow somebody up. So vision is going to be key. And that's where it's going to come down to Seb and Ari here. The Nyx Assassin has done a good job in the past of getting in behind enemy lines, scouting, and placing deep wards. So if they're able to scout, you know, a smoke, like the smoke gangs from Na'Vi are going to be so powerful. I think OG are just going to have to, like, figure them out, have great reads, and play those high ground areas. You know, they'll be breaking smokes and trying to figure out what's going on. Because if they get caught by this team fight and get blown up, things could slip away quickly.
Yeah, quite a bit of pressure, I think, on the supports of OG to keep good tabs on the game here and hold the important positioning so that they don't allow these team fights to happen. Because, again, definitely Dire have the stronger team fights overall until Wind Ranger gets the critical mass. Once she has her items, once you see, you know, late game items coming in on Invoker, if he has Hurricane Pike, Hex, and so on, we start seeing those pickoff potentials. Nine has done it before. But until then, it's a little bit complicated.
Yeah, I mean, is this kind of the classic Dire needs levels and Radiant needs needs items? Like Wind Ranger, Invoker, Bristleback all seem to want to get into, you know, the Maelstrom BKB on Wind, the Aghanims on Bristleback, the Invoker with his Witchblade or Mage Slayer, and then you're ready. You're not a hero until you've got that first item, whereas Dire just needs level 6.
Yeah, I agree. Wind Ranger doesn't really matter what level she is. It's all about critical mass items. We'll see exactly how he item builds in this game, how streamlined he goes. We've seen different builds. I do not like the Gleipnir into Dragonlance build. I think it's too slow. I do like the Maelstrom into BKB into early Daedalus build for just hitting that timing much harder. So we'll see, because I do think they might be a little bit stressed for time here on OG, and you can't really take the leisurely route of going, oh, I just want some stats, you know, I want to build up a little bit. Yeah, this feels nice. No, you need to actually itemize with a purpose.
Do you remember if DK was banned?
Oh, he was. Yeah.
He was, okay.
Yep.
I was just thinking, you know, if they picked the Sven, maybe they wanted DK. And
yeah,
Dragon banned, couldn't have it.
Yeah, it's funny how it went the other way around, right? Sven, you talked about it yesterday, how, oh, yeah, back at Riyadh when Pure played DK, it was because Sven was banned, you know, is it just a worse Sven? And now DK is banned to pick Sven.
I just flipped the script on him. Dota works in weird ways, doesn't it? People see a player, you know, succeed on a hero and they start copying it, then everyone copies them and becomes meta.
Evolution, Gareth. That's what's happening. You evolve with the patches.
It's meme-elution. It's just, it's like the legit definition of a meme, you know? It just spreads through word of mouth. You see one person do it, you copy it, you send it to your friends, you copy that.
Yeah. Copy my homework. That's Sven and DK.
Yeah. And then it goes around in circles, right? You know, this year it's this way, next year it'll be the other. Then we'll come back full circle to it again. But anyway, game 1, best of 3. We're in the lower bracket. Oh, DreamLeague Season 24 closed qualifiers for Western Europe. So we've got this one and then one more series after.
Let's see if they're doing something sneaky top here. Darkwill has not TP'd yet.
Oh.
So she's sticking around top. Look at this. This is an aggressive move. They have triple disable heroes. She might be looking to make a level 1 rotation here before going back bottom. Indeed, they're going in.
Yeah, double blood grenade as well. Can I get Bristle back here? They'll step up onto Whisper. Ari with a good two-man stun, though, holds the line back. They'll keep tabs on the Bristleback, though, with a double blood grenade thrown at him. Whisper just evaporates under the pressure and the damage.
Ari as well.
Ari's being body blocked by Riddies. Yeah, you're right. They might get both of them up here. As Lion and Dark Willow go to work with a few more hits. They've done the trick. A double kill for Lion.
I love these moves. The sit around, wait a little bit, get 2 kills before the lane start here, and then back to bottom. Kunkka is like, yeah, I'll be fine 1v2 for 1 creep wave if you get double kill top. That's a great trade. You know what that means? Boots, Salve, Sentry, and Mango coming out for Lion. This is the richest Lion I've seen in a while.
Yeah,
He's
incredible.
top net worth. He's done it.
No way. Incredible start for the Lion. Yeah, look at him right up the top. Not for long, though. But yeah, great start for Na'Vi in that top lane as they get a couple of kills, but this mid lane, they've sent the Satyr to burn down Niku's mana. Sand King seems like he's not having a brilliant time. Burnt through all of his regen and still waiting for his bottle to come. Well,
As if you're not getting enough mana burn from EMP is in the Satyr as well.
Exactly, and this is meant to be like, you know, the first couple of waves where you have an okay time before Invoke, like you've been saying, right, Invoker once it gets like level 5, it's unstable here. And already OG have made Nine's first 2 minutes brilliant.
He's definitely getting the perfect start on Invoker, and Sand King quite the opposite here. Barely able to go up. He does have the creep whip pushing though, so he knows experience coming in soon. But this mid lane, not that easy. He does have bottle arriving, so he'll get some resources back.
23 sandwich down bottom. Looks like he's doing all right for himself. 11-1 against the Kunkkas 6-1. But of course, like you said, that kind of wave that was lost because of the aggression top. See if he can catch up with Willow now coming back into the lane.
Yeah, Sven though is really having a great time top, and this Bristleback, like I said, not that strong against the Sven, who has the Warcry already for extra armor, can protect his Lion if they go on him.
Alright, trying to find something to do. Doesn't go for the courier snipe. Thought a little bit too late.
I know what he wants to do. He wants to just mind flare every single big creep he can find in jungle. That's basically it.
He's got to protect Whisper though. I think Whisper's crying and calling for help.
Misses a bit there.
Whisper just gets turned on. 5 quill spray stacks though, a little bit nasty. So got the juice, has got to back up to his tower. Regen up for now.
Yeah, wait a little bit. They do have a salve over on Lion. He also got the healing Lotus, so ready to pop that extra heal whenever.
And Sand King jungling now, dragging the Radiant Wave into the camp. So Niku can have a bit of free farm time without the noise and chaos of Nine's Invoker nearby. Another stun up top. Ari's here to try and save Whisper. It looks like with his back turned, he's actually okay.
He's fine, but he lost a lot of HP again. He does have tangos coming out, but dropping that low in HP, it's going to be hard for him to get close to the creep wave now.
Yeah, it's like I said okay, it's like he's alive, but is he okay? Is he really? He's got to wait for more regen to come.
It's the critical part where you put the enemy within kill threshold, so even if you didn't get a kill with that go, it sets up the next go to be lethal.
And currently struggling with 13 last hits on the Bristle. Kunkka has more than recovered, 17-3. And it's Lion. And just throwing spells at Whisper, and he's just dead actually. Ari couldn't help him.
Ben doesn't even go up for a right click, just throws a little Stormbolt and that's it. You deserved it, he says.
It didn't feel like they were going to kill him. It just felt like, oh, they're throwing some spells to poke at him, and then he dies.
Well, he didn't have his back turned when the spike came in, so he took a lot of damage. Just Lion, almost level 4 now, having a fantastic start.
Minute 4, level 4, incredible.
Yeah, actually Nyx is level 4 too, because he's been killing some big creeps, and Whisper is a full level behind his support here.
It's a rough one. At least, you know, you look at the other lanes, you're thinking, you know, 9 and 23 Savage are probably making the calls that they're having a grand old time. Free farming, like it's a free farm plus. 30 and 15 for Invoker in that mid lane. What level is he now?
Yeah, also keep in mind, this matters. The 16 last denies here, they're giving experience. That's 4 extra creeps worth of experience because he gets 25% per deny. So Invoker is the one hero who benefits the most from doing these full lane dominations, you could say.
He's going to be level 7, minute 6, which is honestly pretty insane.
Yeah,
Ari
moving top now.
through that top jungle. Got the Juice and Riddy's both here with, again, the disables that Na'Vi have built themselves in this draft, doing incredible work. And Lion, the dominating... He's got all the kills, hasn't he? He's 4-0, and so is Na'Vi Jr.
You work for me, Mr. Sven. You just stun them, I will kill them. Yeah. Lion with Tranquil Boots and 500 gold already. You would probably have wanted to get some of these kills over on the Sven, but at the same time, Sven is getting pretty nice farm. So, Lion getting a nice start could mean early Blink Dagger. It's always a nice feeling.
Sand King completely out of mana. Can't dodge the next stun, but he does have some backup nearby with the Dark Willow. OG not overextending. And a nice little glyph there. I don't know who used it, but it blocked the Sand King from farming mid-wave, and it also pushed top tier 1. Because Lion and Sven went into the jungle, there was a double wave hitting Dire tier 1 tower that was glyphed up. So OG gets some good value out of it.
Yeah. Lotus is gonna go over the way of Sven. We have 36 for the Wisdom runes. See how they control this. Jen getting pretty deep here. Uh-oh, Stun Town.
It is, isn't it? 1, 2. Luckily there's not a third because Niku's out of mana, but yeah, Seb is dead. There's Dire Observer Ward there. Giving all the vision in the world. 9 has come in though. Quite low on the mana for the Invoker, but he's going to get replenished up and go back in with another stun. Turn around with an Earth Spike of Riddy's. Then sent skywards, but OG lacking damage here. Can't finish off, got the Juice. Looking at Niku instead, Sand King doesn't have like a stick or Fairy Fire or anything. So he's just stuck here and dead.
No mana boots, no stick, no nothing. He can't really do anything in this fight. He just waddled around pretending to be able to help, but Sand King really just faking, bluffing his cards there like in poker.
23 Savage has like come through the gate, I guess. He wanted to join in the fight, and he's realized, well, they've died. Now I'm in a weird place right now, honestly. Has to wind run through that northern jungle, and then, yeah, even TP bottom.
I like to see it though. That activation right there from the carry just trying to join in. Who knows? Maybe it works out. And if it doesn't, so what? He TP's back bottom. Everything is pretty much back to normal. This does mean that he can't TP react top though.
Sand King just dead again. And this next an Invoker combo killing him over and over. But yeah, I guess with that fight, they killed the Sand King, and the Sven was half HP and running back. He could have gone jungle, and then maybe Wind Ranger finds him. So yeah, you're right. There was that chance that he finds a snipe on the carry, which would have been huge.
Yeah, or that the fight just drags out. You know, by the time he started moving, he doesn't know how the fight is going to unfold. So you have to really just preemptively go there and hope that the fight works out for you.
Is that Dire Observer Ward in top jungle out of sentry range? Because OG have walked past it a couple of times.
No, it's inside. They walked past it when there was no one there, so they just missed it. That's definitely in range.
Like Seb walked up there, and I guess he got scared and then ran away when he was dying. And then 23, yeah, well, both of them were running away from danger, so
yeah,
they didn't have a chance to deward it.
Maybe they were just a bit stressed by the fights going on, and there we go.
The stuns.
Release does find the observer ward placed here in the top part. Took 2 sentries, but he finds one behind the tier 1 tower. Speaking of tier 1 tower, Invoker finally claims that mid with the help of Chen.
One of the freest Invoker games we've seen in a long time. 5k net worth already. A fair amount ahead of the Sven at this point.
He's really massive. Going towards a Mage Slayer against that Sand King as well, so he's gonna try and block a lot of the damage that Sand King wants to deal.
Stacks being made by Whisper. As Invoker and Nyx playing in that top jungle again. Deb holding out mid. What's he got? Majority of his mech needs to finish off that recipe. And then Seb will start feeling strong and can group up with his team and look for a bit more of that map pressure.
Right now, OG are taking down buildings, though. They took the mid tower, and Bristleback solo pushes top tower, while more Na'Vi Jr. just want to farm jungle. Sven clearing up some jungle, Sand King farming ancient stacks. This is very passive from Na'Vi.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. At the start of the game, I was asking, is this a Na'Vi Jr. team that just needs levels? And I guess with Sand King feeling so bad about how his lane went, he wants to try and recover. Like, I kind of thought that this Kunkka would get involved much more early on, and he's just been farming as well.
Ooh, this is huge. Look at Invoker, Nyx, and this Chen invading here. They could take away some ancient stacks even.
Yeah, Ari scouted the Sand King as well, who was about half HP.
I'm not gonna scout the low HP ancients as Sand King ran away from them.
I don't know if he saw the Willow there. There's a ping from the Nyx, so I assume Daze was spotted. Yeah, very, very quiet one, and this is giving OG the chance to get into their items, recover from the Bristleback, who had look at him, he had an atrocious lane, and now he's ahead of the Sand King in net worth.
Yeah, but Sand King had an even worse lane. That's basically it. So you say he's ahead of the Sand King, like that's an achievement, but Sand King barely laned mid. He had that mana burn creep on him, plus Invoker being such a formidable force in lane. I think we see why they slipped through the Sand King. That's what I've been saying. You can let through Sand King in the draft, but you have to have a plan of how you're going to deal with it. This is a showcase of a plan of how to deal with Sand King. Invoker lanes well against it. Mana burn creep from Chen makes it impossible lane. Nico is just recovery mode.
Yeah, I mean, you're the master of those 2v1 lanes in the mid, aren't you? Back in the day, the Crystal Maiden anti-mage.
Yeah, against Dendy used to play CM anti-mage against his queen. That was fun days.
Yeah, just put the Saturn the Invoker against the Sand King. Same thing. Just burn his mana.
Finally, he's going to go back and try and clear up this ancient stack. He desperately needs some items. He has also completely skipped all bracers here because he's so underfarmed. He wants his Blink Dagger at a reasonable timing. I'm not sure I agree with it. Magic Stick plus double bracer feels like a necessity. His HP pool is so small.
He's dying to Ancients, honestly. He's having a real rough time here.
He really is.
He's going to clear them in the end, so Niku gets a bit closer to that Blink, but it's still 900 gold away.
That's all his HP lost, and he has to run base after just farming an Ancient stack. This is not very efficient times for him.
Yeah, and then Whisper, on the other hand, he's clearing some stacks of his own and not really too bothered by it. But we'll watch this move from Na'Vi Jr. Krunker finally getting activated with a smoke alongside his two supports, trying to find 9. But the Invoker slipped away from the top jungle and regroups with the rest of OG. And they've bodyguarded this Whisper Bristle to get into the triangle and get himself farmed towards the Aghanim Scepter. 1,600 gold away currently. Should get there pretty quickly.
Chen acting as a bait mid. He has both Nyx and Invoker nearby. They don't fall for the bait. Na'Vi are going to go bottom. That's our OG as well. Move is coming in here. Eyeing up the final tier 1 tower.
When you don't see OG heroes on the map, it's so scary. This Sven, oh, he's in trouble, isn't he? The pings, you see the rainbow pings come out. Got the juice, stunned down, nearly killed, but OG respecting the TP rotations. They back up and don't go for the finish.
Yeah, they realize Kunke's a very good counter TP there. Quick reaction from PMA and keep his carry alive. He's got the juice, doesn't have any resources right now though, so he's going to back up a bit. Does get healed up very quickly. Some healing Lotus is used.
Where are they going? They're running top?
Yeah, it looks like they're going all the way for Bristle. It's a long way to rotate across the map if that's what they're doing. They're hoping to find him on some Ancients.
Ah, Wisdom Rune in 30 seconds. So yeah, I guess they're looking for him in Ancients, and then also the line drawn to go and cut somebody off at the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the Bristle.
Oh, yeah, he's walking into all of them.
He doesn't see them, and they see him. Observer Ward's on the high ground. Bristleback has his back turned, but he's been slain. A lot of damage done in return, though. And now the power shot, the damage from the Wind Ranger secures one. Riddy's taken down, and it looks like with that tornado and a bit of damage from 23 Savage, got the juice, trying to turn with his God Strength, but can't do anything. The Sven on 50 HP, trying to hide in the trees, but he's going to get found out here by 9.
Right, they don't see you, but it's not going to work out. They do get their target, but they lost so much HP to the Bristleback there. It was a long, risky move, and then finally they lose 3 heroes. And I believe their ward was also pinged immediately there, so we might see a D-ward, and there were 2 Observer wards plopped down as both the supports did it. Yeah, sentry on the Bristle. That's gonna give him some nice chunk of gold. That's like 300 gold for a D-warding. He's like, oh, lucky me.
He pings and he's like, there's 2 of them.
Actually, more than 300 gold.
Porque no los dos.
X-Mark onto Scuttlebug.
They've caught the Nyx this time. More the Carapace. Is that enough to turn around? No, the stuns just keep on coming. The burrow into Earth Spike is always funny to see. Those spikes coming out of the ground from both the Sand King and the Lion.
Important kills there going for the way of Na'Vi Jr. though. They need to get some good fights. Previous fight where they rotated that far to get a Bristle was definitely not worth the time investment. He does have the Aghanim Scepter complete now on Bristle as well, so he's hitting his timing.
We have to die. The 2 times in lane, I thought Whisper's game is over here. OG have done a great job recuperating their losses. And Oh, no, tell me if I'm wrong. Has this been too slow from Na'Vi? Like, do you think it's okay that they're kind of sitting back and waiting to hit their timings, or should they have played faster?
I don't think it's that they're not playing as fast as they should. It's, again, mid laners are the momentum of a team. If you shut down the mid laner as hard as they did in this game, it takes all the speed out of a team. The Sand King needs to make those rotations. He finally does have his Blink Dagger, but look at them. They're already going OG, grouping up towards bottom.
Yeah, X-Mark combo onto 9. He's got Raindrop and Mage Slayer, so he's fine for now. And it looks like Ari and 23 Savage right on top of Daze to kill off the Willow. That's Sand King using his first blink to jump away from danger, kind of leaving PMA isolated now. They'll come back in with a Burst Strike, turning onto the Wind Ranger, and that's the damage they need. Chain disabled and massive slay there on the Wind Ranger and onto 9. Na'Vi turn around just in time. Now Seb is being caught up. Whisper's arrival might secure the end of this fight, though. The Bristleback's too tanky to go through.
The Lion Blink as well, not to be underestimated, already having that. He's keeping parity here with the Sand King pretty much. Not the same net worth necessarily, but the Blink timings are the same. Also, I believe did he get 2 stacks on his finger death in that fight with the Fist of Death? I believe he punched someone before they died as well. I think he hit the Invoker.
Yeah, looks like it. But that is the real scary threat of Na'Vi. The Wind Ranger walks in, and this is, 17 minutes in. Pre-BKB, you don't have that safety yet, and you just get stun into stun into stun, and God Strength 2 hits from the Harpoon.
Yeah. The Harpoon pulled back the Invoker as well there, was really nice in the fight. And that's why he's going for the Hurricane Pike, so he has a way to reposition himself, not get caught like this. But we can see why 23 Savage desperately needs the BKB, and he's going for it. To his credit, he's skipping the Gleipnir first to go for a rushed BKB, then Gleipnir, then Daedalus. I really approve of that. It's a nice build-up.
If there was, this is not the game to go Gleipnir rush, is it? You've got to go BKB here. Well, Chen is starting to stack up all these saving tools as well. Has the Pavis on top of the mech. Sand King trying to deal with his
creeps.
Creep army. Kills off a few of them.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Bristleback and Invoker doing a great job split pushing the mid and top creep wave as they realize the bottom is the target here for Na'Vi Jr. They're just using the rest of the map.
Yeah, OG have done a much better job of taking the space, filling the space on the map. Na'Vi kind of very tight in their jungle, getting a bit congested, playing around their Sven, their tier 1 bottom lane, reacting a lot to what's going on. Now kind of stretching their legs and pushing out across the river into bottom jungle. But it's just like the threat of the Nyx Assassin is forcing dire supports to buy 1 million sentries. So they've got to have this, economic sort of problem that they've got to face to deal with Nyx Assassin. And then he's, scouting and seeing what's happening to allow OG to take that space.
Yeah, he's an extra nuisance. It just adds a little bit of limiting factor to your movement. And look at this. They see the movement coming towards the mid-tier 1 tower. They glyph it up, and meanwhile, they're popping into Roche.
Yeah.
With the Bristleback, Wind Ranger, Invoker, they have the damage here.
Look at all those wasted arrows flying around the road.
Shoot every direction. You never know. Roche might have friends in the forest.
Invisible buddies hiding in the trees. And Ari was even lurking in the mid. If they stuck around to hit that tier 1 as Na'Vi Jr., OG could have killed Roshan, TP'd into a good stun setup from Ari. They're really thinking ahead.
Aegis over to Bristleback, so recognizing that he can frontline really hard, and he doesn't want to get bursted by all these chain stuns. And Wind Ranger will feel pretty safe once she has her BKB anyway. A nice idea to let Whisper just be the one to push these tier 2 towers. Nobody wants any of this.
Kunka nearly at the Crimson Guard. And Na'Vi Jr. down into the bottom jungle here, with Daze getting some nice deep vision. A couple of observables there. Should let them play into the tier 2 bot if they want to. But they just... it's a constant cycle of push out, bottom and mid, back up, and farm Ancients as Sven. Maybe even think about Tormentor? Yeah, that's what they're doing.
It's a constant cycle, but at the same time, losing towers, the tier 2 tower being gone top now, means the rotation is coming down here from OG. They are restricting the map more and more. I don't think they're in time to contest the Tormentor here, as Na'Vi already are taking it.
Does he have a point in mana drain on Lion?
Does he? He does. 2 points even.
2 points, yeah. Yeah, we had a game, I can't remember now, yesterday, 2 days ago, where Lion got the shard with 0 points mana drain. Not the ideal situation to be in. Yeah, OG with this Aegis playing back into the spot that Na'Vi Jr. have just evacuated. Yeah, I don't know, Na'Vi just non-stop retreating. They've fallen back to their tier 2 mid, and I guess it's where they feel most comfortable in an evenish game like this. And if OG play over-aggressively or overstep, it feels like Na'Vi Jr. are making a conscious decision to try and bait OG into bad fights. Buy the tier 2 towers, buy objectives.
I think Na'Vi are hitting a pretty strong timing here, though. They do have their items. The problem is Wind Ranger's BKB is also just now coming out. But they have BKB on the Sven, they have Crimson Guard on Kunkka. So look at the smoke up now from Na'Vi Jr. They feel like they want to go for a pickoff. And even if she does have BKB on Wind, if they get the blink on her, it may not matter.
Yeah, that Lion pick with the Hex. It's the difference maker, and they captured a little glimpse, and there it is. Blink Hex into stuns. Torrent and the Earthspike comes. The Hand of God, the heal from the mech. Can they get the Wind Ranger out? The
Still
BKB,
alive.
the Wind runs up, and 23 Savage can turn and fight. Now OG will come in with the rest of the squad. Aiming for Riddies. Sven got the juice, trying to catch up to 23 Savage still, but can't close the gap. The X-Mark Torrent finally gets the job done. Daze, he's getting hit out by 9 and Seb. As 20 Whisper, he's on to got the juice. The Sven's stuck here. You got the Wind Ranger, but you're going to lose a couple in the trade.
Pretty damn risky fight there. They get some TP outs on the side of Na'Vi Jr. towards the end. Could have gone even worse. The Bristleback realizes when that many resources are expended on a Wind Ranger, and he has Aegis himself, Whisper could just take over that fight there. So even though they got a nice pick off, it didn't work out that well for him in the end. That's the downside to this big teamfight draft as well. If you commit to a single target, now all these big abilities that you want to use for a clumped up stack of enemies, you know, the bolts, the torrent and stuff like this, suddenly you committed it for one target and you can't take the fight anymore.
Sand King doing very little damage. Ben did the majority of it. Yeah, Niku there, straight into BKB. Desperately needs it.
Yeah, you see OG still staying oppressive here. Invoker always on the hunt with
There
the
it
mix.
is. I've been waiting for it.
Satisfying pick off for him.
He's got that Dagon now, so pretty much happy to roam around, look for these individual kills on 2 squishy supports. I'm pretty happy as Ari here.
Ari doing the same build they did before as well, where it goes Dagon 1 into 4 staff. So not prioritizing getting that kill potential, but wants to be annoying, wants to be hard to catch, and be able to run around freely with the 4 staff giving a little bit extra survivability. Also great for saving people in the team fights, right? Against all these chain stuns.
Get out the X-Mark, get out of the Hex. Get the hell away from... Again, it's, you know, OG stepping forward, swarming the map, taking the enemy ancients, farming up top with 23 Savage as well. And Na'Vi Jr. the ones that are starting to lag behind as this net worth build, net worth lead actually comes to fruition. It's been dead even for the majority of the game. 2k now for OG to the good. And Na'Vi Jr. smoking, looking for another play.
Yeah, they're going down hunting for anyone they can find, really. But right now they're over on the Tormentor side of things here with Whisper and 23 Savage. So they're only going to find a Chen, it looks like. They'll take it, though.
Yeah, kill's a kill. When we come to clear him out. And straight onto the tier 1 mid lane, it looks like. There is a glyph here for OG, but yeah, it's not worth it. You're never going to come in and defend it.
Not too difficult to take the fight there. Gleipnir is complete for the Wind Ranger now. Blink Dagger on Bristle, by the way. Whisper with a... That's an unexpected item.
Huh.
But he's saying, if they're going to ignore me, I want to be able to catch them, I want to be able to hit them, I want to be able to reach them. That is a very curious itemization. Does make him a bit squishier, though. Not having a full BKB or a Bloodstone or anything like that.
Yeah.
He could just be a target.
Very well could be. But yeah, I guess like you say, right? Blink Sand King, Hurricane, Harpoon Sven, you've got the Blink Lion. You want some way to kind of catch up to them if they've run past you or running away from you.
Yeah.
Or hell, even just if they're all dogpiling a Wind Ranger, you go in, blink, and then turn your back with your Aghanim Cool Spray and get it on all of them.
Yeah, and he's pretty good at blink cancelling himself. If he blinks into the enemy and quill sprays immediately, they can't get out. Top lane, we see Scuttlebug running away. Sneaky little Nyx.
25 minutes in. There's still about a minute and a half to wait for next Roshan to come.
Wind
See
Ranger
when he's
sitting
here.
under a ward for a while here. Might prompt Navi Jr. to go that way, but they're smoking into Navi instead.
Navi saw it. They're all grouped up, waiting for OG to come up the staircase.
Holding good positions, but Nyx leading the way.
This is going to be a spicy one. Did a smoke break, and the Sanking's there.
Some spells
Sentry's
complain.
down. Ari's like, something's not quite right here. And Dire even scanning to see if anyone's coming from that left-hand side.
Pinging. And everyone, I like how they're just drawing, let's go top instead. We don't want to be in this area. Why would we stay here? Roche could spawn in 40 seconds, so take over the top part of the map. It's the more valuable part to sit on. I like this shift from OG. They could take a fight bottom, but into all these teamfight spells, into not having that great vision, why risk it when you already have vision up top and Roche is going to spawn here anyway?
Yeah, exactly. And then you could also take the kind of terrain advantage for yourselves with the ramps over in that top jungle.
Yeah, high ground makes a very big difference in initiation.
Yeah, like walking up into a Sven and a Sand King and a Lion, he's like, nah, I'd rather not, actually. Well, OG, without 23 Savage for now, he's running across to try and regroup. Looks like Na'Vi going to step back and defend their high ground. And the longest Roshan respawn we can get, pretty much. After some very fast ones yesterday.
He's taking a nap after what happened yesterday. He had a 7-second spawn. He let him rest now. Let him rest.
Yeah, he worked overtime, and they're like, we can't pay you overtime. It's like, okay, I'm taking off holidays in lieu then. I'm going to get a couple extra holidays out of this.
Nice, relaxing. I like the oppressive positioning here by OG, putting forward wards, holding an enemy from getting up to any of these ramps. They are playing under their own observer ward. Right now, Na'Vi just feeling a little bit paralyzed. They are finishing up MKB. Oh, this huge Sven has the MKB for the next fight. Ooh. And we've seen 23 Savage fall to MKB before in this qualifiers. The bane of the Wind Ranger.
It is. It's a problematic item. But it looks like Na'Vi Jr. itchy to use that MKB and also to stop any potential Roche taking that could be happening right now. And by all means, Roshan could be alive and OG could be in the pit taking it. So a wraparound here to get towards that area. OG not in the pit, though. They're kind of spread out along that top line of jungle camps.
This wraparound is so good. They're getting in behind.
Ari, can he scout them? Whisper and Ari go the wrong way. 9. The smoke breaks. He sees them. They know what's going on. The dust, the jump away. Lion blicks in onto the bristleback. Can you focus Whisper down with the God Strength? No, the tornado comes in, stops the Sven. The Burrow Strike and the damage from the Sandstorm. They're finishing off Whisper here with the BKBs up from Got the Juice and Niku. They've killed him off. Whisper buys back. 23-7 is BKB'd and trying to run away because this Sven is just hammering him. One stun is almost enough, but 23 Savage, he's finally dead. So's the Sven as 9 opens up. The Invoker has just stood his ground, hitting into people, but he can't stop PMA from TPing home. Whisper,
oh my God,
with his buyback, comes into the fight to finish off Riddies.
Those are some clean TP outs. The Lion stun into TP out there from the Kunkka gets himself safely out. The Tidebringer to barely clip the Wind Ranger as she was running away. Was close to 23 Savage getting away, but they bring him down in the end. Still, OG are the ones who are going to maintain the positioning here and hold the area, but since Roche is spawning so late, they should have the damage to kill him in 20 seconds, I think, but he's spawning with 2940. You have 20 seconds to kill him. You got to be really ready if you're going to kill him before he goes bottom.
Yeah, I think it's time to go through that gate.
Yeah, they're setting up bottom instead.
Kunkka did a lot of damage that fight. I'm assuming Blade Mail into the Wind Ranger, returning a lot of it back onto her.
Yeah, that's a big part, but he was also just smacking. He was definitely getting a lot of clicks in.
Whisper, trying to chase him back towards Fountain. The torrent misses. A tidal wave drags the bristle back around. But Kunkka has backup.
That's what we were saying. You hex up the Nyx, but he's hasted during his Vendetta, so he just keeps running at full speed. Can't lock this man down. Now we see OG setting up for another attempt here at controlling the Roche area. Do we have a smoke? Indeed we do. Navi are coming down. All abilities ready, pretty much.
Roshan into his summer holiday home. Scan
Bristleback not having a BKB feels like a liability in the fight.
Yeah. Definitely hurts. He's got a great Lotus though. We'll see if he can actually use it. As Na'Vi Jr. again, another
The
very
sweeping
nice.
moves
Yeah.
all the way around. 23 Savage and the gang, though, they feel it. They smoke up themselves.
Like
Nyx
these are the
has
kind of
Vendetta.
these are the kind of moves we see from, like, Team Spirit, TI winners, right? So it's nice to see some of these other teams, learning from the best and really replicating
Yeah.
what they've been able to do.
Good sweep, but it's a little bit slow. And now we see the classic reversal of positioning here, where OG will take the high position. They're going into Roche. This is a ballsy dude. No way.
I don't think so.
Roche is
Roche
gonna walk out.
Say hello to the Sven. And OG, they're coming from the northern side now.
They're staring at them. They see them.
Woke up from OG. Sunstrike on high ground sees the Sven. Gluttony to start. A shackle shot to follow, but the brambles are down, causing a bit of an annoyance there from OG in their approach. So Roshan's still untouched. Now we've got Dire playing Radiant side and Radiant playing Dire side, but the creep wave favors OG here to... Yeah, it's being pinged out. It's pushing tier 2. Midwave is pushing in towards Dire side as well. So kind
This
of
is
awkward.
stressful.
Yeah, it's awkward for Na'Vi, and they're going to start TPing out. Sven says,
Ooh.
screw this, I'm going to go farm.
They're
This
gonna-
could leave them...
X-Mark. He has X-Mark. He's coming back.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, good point. So he clears the wave and comes back. That's so important. Tornado from 9. And Ari scouting in Invis. He's going to spot PMA here. Kunkka a little bit alone off to the side, but they jump straight in onto the Invoker, the Sven, and the Kunkka. Can they heal 9 up? He's drifted away with a 4-stab and Ghost Ball, but that's not enough. He's dead, and 23 Savage looking pretty low as well. Then, with Riddy's Lion, they're trying to catch up to the Wind Ranger, and a couple of hits here should do the job to finish her off. Both cores down on the side of OG as Na'Vi Jr. come in and sweep through this fight.
Got the
Ari's
juice in trouble, though.
Got the juice, he's dead to Bristleback. Has Whisper emerged as the real carry in this game? The Bristleback comes out as the big bad. Ari rooted over on the side as Dade will find that kill, but it's Whisper. He's picking up the leftovers, scraping the bottom of the barrel, killing off the line,
Daze.
looking at Daze. The Dark Willow's in trouble, and so's Niku, trying to tidal wave anyone back, but the Sand King's down.
And with the right clicks, bring down Niku there. I think he acquired the gem as well there.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, nice
Yeah, he's
little
got
extra thing there. 6,500 damage from this Bristleback. I was concerned that he didn't have a BKB, but, if he does get ignored like this, it doesn't matter. They focus on killing the Invoker, they focus on killing the Wind. Proper targets for sure, important targets to bring down, but Whisper showing he can do a lot of damage if left untouched here. And you cannot kite him the way you would if he didn't have a blink in his inventory.
Oh, never in my days I think I see a Bristleback blinking around. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, just
like
untouched,
second
able
item.
to chase people.
It's not a weird item to see like later on getting an overwhelming blink or a swift blink or something, but seeing its second item, it's just a very interesting itemization that seems to be working out for him in this game.
And Aegis again for Whisper.
Yeah. Wind Ranger, by the way, soon to hit that power spike. Last team fight, we saw her pop a very long duration focus fire, hitting everyone, but didn't really go through the Crimson Guard all that well. Not enough critical mass, but once you get over a certain threshold of damage, that 70 damage block from the Crimson Guard plus the percentage is starting to feel redundant when you have Daedalus coming in.
Sven working on his Satanic to try and stay alive in these fights. And does a tremendous amount of burst damage alongside all the disables of his team, but staying power is kind of lacking.
DD Daedalus timing with Aegis in hand on Bristle. I think OG might want to make a really aggressive swipe here. Could be going into the enemy base even.
Let's see if they can find someone first. And currently, they're cutting out all the waves. OG approaching Dire base. And banner passed over to Seb. But it looks
Seb
like
is just becoming Aura Man. He's adding all the auras. Got Solar Crest for buffing people. Mech in his inventory. Vlad's Pipe is coming up.
Well, someone's got to step up against Fortnite Man. Why not Aura Man?
Aura Man.
Yeah, think about that next series.
Every offlaner for the last X years.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am Aura Man.
I am become Aura instead of I am become Death.
Yeah. At least now we have to build multiple auras. It's not like back in the days we used to just buy a Wraith Pack and then that's it. That's the only aura you needed. One aura to rule them all.
Just reduce damage. Thank you very much.
And deal damage, right? Used to kick people too.
That's true. Whisper. He just blinks up to high ground. Guard the banner. And let the creeps go to work. Try and finish off. I'll try and start off on this tier 3 tower. Don't know if he'll be able to finish it off. Especially when he's being spammed by brambles and crowns and torrents and all this nonsense. Even getting
control spells being thrown, but he's taking no damage from them really.
And he's still got that Aegis for almost 3 minutes. Yeah, you were right. I didn't realize it'd be like this. Whisper literally just stands there and hits building. It's not as if Na'Vi Jr. aren't doing anything. They're standing there throwing spells at him, kind of like, can we poke at this Bristle? Are OG going to show any other hero? No, nothing's happening. It's literally Bristle standing there.
Bristle and 2 catapults with banner protection on them. They're sieging.
Yeah, good luck. Got the juice. He's trying to step up. Day's still throwing the spells on Whisper, and very patient from the rest of OG, just to hold that back line and wait to see what's coming.
Wind Ranger's throwing like one auto attack here and there and then running away. She knows the moment she stands there, they will be like, oh, finally a target we can go on.
Exactly. Maybe they'll try now? They've lost their ranged barracks. Ben is having a go at the Bristleback, but it's just not a fight you're really winning. Stanking, channeling Epicenter, or thinking about it, was thudding his tail on the floor, but decides better
He's
of
jumping.
it. He's jumping now, going into the back, 2-man stun. Wind Ranger caught, out with a Chen. They've got disables on 23 Savage. The Hand of God, the heals are not enough. Wind Ranger's dead, but Whisper, he's opened up, killed off Days and the buildings, and still in the base. He's dealing with them all, but they're ignoring him now, saying, screw you, Whisper. I don't want to play with you anymore. I want to kill this Nyx assassin. Let's go for Ari. Hex him up, try and kill the little bug, stomp him into the ground, but he's got Carapace and Vendetta.
He's speeding away.
The speedy little bastard is running away, but he's been burrowed and caught. They've got him.
There we go. They do have the heroes to catch him finally. But that's still a Rax push successful. They didn't lose the Aegis as well, so maybe they can use that defensively. Still just a minute on it, though. We'll probably time out. All in all, I think OG are not happy with losing 23 Savage, but getting one lane down, that's one step closer to Megas.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently well utilized Aegis. And now
you do have to be cautious though about this. The moment you show 23 Savage, they throw everything at him, and you don't have a real reset button. You don't have some disruption or something to protect him, give him a chance to get that BKB out. So it is very tricky for him how he's going to position in fights.
This Invoker just never ceases to amaze me how well he scales in terms of being a right clicker.
Oh yeah.
Who needs Drow, you know? Who needs any of these glass cannon ranged heroes when you've got the same hero but with spells?
Yeah. Full Daedalus coming out for him now, so Daedalus, Hurricane Pike, Mage Slayer, and BKB. He'll be happily right-clicking away at people if he gets ignored. If they go on 23 Savage, he's going to pick up the slack and try and deal some damage. And that's the power of OG's lineup. They have basically a tri-core physical damage dealers. All three of them can pack a punch here. Not the same can be said about the lineup of Na'Vi. It's mostly just Sven doing all the damage. Kunkka is just damage mitigation. Tanking is magic damage, of course, but that only goes so far.
Yeah, like you've been saying, OG have been very delicately playing these fights to not give Na'Vi Jr. those opportunities, which they'd feel comfortable with actually team fighting and finding these big kills. A 6k lead for OG, 30 minutes in, not massively meaningful, but the way that they're playing this map and just looking at where the Radiant creep waves are, they very rarely cross the river to the Radiant side. They're always on this dire side, pressing in and making the map very small for Na'Vi Jr. to play. And Na'Vi Jr. also had to spend all those smokes to try and take those Roche fights, top and bottom. So they don't even have too many sneaky maneuvers left in them.
Yeah, they're definitely starting to get more contained here in their base. We even see a Chen creeps pushing out side lanes a lot. Chen does have quite a bit of presence just by sending creeps on side lanes. Same thing with the Forge Spirits. So all that adds to the feeling of containment here for Na'Vi. Difficult to get a footing on this map. And then you have Nyx just staring you down. Well, leave base? Yeah, there's a little nasty assassin looking at you. Stunning Sven.
Very irritating.
Yeah, right now outscaling hard here. OG happy to just keep farming, wait for the next Roche. No reason to push without Aegis for sure. So Wind Ranger's going for an Aghanim Scepter to try and deal with the fact that she gets jumped like this. I wonder if Aghanims or Lincolns would have been better at keeping him alive, but it does mean that they now have to bring Vision into the dive if they want to kill the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, and they lost their gem, right? The Chen picked it up in one of those previous fights.
They have one from Seb actually, so they have Seb's gem, and yeah, I guess they got it. Yeah.
Okay. There was a gem being passed around.
Yeah. Previously they lost it to them, I think, but it seems it was owned by Seb initially, so I guess he lost it in the previous push.
Sven able to step out and clear a wave. Still
Jungle creeps? Really? They exist?
Yes. We can go and kill them.
I like how Nyx is keeping a Gossamer cape still, by the way. He knows Sven hits insanely hard, and Gossamer, that's -1 auto attack from the Sven. Feels pretty good. So he's valuing it higher than his other options. Makes me curious what he had.
It kind of gives him a chance to carapace as well. There's kind of he kind of blocks 2 attacks, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Whisper feeling the need to BKB there as he did get caught with a couple of stuns. Might signal here that OG just sit back a little bit and wait for that cooldown. 90 seconds for the BKB. And
NK lead and building as OG are controlling the map here. Navi are just running a field trip here, a little school trip out to the Ancients. Yeah, we're gonna go see some big creeps today, boys. Everyone, group up.
Oh, I've never seen one of those before.
That's basically what it feels like. Right now, OG are just owning the entire map, and they're just tourists on the map right now. Navi Jr. barely able to leave base, and immediately that they do, there's like 6 range creeps on top coming in here. Double catapult wave, you need to go back and respond. Mid is being pushed by Forge Spirits. So back to base you go.
It's just non-stop oppressive, isn't it? And Whisper, he's going to go up there and maybe meet the force of Navi Jr. It's also the fact that if OG show just one hero on the map, you kind of assume that everyone's behind him. So Whisper being up there is like, yeah, OG are all up there. There's no way they can be in Roche, right? But they are. They were already setting up for it.
Oh, this is the real Christmas gift package from Roche as well, coming with the Aegis, banner, refresher shard, cheese, so many things. Navi are trying to smoke out, but I believe this can be a little bit too little, too late. This Roche goes down so quickly.
Yeah, it's far too late. Looks like they've realized not a chance. So Kunkka clears the mid wave, and the rest of Navi Jr. trying to hold a high ground position here. Play under their vision. They had to kill a Radiant Observer Ward first on the way through.
Yet another Aegis over on the Bristleback, and Cheese on the Invoker, so he can be harder to burst, and Wind Ranger gets that Refresher Shard as well. So he has the double ulti, double BKB of course as well. Wind is queuing up the Blink and Rapier, by the way, so 23 Savage, he has a plan for this game.
Yeah, don't get caught, sneakily try and get into the bag.
Yeah, buy Rapier, blink in, die to Blade Mail, give it to Sven.
Yeah?
Something like that, that's the plan.
9 will pick it up. The Invoker's the real right-click carry. Or Bristle, turn it into int mode and do more damage with Cool Spray.
I mean, he already has a Rapier, he has his ulti. That's a free Rapier right there.
Yeah, true. Sven steps up to hold back OG, but he might regret this. Already having to spend a few spells and items just to stay alive. Terrorize into the epicenter, onto this Bristleback, nearly killing Whisper off. Looks like the Bristleback is barely staying alive until the Finger of Death finishes him. Aegis down. OG are going to turn around and kill off the Dark Willow though, and she doesn't have buyback. So a 5 versus 4 with Invoker still having cheese. And the banner on the floor as Bristleback just pushes up to high ground again.
And all the tricks are used other than God Strength right now. No Sanking ulti anymore. You don't have the Kunkka stuff. They have to wait for the next ulti from Kunkka here. 30 seconds for the Ghost Ship to come back. I'm not sure how you fight into this.
Yeah, very difficult for Navi Jr. to navigate this, especially when the Sven is stuck between buildings. Shackle shot it up, and OG just come in, pummeling him into the ground. Beautifully done by 23 Savage. Gorgeous stuff. It's a little pinball machine, right?
Yeah. That was a beautiful catch, and now with the shard as well, making sure that Riddies can't run away. Navi Jr., they call it for game number 1 here.
20-20, 45-minute game, 20k lead. OG, yeah, this felt like they were switched on.
Yeah, they really were. They were right. Bonker said that they came in awake, right? And for sure, looks like it's also what we can expect. OG have been ramping up here throughout the qualifiers, bit by bit, looking more and more like the team that we expect them to be, playing stronger Dota. And Navi Jr., they had great teamfight stuff. They had a nice draft for taking fights, but that mid lane, I think it all comes back to that. Sanking just didn't get the timing that he wanted at all, despite a great start on their safe lane. It's not enough. If you don't have Sanking just instigating these fights, then you just fall into the farming pattern. And OG, they had a tri-scaling course, whereas they didn't on the side of Navi Jr.
Yeah, and all the advantage you get from that top lane with the Sven and the Lion, getting a double kill, getting 4 kills on the Lion, you know, it felt good in the moment, and you're kind of putting down this bristleback. But once OG get to those moments where, you know, Chen is kind of pushing out waves, getting in towards towers, Ari's Nyx is hunting in towards the jungle and scouting out, stealing your jungle camps, the map got really small really quick for Navi Jr., and it just felt they could never really break out and do anything. And so game 1 for OG, kind of a nice one there, well set up for a game 1 victory. And we'll take a quick break to come back with game number 2.
I killed the world that touched the sky. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I'd give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. Everything I'll spotlight. Just go on and set yourself free. And why not have the time of your life? 'Cause tonight you're royalty. Yes, you are. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your lane. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Just let the music take you anywhere you wanna go. Oh, never hide what you feel inside. Come on, baby. Let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your lane. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Yeah. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught. Just the way I wanna be. Yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start. And I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. Oh, yeah. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start. And I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit.
Welcome back, everyone, to DreamLeague Season 24, the closed qualifiers for Western Europe. Anyway, as we get ourselves back into the lower bracket, and Game 2 is awaiting us. OG against Na'Vi Jr. and Waga. It seems like OG, we've been talking about it, right? And we know what we expect from OG, but they've slowly kind of improved, gelled, gotten better through the lower bracket and qualifiers, where they're now looking kind of scary.
Yeah, that's what we've seen. They've, started playing more and more sharp, and this game was a very dominant performance. They came in with a clear plan from the start. I think we could see it all the way through, that this was a prepared strategy, letting through the Sanking, letting the opponent have it, putting the Invoker and the Chen creep to burn him mid, dominating that lane, taking away all the tempo from Navi Jr., and then they played just a slow, controlled game, took Roche 3 times, get a lot of Aegis advantage, get a lot of farm advantage, and Navi, they just got stuck in base. We'll see if Navi can swing back here and what they can bring to the table. But OG, I'm feeling like they're leveling up, man, throughout the tournament. And they probably want a shot again at Palianytsia, who are waiting for them in that final in the next series.
There's nothing sweeter than revenge, right? Being knocked down from the lower bracket by a team like that when you've got a star-studded roster, as OG does. Kind of thinking, well, we slipped up there. We've got to go and get them back in the lower bracket. That's what they'll be aiming for, but potentially 2 games in front of them now against Na'Vi Jr. in this best of 3. As Na'Vi Jr. game 1 didn't really seem to put up a resilient fight. They felt like they had a decent draft to battle back, but OG was so smooth in the way that they just absorbed areas of the map. It was like watching one of those kind of war documentaries where you see, the lines move across the map and it's suddenly sucked up and absorbed by the massive army of OG's heroes. There was nothing really that Palianytsia could, Na'Vi Jr. could do. Just had to fall back into their base and hide.
Nothing Palianytsia could do about it either, to be fair. They're powerless right now. But yeah, OG, they played a very slow and controlled game and built the lead very methodically and didn't stress too much about going into high ground. And they also fell back a lot on that Nyx assassin to control the map for them. I think Ari provided a lot of safety for his team, also vision and information. He initiated some of the key fights as well by just running around and breaking smokes and giving deep vision.
Sniper is let through again and not picked. OG just don't like Sniper, huh?
Well, it's also the fact that the Nyx was played last game was like a sniper deterrent. But yeah, it could be that OG are not rating this hero too highly. They're getting rid of some strong brawly heroes instead. All these heroes are heroes that like to go in and deal a lot of damage, or in Tusk's case, just save people, which is what they're going to pick up for themselves. They get the Omni Knight here after Doom was banned out as well as Primal Beast. 2 of the heroes that usually are used against Omni. Not a bad first pick for them.
Yeah, just quickly looking through, it doesn't look like Na'Vi Jr. have even played Sniper. So this looks like one of those homework things where OG have always banned Sniper in all of their other games, if they've had the option to. And this is the first series in this qualifiers where they're like, we don't need to ban Sniper. And I'm looking at Na'Vi Jr. and it looks like because they don't play it at all.
I believe so. But, they're happy to ignore it then. I don't know if we'll see OG pick it up as well. So it could be ignored, could maybe come in later phase. It's not the highest priority for either of these teams here, that's for sure.
No. 0 games for Na'Vi Jr. Literally unplayed on this team name whatsoever. So we'll see if he gets a respect ban or something later on. But for now, Dragon Knight out.
Omni Knight from OG. Seeing Omni now makes me want to see Leshrac, dude. I want to see the Omni Leshrac diving in, blinking in, the aggressive style that we've seen from the bread stack. Been very exciting to watch. But of course, Omni lends himself pretty well to a lot of carries. He doesn't do too poorly with a Luna or a Wind Ranger either. Just buff them up and keep them safe.
Oh, hell. A Bristleback maybe for Whisper?
Yeah, definitely a hero that they could fall back on again.
Send him forward and do your stuff.
Quite a few of the other heroes he could be playing are getting banned out here. Timber gone, Doom gone, Primal gone.
Yeah. And very often he gets his heroes banned out in the later stages as well. Like Mars disappears. Dentor quite often gone. A better thinking here from Na'Vi Jr. You don't have too many options to ban out all these heroes we're mentioning, so you have a choice of banning one or just letting that pool be open and maybe think about getting rid of one of Nine's heroes. Like I would honestly just say ban that freaking Invoker.
Yeah, I agree. I agree entirely. If you're playing Sanking already, just get rid of it. Right now, he banned the Nature's Prophet, which kind of makes sense too. I think you're much happier laning against the Nature's Prophet as a Sanking, though. But the flexibility power of the Nature's Prophet makes it a formidable threat. But but I don't think there are many lanes that are worse than being against an Invoker as Sanking. It's just really rough for him. They're taking their sweet time here, really considering the ban. Nice moment in the draft for them.
It's like, was the Invoker the problem, or was the Satyr from the Chen the problem? Was the Nyx Assassin the problem? And apparently they say the Enigma is the problem.
Enigma was the problem, yeah. Well, they did ban it out before. It's still a hero that OG rate very highly.
Yeah.
They're going to take up the Snapfire for themselves here. Hero that we have seen a little bit of and has done really well in the side lanes when we have seen it played. I think it brings a lot of damage to the table.
Another hero that can suffer against Nyx, though.
It is, yeah. Nyx looks pretty good, but Nyx and Omni Knight, something about it feels a little bit weak in the early game. Omni doesn't have that much of a lane presence as well, and then Nyx takes a while before he gets online. It worked last game to have the Nyx, but you also had Chen, one of the strongest laning supports in the early game. So
and kind of map pressure heroes as well.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned if you pick Omni and Nyx if it works as well, but we'll see if they want to go for it. They're going to bring the combo first with Omni Knight and Luna, and they say, you know what? Let's do it again.
Yeah, Nyx has some serious value, and you said it, Luna with the Omni Knight, very powerful combo. Let's see what Na'Vi Jr. can do to react to this. We've seen in the past, the Lion from game 1 as a disable without damage to try and deal with the Nyx. Rubik was always one historically. It's still very difficult to keep tabs on Ari when he's running around being very annoying.
Yeah, this does mean that the offlane again, though, OG are telegraphing that their offlane is probably not going to have the strongest presence. We had a game yesterday where the offlane was 0 CS minute 3 on a Timbersaw. That was pretty despair laning, and that was largely due to Nyx Assassin not doing much. And
that Monkey
this
King
is a
like
powerful lane.
Like a pre-punish, right?
Yeah, this monkey is already saying, you know what, if you want to play a melee offlaner, come at us. We have Monkey and Grimstroke. And also, this monkey could easily be mid and you put offlane Sanking. There is potential for this. Sanking Snap is a pretty good combo.
Of course, OG still go for the Invoker.
Yeah, you didn't ban it, and now it feels a bit sad because neither of your two picked heroes right now are very good at going mid between Monkey and Sanking. Not into the Invoker.
And again, you've got heroes that you've picked here that, like Nyx has value against Sand King and Snap, and the Monkey King to try and scout him out. Invoker has value against Grim and Monkey as well with his Tornado to dispel stuff off. Invoker's getting at Sand King in lane. There's a lot of, like, every single pick here from OG just seems like the perfect hero for the slot.
Yeah, also building a pretty nice lineup. Adding in the Invoker solves a lot of problems that they had. They didn't have enough teamfight spells. They had the Eclipse, but now they have a bit of stuff coming in from the Invoker. It always brings a lot of control to a teamfight. And you have Alacrity to buff up the Luna. You have protection from Omni Knight. This is looking like they're forming a well-rounded composition here. Now, if you're banning out the Bristleback, don't want to have a repeat of last game.
And the Bat.
Bat is a surprising ban to me.
Because Monkey King?
Well, Whisper Bat is really good.
Yeah, but is it because like Monkey King would suffer against it?
Yeah, it's a tough lane. They know that a lot of melee heroes are not really a problem anymore when you have a Monkey King safe lane. And Batrider is good against Monkey innately, and Whisper is extremely good at Batrider. So pair these things up. I think it's a well-studied ban here.
Yeah, it makes sense. The last ban from OG. They banned the DK Morph and Faceless Void. See what this last one's going to be. Because Na'Vi Jr. do have that overall last pick. Mars is going to be Whisper's hero. And yeah, Lifestealer, a hero that we were talking about, Crystallize playing, right? That was one of his signature heroes that's been off the face of the map for a while.
I have not seen a Lifestealer in so long. It feels like that hero is just completely untouched, but could be a hero they just don't want to lane against. With a Nyx Mars off lane, you don't really threaten a Lifestealer at all. So they're saying the Monkey King could very well go mid here. That's a more tempo active role for the Monkey. With the Mars coming in now we have the choice. They gotta decide who goes where on the lanes here. They could pick basically any lane. You could pick a carry, a mid, or an offlaner right now. I would say quite likely you just want to put your Monkey King against the Mars top, though. Thinking might have to go and do a repeat against the Invoker, but maybe they find a different hero to throw towards mid lane. There's no mana burn creep this time, so it's a chance to redeem yourself like, guys, I only
True.
lost mid because of Chen.
This is where they bang out the sniper for the first time in their club's history. Oh, it was the Huskar last pick. Okay.
It is
Huskar against Invoker.
So it's not like in the Avalos game where it's a Huskar pick into 4 heroes with pure damage. This time it's just 3 heroes with pure damage. So it's better this time. Niku on the Huskar here.
Who's the Invoker, Omni, and...
Yeah, Sunstrike, you got Omni Knight, and then Nyx ulti.
Oh, right. Jeez.
Yes, the Nyx is pretty spooky when you're playing Huskar. You run around on low HP, you get hit by a Nyx, 500 pure damage on max level. That can sting you quite a bit. Also with a Sunstrike, always gonna follow it up. So it is a ballsy Huskar pick again. Last time I said that, the game ended 7-43. Hopefully it works better here for Navi Jr. I mean, last pick Huskar cheese is sometimes the way to go, but I am a bit concerned. I'm not sure how good it is here. There's some good lockdown from the side of OG, good stuns. It all comes down to how the lane is going to look, how well 9 can handle the pressure of the lane.
Yeah, and a lot of physical damage once we get into that mid game as well. Like Invoker, Mars, and Luna. Yeah, thinking about pure damage, sure, but there's the physical to shred through him as well.
I'm going to make a prediction. Yeah, I think OG will slam this game. I think they got this. Invoker is such a strong laner. Even a Huskar pick coming out, I'm not convinced. Also, it looks like he's locking in the Incendiary facet, which has looked very hit or miss for me. I'm not completely sold on it yet. We'll see how it's going to work out in this game. But yeah, I believe in a 2-0 sweep here by OG.
Do you have a clock on this? Do you think it's like 25 minutes or?
I think we will probably see the likely outcome by minute 10. Basically, Navi have to stampede through this game in a very good way. They need to get the armlet by minute 7, minute 8, ideally on the Huskar. You want to get the first Roche for yourself before the 11-minute mark-ish. And if they can't achieve these things, then I believe you're going to have a hard game where this Nyx Assassin is going to be very oppressive again.
Yeah, I mean, Ari does such a tremendous job just being on top of people, getting that information that they need. I mean, it's been a while since I've seen a fast game. Even the games, like you say, that have been kind of dictated by 10, 20 minutes, they still drag out for another, until minute 40, basically. You look for every chance you can. And I guess that's the situation we're in here as well. Lower bracket, last chance for Navi Jr. potentially, if things don't go their way. This is where they have to pull out all the stops and kind of just hold on for any glimmer of hope, any chance of victory. Maybe this Huskar can give it to them here in game 2. It's
maybe.
best of 3.
Yes, Platinum tier Dota Plus on Huskar, so at least he plays the hero quite a bit. Yeah, we'll see what he can deliver here. We see OG Squad actually invading here. This is not really how they usually move on level 1, so mixing it up a little bit. Going in, checking for a ward. Whisper not going to see any vision on mid.
So what, high ground ward there to scout the large camp and maybe Ancients being stacked for the Sand King?
Yeah, it's partly that. It's also just anti-Huskar stuff in case he wants to start farming over on the triangle. They already have control of it. But yeah, definitely this is to keep tabs on it. They have great heroes for stealing, the Ancients as well. With the Luna, they could go in. Invoker can go over there and throw some spells as well.
Yeah, hell, even the Mars.
Yeah, if he makes his way over.
The Sunstrike ward as well, isn't it, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Quite often people farm that and go low HP. Level 1. See a fight here, PMA.
PMA. Burrow Strike to get to high ground and a good scatter blast. The stun misses from Nyx. Sadly for OG. Still chasing the Sand King down, though, with Seb and 23 Savage. Unlikely to completely finish him off, but a massive amount of HP lost by the Sand King early days already.
Yeah,
and then good damage on the days as well.
Great start for OG, and look at them. They're just going to run at them again here. Feeling confident, showing the power.
Yeah, stay away from that creep wave.
Return fire by the Snapfire, but can't really do that much into these two.
23 Savage should be able to control up that creep equilibrium as he wants. Deny it back, hold the lane where he needs it. In the mid, 3 and 1 for the Huskar. Invoker 1 and 0. So far, so good for Niku.
Yeah, not a bad start at all. See if he can get some power nice going against the Invoker. He gets his level 2 first. Gets cold snapped up, but should be surviving just fine here as the Fair Fire.
Burning Spear is super annoying. Daze is being hammered by Seb. The Omni Knight 1v2 zoning them down thanks to all of that early damage that they put in, and Seb draws Fern's blood with his position 5 Omni. Not even done, just keeps on hitting the Sand King as well.
That's beautiful. Getting some work done, and mid lane also going pretty well for the Huskar so far, keeping an eye on it. He's doing a good job harassing the Invoker, going in, getting some shots, and then running away. Of course, Huskar regenning much better than the Invoker in this lane, so 9 actually ticking quite low. He's dead here, I think. One more spear. Should slowly tick, but he might survive.
Oh
the Incendiary gets him.
Oh, the Huskar really on a knife's edge, going toe-to-toe with that Invoker. Super close. Down at bottom, Whisper. He's got a double wave behind him, but Monkey and Grim, they're on his tail. Kill off the Mars. Let's see what they can do with this wave, because that's a lot of golden experience that OG need.
Yeah, this is some creep wave manipulation they were trying to do, pull the creeps, but now it actually results in Navi just making an aggressive play behind it as well. They have so many creeps coming in, even the next creep wave. OG need all that experience as soon as they can get it. And 4-0 versus 12-6. This is the last pick Huskar that you want to see. Someone who just dominates the lane. He could definitely showing he's confident in what he's doing here.
Yeah, doing a tremendous job. Is this a game where 9 has to change item build and like go Spirit Vessel or something?
Maybe. I wonder how many items he will get though. Spirit Vessel is still a pretty expensive item. Yeah. So he might have to go like Midas to recover or something. Because this lane is going to get pretty difficult.
Yeah, true. That's a difficult one.
Yeah, he also doesn't have boots yet, so the fact that Huskar bought early boots, now anytime you run up, you might get multiple spears on you. And he's gonna go pretty deep here under tower. We see pings coming up by 9. He's saying, guys, he might go on me here under tower, be ready to TP.
Even denying the range creeps under the Invoker's nose. Already he's down at bottom. Gonna pull that small camp as Ari goes on a bit of a wander. Grabs the bounty rune. And not looking to swing into mid yet. Needs to continue manipulating creep waves to get Whisper any amount of farm. Pretty good, you know, you've died on Whisper, but still 12-1 in a lane against the Monkey King. Feeling comfortable with how things are going down there, given the lane setup.
Yeah, he's pretty happy with the farm he's getting, and of course, Ari is trying his best to make the lane favorable, but Mars is not, you know, out of melee heroes, he's not a terrible hero to have against Monkey King. Ooh, speaking of Monkey, look at the chase here, here comes that speed!
Jumps right across, what was that, 4,000 range from right-hand side of the map to the basically the middle of this lane to look to kill off the Nyx. Needs one more hit, and yeah, should have it there with Riddy securing the kill.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Why do you even TP on Monkey King? You're just as fast as a TP. Just run over there. And I get the creeps. Under his tower, of course. Doesn't want to miss any of them.
Don't miss that one. Oh, 9. Nice Sunstrike. Rarely do we see 9 level Exort that early either. Has the value point for the Sunstrike to kill off PMA.
Well, there's the part where Huskar counters Invoker in a very funny way. He doesn't have a mana pool. So what are you going to do EMPing him?
Yeah, true.
So Quas Wex build is not super strong against Huskar since EMP doesn't do anything. I feel like it should burn HP at that point. Yeah, hit him. But you also have Huskar being immune to cogs from Clockwork, stuff like that. There's some funny implications by him not having a mana pool.
That's great. So already we're seeing 9 adapting then, right? We've had other players, you know, kind of flash in a bit of Exort here and there, but 9 has been very, like, literally going like level 10 without a point in Exort.
I'm almost surprised they didn't go full Exorts from the beginning, to be honest. But yeah, this is just him saying as well, I'm just farming jungle, I'm trying to recover whatever I can. So point in Exort allows him to be useful in other lanes. He is committing into more Exort points now.
I guess you want that Ghost Walk, at the very least.
Yeah, it can be nice to have. But multiple points in Exort means that with this deep ward placed by Nyx as well, they could maybe look for some snipe on the Huskar if he farms jungle or Armlet later on. Understanding how to try and counter it.
Whisper is left alone down bottom against Grim Monkey, though. So he's going to have to step back from the creep wave for a little bit as Ari goes in that wander into mid. A 6-minute rune coming up in a couple of seconds. It looks like Snap and Grim a little late to the party. They go for some stacks in the jungle rather than actually guarding the rune.
Yeah, it's going to be the Nyx who happily takes some water rune and haste rune. Charging back to bottom lane. He's just farming jungle creeps though. Spamming that Mind Flare on any big creep that he sees.
Does Ari think about an early shard in this game?
No. No,
Not
yeah, I
worth
think even against the Huskar, it's unlikely they buy an early shard because it was so nerfed. Now, it does help you. It gives you the break, but that's all it gives you. And you need to have the Dagon, you need to have the Force Staff, I think. Or his mindset is probably going to be that. Maybe it goes Dagon into shard. That is possible. But
Like a lot of money.
yeah, but I doubt that he goes like shard immediately. Rotation here by Invoker.
In we go. Yeah, the level 5 ganking Invoker, but unable to kill off Got the Juice. Monkey King too strong, turns and kills Whisper, and the Huskar, the counter move, comes into the bottom lane to slay the Invoker and give Monkey a double kill. Meanwhile, Daze having a battle with Seb over at the Wisdom rune. Okay, they go 1 for 1.
At 1-for-1 even trade on the Wisdoms. That was a big counter TP by Huskar as well, deciding to join in there, making sure that the Invoker is not getting away with some impact on another lane. He's so far playing a perfect game, and I said you want a 7 or 8 minute armlet timing basically. He has the 7-minute armlet coming out.
He's ready to go. Oh, this Monkey is so tanky. 11 armor. Doesn't feel much of the pain from the Mars and his physical damage.
Got the healing Lotus ready as well, so that efficient HP could be healed up as well.
So Niku after armlet. BKB
23
and Aghanim
Savage
feud.
making a gate move here, coming down, looking for Got the Juice.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find him. The next assassin
Can
can
stop
lead
him jumping.
and scout him out, but Monkey King is already on top of the trees. Doesn't know Luna's down here, but I guess when you look at the map and think Luna's not farming that top wave, Sand King and Snapfire are thinking, hey, free real estate up here.
Yeah, for sure. Sand King finally getting some good farm up here. Getting some recovery. He's not leading the way in the farm, but he's doing decently. And meanwhile, Huskar just popping in to clear the Ancient stack here, so getting some item for himself. This is where you would want a Sentry, an Observer Ward on him, so you could Sunstrike him. This low HP farming. They did put one, but it was in the other side of the jungle.
Yeah, they would love it. And Niku finds himself in the right spot.
He's farming it quite quickly here. The damage is definitely coming in.
Sand King slips away from the Omni Knight in that top jungle, using a scan, and with a couple of Observer Wolves there, giving them that little bit of intel. It looks like OG right now pretty content just
looking
to
at
try and
Whisper.
recover from the lanes as Whisper. He's going to get jumped on by the Monkey and the Grim. And yet again, Daze is going to come in and snipe to secure the kill, but yet again, Whisper's kind of left alone and jumped on.
Easy solo kill there for Snapfire, getting the last hit.
Well, she did the last bit of damage. Well deserved. But yeah,
give herself.
OG feels like after these lanes, they're like, okay, 23 Savage into jungle, 9 into jungle. Mars going to be showing on the map, and he's kind of the sacrifice here.
Yeah, it's Navi Jr. who are playing with much more tempo, though, this game. Last game, they got shut down on the mid lane, but now they're returning the favor. Invoker losing a lot of his speed here. He has done a pretty good job, though, I must say, from jungle or recover. He is 3.8k net worth versus 5k of Huskar. So obviously Huskar is winning, but Invoker not too far behind. However,
Yeah, but looks like he's getting picked off here. Got the Juice dominating. Such a nice combo with this Grimstroke, but 23 Savages come in, repelled up Luna. Inside the Wukongs, though, not a place you want to be fighting,
Huskar wants
especially
to
when you're
die.
leashed up by the Soulbind. Did a double burrow strike in with a life break. The Huskars arrive, but the Mars Arena, can they turn this around to kill off the Monkey and the Huskar? They lose Invoker and Luna, but the rest of OG have slain this Navi Junior side, and a wasted epicenter there, PMA. He just gets run away
from
from.
the potato and tomato. Got them both. Huge arena there. Beautiful connection. And Nyx had the patience to wait a little bit. Ari with a really clutch decision not to go immediately. He could have hit a little bit earlier, waited for the arena to come in, then went in tandem with that and brings down the Huskar. That's what you want. Coordinated strikes onto him. And that's also why I was concerned with the Huskar pick. The pure damage of that Vendetta really showing its value there. 300 pure is not to be scoffed at.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. You know, you lose your two most important core heroes, but you feel so good about how that fight went.
Oh, it was amazing for them. It was absolutely huge. Also, a lot of time invested by Navi Jr. going between the tier 1 and tier 2 tower there. Deep dive.
Oh yeah, you're right. The tier 1, the tier 1's still alive.
Yeah.
Didn't even realize.
You always
What are you
assume
doing?
that the teams are legitimate in their pushing. That, oh yeah, they definitely went through the, you don't check the forums here if they actually did have the push.
You're missing a stamp and accreditation on this push. You didn't kill off the tier 1. What are you doing?
Got all the proper paperwork for this dive, sir.
Down to bottom through the twin gate. Whisper. He's going to back up to claim his blink from the courier. So he's ready in under 10 seconds with Arena Blink ready.
I think Navi don't need to make such desperate moves as that tier 2 tower dive that they made there. They all are really farming their course. Maelstrom coming out for the Monkey King. They could just play it a little bit more slow and relaxed here as Niku is going to stack up the Ancients. But now is the OG trying to turn up the pace. You know, with this Blink Dagger on Mars, they could maybe find a kill. Gonna smoke out the Mars and the Omni Knight towards bottom. Nyx is in position to give vision. Send in Ari.
Yep. A little recon. Gets in behind them.
Found someone. Wants a
Whisper.
better target.
Smoke breaks, pings are there. And they've got the catch on the Monkey King here. Sunstrike to secure it, give it to 9.
Ah, so clean, so clean. 9 putting the Sunstrike down on the tree before he's even speared over there. He's like, yeah, that tree. Can you put him over there? And Whisper's like, sure, one kebab coming right up.
You would Monkey King, beautiful stuff. And then the immediate push into tier 1
Forbidden
as well.
meal. Yeah, that was a good rotation. Cleanly executed, and now they get the tower. As you mentioned, the Luna now gonna get some more farm. She's actually leading the way. A catch again, Sunstrike combo.
Yeah, another one.
Easy peasy, and 9 is just saying thank you very much. 2 kills in a row. I didn't even have to leave my ancient area. And suddenly, 9 catching up to this Huskar.
Yeah, very nice sequence from OG. Now, 8 to 8, now with a slight net worth lead, more than recovered from laning stage, where it's another one of these games where it's felt like OG lose the lanes, they kind of got outpicked in these counter matchups, but they found space to recover. They found this little bit of wiggle room. And I don't know, this Ari Nyx Assassin is such a problem in terms of map space for the opponents, because he just, like him playing here, right? He's by the enemy tier 1, and that means Whisper has 4 jungle camps and a wave to farm, and he's guarding Ancients, which Luna is farming, and he's guarding mid tier 1, which Invoker is kind of defending and farming. It's a really nice formation from OG, because Ari is that front man.
Yeah, Ari has a maiming effect on your moves on the map. He slows down any rotation you want to make. They're doing a good job invading into the top area, though, on Navi Jr., trying to get the most for themselves, not losing out on the map. But yeah, Ari is being respected here. They're just giving up their own jungle, saying, you know what, we can't go in here. A lot of sentries being dropped down as well to try and reveal his locations.
Yeah, they're not playing the 4-4-2, they're playing the classic 2-2-1.
Yeah, exactly.
They're
And,
pinging
Ari-
Ari now, like there's somebody here, this guy just broken the smoke on Huskar.
They're trying to get him. They're prepared to kill him with a smoke gank here just to get momentum. But look at him. Again, the same thing we've seen before. He just pops the Vendetta and runs away. That's why you walk around without
He's
Vendetta.
going back in! He's going back in! They got Arena! The Spear, the Sunstrike coming in, the Snapfire nearly dead, the Cookie across, the Huskar, he's killed Ari off and actually turns onto Savage. Oh, I thought OG had it there with a great lineup, but not quite able to beat the reactions of Navi Jr.
The BKB on Huskar, they respect it, immediately back out. Can't really fight into that. A little bit too much. Also, the shield rune that he had made him a very difficult target to bring down. So they do win the fight. Didn't get that much of a payoff, though. They kill a Nyx.
Now they can't even push.
Apparently, they have to respect the combination still here, as BKB is now on cooldown. Not that easy to push into the 23 Savage and the gang here.
And Luna just steps up, has a catapult behind her. Goes to work on the tier 1.
Sand King has Epicenter. They could try and jump in here, but they need Monkey King if they're gonna go.
Where is Monkey?
He's far away. TPing in now.
He's coming. Sand King's already made the jump. With the help of the kisses, they'll claim the life of Whisper here. Can they chase any further? No.
Looks like that will be all, but that gives them the go-ahead again to go down mid lane as they pick off on the Mars. It's one important hero down. Take the tier 1 tower. Actually gonna get glyphed up again here. The glyph that doesn't reset though, so they have no glyph for the tier 2 tower now on the side of OG.
9. With Ari and Seb have sniped out the Sand King bottom though. So I guess a bit of a distraction, right? You glyph the mid tower, you make a bit of noise, and then you look bottom for the kill.
Good pick off to get. Again, 9 on a killing spree now, working his way back. After that start, I would not have expected 9 to be in top 3 farm at minute 16. He's done a really good job at finding his way back into the game on the back of the Nyx, primarily. Ari has said, you know what, I got you. I like these neutral camps that are just like a few Centaur coursers, a few Wild Wings. They've all lost their father, you know, mana burned by a Nyx.
Well, Ari is going to get jumped on by this Huskar,
Oh,
but he's
Sunstrike.
good. Oh, the Sunstrike, Niku. No, he's going to survive. Good kill on the Nyx there by Na'Vi Jr.
Not quite enough to bring him down.
But yeah, these creep camps remind me of like when you're playing an MMO or an RPG or something, and you go to a chest or a treasure hoard or something, and someone's already taken the good shit out. The big sword of slaying has already gone. You're left with potion of
It's all
breathing
common
water
loot.
or
It's some
common loot.
worn
Yeah,
boots. What is
7
this?
gold pieces.
Never feels good to go into the jungle and see just some small creeps. That's called griefing the enemy jungle. You just farm, and that's something that Nyx actually does as an impact. Griefing the enemy jungle, running around, mind flaring. Monkey King is actually now just farming it. You know, that didn't give you much, farming 2 little coursers and 2 Wildwing Rippers. Not the same as if you get the big creeps.
Yeah, I mean, it used to be kind of a meme in, I don't know if I think it was like done occasionally in pro games, but like if you were farming enemy side of the map years ago, you would leave like 1 creep in the camp so it wouldn't respawn to like, you know, annoy your opponents. Have a bit of a mind game.
People still have chances to do it sometimes, but very frequently when you're farming the jungle, it's safe to assume that you might still be able to farm this jungle soon in the future.
Yeah.
So if you have access to it now, you might still have access to it in a minute. So the chance that you grief yourself is also there. And if there's a non-existent chance of griefing yourself, maybe it's a bad idea to do it.
Yeah. It's like back then, if you were farming enemy jungle, you were doing it quickly and running away and probably not coming back.
Yeah, Nyx checking that Roche is not being taken. 18 minutes in a Huskar game and not a single Roche has gone down.
Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, not really had the chance to do it. An awful lot of fighting being going on.
Ari's just waiting for Monkey King. Look at him. He's sitting in the creep wave. He's finally gonna fall for the pressure here and farm up his Dagon. Might have overcommitted though as now the blink comes in.
Yeah, there's PMA. No bug on bug violence. Should find the next assassin here. And this now leads into Roshan, doesn't it?
Definitely. 30 seconds of no Nyx. That's a nice timing for him to go, and I don't think you can contest it, so they're just gonna look to make the most they can on the map right now. OG saying, okay, ping the mid tower, we can bring that down at least. Get some farm going. Sunstrike attempting to do some damage or stealing something.
Nearly killed the Grimstroke.
Huskar's going for the Aghanim Scepter next, by the way, with the BKB already completed. He wants to be able to lock people down.
Yeah, it seemed like he decided that very early on. Like after the armor, he queued BKB Ags and was just like, this is what I'm going for.
It's a fantastic upgrade. You get cast range as well as turning it into a Berserker's Call and the target you're hitting. It's so nice.
Yeah, fight me. Well, OG still hitting some timings of their own, though, here. 9's got his BKB. 23 Savage, he's got Manta, Mask Commander's Dragonlance. Now can try and flash farm to his own.
Yeah, and also the
Mage Slayer
Dagon on
BKB for the
Nyx.
Invoker, huh?
Yeah, I think he wants to mitigate all that magic damage, recognizing very well that the Radiant lineup is very magic damage heavy. Ooh, Sunstrike attempt on the Huskar there, not gonna sneak the Aegis though. Just connect, but not enough damage.
Monkey King is stepping forward to deal with this Lunar push. Gleipnir all set and ready, forgot the juice. They're in a good position here as Na'Vi Jr. to like go and catch somebody.
Top tier 1 tower being taken. Tormentor not gonna get attempted by 23 Savage and Seb here. They would probably need one more hero. Bottom tower being pushed quite quickly by Na'Vi Jr.
And There's the ping on the Tormentor as well. Maybe saying, hey, they're going to try and steal it. We can contest it. Maybe even just defend our tier 2.
Looks like they want to take the fight into this Aegis. Do they have TP on Mars? They do. He's going to go join his team. Will get smoked up by Ari here.
The ping on the Mars. I think they saw him TPing across. And 23 Savage shows there to drag the creep wave away from tier 2. And look at Ari. There's a Radiant Obs and Sentry up on the high ground. They've seen him. They've jumped him. Ari's Nyx assassin. The recon man. He's been found out and killed. Oh, gee. They can't go up to this high ground blind into no vision, so they are retreating.
That's why Blink disables are so amazing against the Nyx. Reliable ways of catching him and bursting him down. Ari not being allowed to get away with what he has been doing before. Actually, they're chasing after OG as they're heading towards... Or OG are being chased here.
It feels like Navi Junior need more. Like, they've got this draft to kill and hunt and chase people down. Getting a kill on Nyx Assassin doesn't feel like, a prize worthy of the actions they're making. And 9 being forced to BKB here. A little loss for 9, but the place that he is on the map feels pretty good. Whisper, however, he TP'd bottom, so he didn't have the TP to get away. He's caught in his bottom jungle.
And gets brought down very quickly here. Huskar coming in with the extra range now on the life break from that Aghanim Scepter. Also a very scary thing, you cannot TP out against him anymore, since he has that the Aghanim's upgrade.
23 Savage denied a Wisdom Rune. I guess his illusions were on the left side of the map.
They lose, yeah. Just sending a bunch of Mantas. If I can't have it, no one will.
Yeah, pretty much.
Volker gets jumped here.
And he's got a pal.
Huskar can't quite reach, got body blocked a little bit by the Forge Spirits as well. And it's a pretty deep commitment. Maybe don't want to dive there. Monkey making his way over as well, as again they're pressuring this tier 2 tower bottom. I doubt that OG want to take this fight. It's a tough one. They just want to work on getting the BKB completed on Whisper. He is 400 gold away from his. And going for one on Luna as well. Sitting at 800 gold required.
Does Huskar fall off as much as he used to?
Not necessarily. Ooh, good blink out there. He doesn't... Oh, they're trying to make a swap around here. Invoker trying to set up bottom. Has to be cautious about the vision, though, that killed Nyx earlier.
Yeah, they know they can see up on that high ground. And Huskar's prepping for it.
Hey,
come around.
He would like to get an angle and jump there, but Seb, of course, in position to protect and here to D-ward. But yeah, there's this, there used to be a very strong notion that, oh, Huskar falls off so hard late game. I think he didn't fall off as hard as people imagined it, and now he falls off less because he took the Incendiary facet. This facet does scale very well, since it's based on your max health. It does a ton of extra burn damage. That's why we saw the Invoker die to a single burn under the tower from a level 1 spear. Normally that would just be 5 damage per second, but because it has the 0.75 percentage as well, the Invoker died to the damage even through tower region.
Yeah, it all adds up. But yeah, with the addition of facets and talents and innates, neutral items, a lot of these heroes have come a long way. I guess Viper's like the prime example, right? Where it used to be win lane, lose game, and then he got a level 25 become universal talent, and now it's like, well, he can scale.
Huskar was actually able to solo the Tormentor there. That's not very common. Let's see.
Oh, wow.
He's quite strong.
Whisper is in. A spear and Sunstrike to kill off Riddies. OG feeling themselves here to cross the river and look for snipes. Another one of these games where Navi Junior kind of running out of gas in the mid game, not going for decisive moves. Or at least, well, they tried to, but OG have dodged them, I guess is a better way to frame it.
Yeah. Yeah, OG have tried to, play towards their strengths, and to their credit, they are ahead in net worth. I think they're doing a fantastic job at staying very, very competitive in this game, where Navi Junior have been very dominant in the early game, but they get a tier 2 tower mid. Opening up the map for themselves.
Yeah, you probably feel really good at the position this 23 Savage Luna is in right now.
Oh, for sure. And all these towers disappearing, the more towers disappear, the more you enable the Nyx. He's going to be happier and happier as he gets more space to set up, run around, and less vision on the map, of course. He did buy Dagon into Shard, so that's the compromise build from the Nyx as well. Or did he get it from... No, he got it from a Tormentor.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought maybe he would buy Dagon into Shard, but he's just a little bit underfarmed. He's going for his 4-staff next. I say underfarmed, he is leading the way of the support, but I'm just so used to Ari having a lot of farm in these games.
Yeah, like quite often on par, like either him or Seb are on par with Whisper. They'll find another snipe top lane on a support again. I mean, Na'Vi Jr., that's a couple of times now where their supports have kind of been out there, you know, floating on a raft in the middle of the ocean, nowhere near their team.
They're trying to push the dangerous parts of the map, but it's dangerous to do against heroes like Nyx who can catch you, or even Mars. Anyone can catch, and then Invoker will be there to follow up with Sunstrike. Whisper's looking at Huskar mid, but Sunstrike is on cooldown, so probably calling, don't go, I do not have a way to help you.
Yeah, can we? Can we?
I'm jumping.
Na'Vi Jr. very tight and holding hands. They've always had this kind of pack of 4 farming together at Ancients. One support's out there trying to push that dangerous lane. Whereas
it's starting
OG...
to feel too slow, Gareth. They're starting to feel like they group and just move in this blob. We haven't really seen Got the Juice fly around and just non-stop finding kills with this Monkey King as well. Whereas OG, they're enjoying more of the map. They're farming everywhere right now.
Yeah, I mean, it was Avulus against Palianytsia, right? Where we had the same kind of feeling where, okay, it's a close game, lanes went well, but it's this slowly, you know, getting the edge here, getting the edge there. Maybe with this Na'Vi Jr. smoke, they can find a wraparound into the back and jump somebody, but 9 has already BKB'd out of Invis to try and run away, but he's life broken and turned on by the Huskar. In comes the rest of the cavalry, though. They're going to trap the Monkey King inside the arena, but he's got some good damage onto 9. He drops the ice wall. He's being healed up. He stayed alive. The kisses don't reach him. Mortimer couldn't find that launch of artillery to finish him off, while Ari's come in from the back, tried to find a snipe on Niku, but gets taken down quickly. 23 Savage, the life break with the spear, better from Whisper, gets the pushback on the Huskar, but in comes the Monkey King to kill off the Luna. Now Whisper with 9 on very low HP, that 2-man burst strike was perfect from PMA.
Oh, they might even get Seb as well. Oh, so close. Trying to get him. A lot of their stuns were just coming off cooldown. Ridis was trying to get the cast range for the Inkswell on him. A beautiful reset there. That looked like it was going to work out for OG, but Luna went in pretty confident into the fight, but with no HP on the Invoker, she couldn't get backed up properly and just gets jumped by too many heroes to stand her ground. The Omninate says, I can only save so many people. Repel has a very long cooldown. Already used this Repel. Difficult to save the Luna as well.
And one of the first times we've seen here, OG not set up for the fight, right? They're so strong when Luna is out there with Omni behind, Nyx very far in front scouting. This was Na'Vi really cutting them in half. That smoke angle was like perfect.
9's attempt was really nice there, of trying to smoke break and then BKB run away, but that's where the Aghanim Scepter on the Huskar proves its value. Catching that Invoker through the BKB, holding him in place, and forcing this engagement. Otherwise, that could have been just a great smoke reveal and then run away. But this is where you have to respect the Aghanim Scepter.
Waiting for Roshan now.
Just staring at Rosh. I like how he's spamming hold commands to trigger his hero.
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Come on, Rosh. Come on. Damn, they really want this Rosh.
Look at his weapon. The tip, why is it so jiggly?
It's because he's spamming. He's spamming commands.
What's it made out of?
It's
That's
a snake.
Spear,
it's
isn't
the dragon spear, yeah.
Jeez.
Serpent.
Start throwing the serpent spear back at Roshan now. 20 seconds until Roshan starts to move, but it looks like it's plenty of time here for Na'Vi
They
Jr.
will definitely get it before then. Will we see another attempt with the Sunstrike? 2 seconds. He might get the last hits. Do it. Oh, a little bit late.
Ooh. Not quite there. Good attempt,
So
though.
close. Yeah, we see all of Na'Vi Jr. now coming back, and Na'Vi Jr. is swinging the game around a little bit again, as we were talking about how OG were enjoying more of the map, getting more farm, but now with Aegis in hand, building towards a Blink next on the Huskar, we can see aggressive intentions coming in from Na'Vi.
They've done a really good job at finding Ari as well. Like the last 3 fights, Ari's kind of done his job, right? Gone in behind, scouting people out. But there are so many sentries, dust, observer walls just placed down everywhere. Like, look at the remnants of that last fight top lane, right? There's what, like 3 sentries and 2 obs looking for the next assassin. We've got so much vision just to try and scout him out.
Yeah, I mean, the moment that they broke the smoke, they dropped 3 wards immediately. So it sounded really funny. Mid set up here.
Right. With the spear, they've got him.
Yeah. Dace is like, okay, again, I farmed the dangerous area, I get punished. But with the D rune on Luna, could turn into something more. Catapult wave as well.
And again, this is where OG are at their strongest, right? They are this kind of bulwark moving forward. They've got Luna on the front lines, and everyone else is the supporting cast backing her up. Whisper, he's gone for a move, but doesn't quite catch Niku or Riddies down there. Failed arena, and now kind of stuck alone. Has to BKB TP, but the life break from Huskar is there. Meanwhile, you're right, your middle lane has disappeared. Whisper finally dies, yeah, you got him, but say goodbye to your barracks.
Whisper with the absolute space-creating moves here. He's just diving in. He got caught in the tree line, had to use his ulti to cut the trees, hoping to cut a tree that Monkey was sitting on. But yeah, they took the mid-racks. Na'Vi losing a bit of structures here.
And that's ages time wasted. And OG has come out here and find an opening against the Huskar Aegis.
Ward, 23 Savage was spotted. Smoke immediate comes in towards her.
And PMA is running forward. Well, they see the Nyx on the wave, but there's the Luna who shows. Immediate Blink Burrow, but 23 Savage is going to go for the BKB TP before the Huskar can get there.
Yeah, they don't have a Force Staff or any way to send him in. Imagine if they had an Aghanim Scepter on the Snapfire or something, he'd shoot him in as well. Extra threat. Could have been nice there, but yeah, perhaps a little bit early by PMA to jump this Luna before his team was nearby.
Time to buy Blink on Huskar. You've got to jump in.
He does have it queued up. He's 1,500 golds. He's saving up for it. He's role-playing Axe.
Yeah, pretty much.
Blink. Go Blade Mail as well. Heck it.
He's just a ranged Legion commander, isn't he?
Pretty much.
No one to
he
stop
doesn't
him
get
from...
bonus damage every time he kills someone. That would be... Huskar scary enough as he is.
Sure is. Well, nothing to stop them from pushing that tier 2. And Huskar, just under 2 minutes left on Aegis. He's looking at this high ground. Wants to try and balance the scales here, as OG did take that entire mid lane.
Yeah, OG, they are working on a Hurricane Pike on the Luna. Banner gets dropped as well, so difficult to stop this push, but they do pull the creeps in. Huskar still doesn't really want to commit too hard here. If you get speared back into the enemy base, doesn't matter if you have an Aegis, you might just put your team in danger if you get caught that deep.
And Banner's down, and Niku's still stepping up. Monkey King is miles away, trying to contend with Luna Illusions down bot. So, got the juice. He's going to have a long journey by distance, but in terms of time, he can get there pretty quickly.
It's like, what, 7 seconds or something to jump to his team? Yeah, something like that. It's pretty damn fast. He didn't take the 0-second cooldown Primal Spring. If he took that, he could get there even faster. Then you spam W and then use the active Primal Spring. Creates the even faster jump speed. Of course, that would cost a lot of mana. OG now trying to get back out on the map after being contained like this. Na'Vi Jr. dropping some good aggressive wards. Ward builds will tell them where the enemy are. So we can see Monkey King just farming. This is similar to a Nature's Prophet effect, right? It's like Monkey says, right. I have global presence, guys. I can TP in immediately with my tree dance. I'll be there soon.
Here's the emergency response unit. He'll get there when he needs to.
The smoke comes out here. OG say they want to do a wraparound. Monkey TP's in.
It will be a 5v5 if it breaks out. Smoke behind the Huskar. OG smoked near their Tormentor, and PMA, the smoke breaks. Nyx Assassin gets spotted, but he's scuttered away. The Tornado onto 2. Arena, it's there. And Spear onto the 2. The support, sending them to the side, into the Eclipse. Down goes Riddies. PMA's in trouble. 23 Savage, the Glaives bounce into them, killing them all off. PMA now on the run. The Sand King trying to skirt away from danger, but OG have already done the damage to kill off 4 in a row. The Monkey King, the lone survivor.
Man, give it up again for Ari scouting and providing. Yeah, there we go. A tip into the support. Ari doing so much work. And Whisper using the information provided there by the Nyx. And look at that 10,600 damage Luna.
More than than the freaking Radiant team did in total.
He got a full Moonstorm onto everyone. A lot of Eclipse beams hit, and then he just laid in the right clicks with the crits from the Kanda. Dear God. 2.4k damage with glaives onto that target. Yeah. Breading people.
Moonstorm sounds like what Hon would call her ulti.
Moonstorm.
Yeah. I mean, she's called Moon Queen or something. Maybe it is. I think she's called Luna's called Moon Queen in Hon. But anyway, OG up to high ground with an alacrity Moon Queen on your tier 3 tower, storming away and killing another set of barracks, it looks like, with no answer.
Yeah, very back and forth this game. Scouting with the Sunstrike. Fine, got the juice.
Yeah.
Soon to respawn still on Huskar.
Jumps back across his boundless.
And boom, again, OG are the ones to claim buildings. So 2 lanes down, 1 to go. And they want to set themselves up to be the ones able to take the next Roche. They've been playing on the back foot the entire game, it feels like, OG. But finally, getting some pretty good gold lead. 7k ahead.
They're playing on the back foot, but they're finding these little moments, these little windows where they're like, we are the strongest right now, and just exploiting it to perfection.
The jump in here.
Into the triangle. Whisper. And he's going to kill Riddies. Seb is down to Daze, but the buyback comes back in. Luna there, standing her ground inside the Wukongs, fighting into the Monkey King, but the life break, is that enough to buy some time? Forgot the juice to do some damage back. 23 Savage is being healed up and repelled, saved by the Omni Knight, but Na'Vi Jr. there turning back into this 23 Savage Luna until a tornado stops them in their tracks with an ice ball down. 23 Savage is still going to hit the ground. Na'Vi Jr. bring the numbers to slay the beast. Dead for 90 seconds on Luna, and 9 has to BKB and try and run. There's a lot of gap close and catch though. PMA and Nico on his tail. Wisdom Rune stolen under his nose as both of those big cores from OG die.
That is so huge for him. Jumping in, killing off the Mars very quickly there. He used all his stuff defensively, tried to get away, but the tick down from the Burning Spears lasting so long with the Incendiary. And Huskar, yeah, the real hero of this team fight, showing why the Blink Dagger was a good choice. Getting these initiations that work through BKB. You can't really stay safe, doesn't matter who you are. This Repel and the triple BKB, they won't save you against him.
It's another good fight, but it's another fight which doesn't lead into anything. No towers,
yeah, how many
no
fights...
racks, no buildings. I mean, Roshan's up, so maybe that?
How many fights have Na'Vi won where they don't get any building damage afterwards? But as you said, Roche is going to be the target again. Is an Aghanim Scepter on the Roche this time. See who they want to pass that over to. Perhaps Sand King would be a good target to get that. Has the Bloodstone building towards the Shivas for himself right now. Of course, Monkey would also be an option. He has almost a full Nullifier coming up.
Ooh. With a Mindbreaker as well, I think I just saw him pick up.
Yeah.
OG, they're the first ones around the pit. A minute to go until daytime, and this could be enough time for OG to come in and sneak it.
Na'Vi Jr. with a misread on the map right now, I think. Not recognizing that Roche could be up. They won a massive team fight, but they kind of just waddled around for a while. The lanes were already pretty good as well, so it's going to be OG striking here and getting the better positioning. I think they're now realizing their mistake, saying that, hold up, couldn't Roche be up? And yeah, OG gonna give them the news. The global message is gonna come in soon.
Yeah, is it like
indecisiveness?
Really or
no,
wrong
I think
read?
they just completely missed the timing that it already could spawn.
Yeah, because it feels like they're together and doing things on the same page, and in their minds they're doing the right thing. I think you're right, it's just...
Ooh, we now have a Guardian Angel upgrade for the Omni Knight. I haven't seen this too many times, but he has the Guardian Angel global cast range, increased radius, and affects buildings. Also amplifies heal regen and heals for the duration by 100%. So that is a pretty damn good thing to have for him now. He doesn't have to go out of position too much to protect with the GA at least. That doesn't stop all the damage, however. There's still the Burning Spears and a lot of magic damage from the Sand King.
Oh, for sure. And it doesn't affect like lifesteal or spell lifesteal, right? That is purely like heal and regen.
I think it's just healing. Yeah, it does a heal, health regen and heals, so I don't think it counts spell lifesteal or satanic lifesteal.
That's what I was wondering.
If you double the satanic, it's like you send one auto attack, boom, full HP.
Full HP, yeah. The wording there, that's what I was wondering. The wording seems like they're specifically saying No, no lifesteal here.
Yeah, it shouldn't be.
Na'Vi Junior. Now they're the ones that have to face off against an Aegis. I mean, it's such a weird game where Na'Vi Junior have been the ones winning team fights, feeling good, pressing forward, pressing their buttons correctly, making correct moves in terms of finding fights and kills. But when it comes to the objectives, they've been falling short tremendously. They're down 2 lanes of barracks. They've lost this very important Roshan. And OG are again the ones that are on their side of the map knocking on the door.
I think OG are just showing a little bit more experience in the macro gameplay, how they're playing the map, how they're positioning, whereas Na'Vi, a little bit too constrained, haven't really been using the map as freely as OG have been doing, and also missing that Roche respawn. There was really no reason for OG to get this Aegis, but they will take it, man. They're so happy to be in control now. They put aggressive ward on the triangle. They're sitting in a great position to just be oppressive. Even thinking about a jump, if anyone comes out here, you see the trap is laid.
Radiant scanning to see where OG are lurking. They're not on that left side. They're all up near the Ancients. PMA on that left-hand side, grouped up and even blinking forward there with Niku. Get some wards down and try and spot where OG are.
Aegis on this Luna, but do you really want to siege into high ground here? Oh, they find Husker instead.
Oh, this is huge. Get some stuns on him, but they don't commit for it.
Ascetic Cap. That was a wise choice not to keep going. Ascetic Cap would have prevented that chain stun. They would not be able to burst him. Very tough item to fight into.
That's true, all that status resist. When you need to chain stun him before he gets BKB off, you just can't.
Alacrity Solar, though. This Luna shred through the tower. Oh,
They make a jump. They want 23 Savage with a life break there. I'll drop some spells to zone back Na'Vi Junior. Satanic did get used by 23 Savage there, so looks like OG going to relinquish control of that high ground push. But you've still hemmed Na'Vi Junior back in the base.
yeah. This Aegis is timing out in 140, so I think OG want to keep going here and try and get value for the Aegis. Luna gonna get buffed up again, going on to the high ground.
Smoked up, they'll blink in, force BKBs out. Niku has jumped forward and 23 Savage. Can he heal off this Satanic? He's stunned up, disabled, trying to stand his ground and battle back, and of course has the second life if need be. But the focus has gone onto Whisper, who does fight back and tries to come back into the fight, while Luna's focused down and the first life's gone. Where's the Omni Knight? Can Seb save the day?
He doesn't have
Pressure
repel.
orb for the Luna. Can we refresh BKB with a Satanic to go even inside the Wukongs? Hurricane to low ground, look to Niku, kill the Husker. Buys back to try and come in here. The Sand King face tanking all
Back
the
to
damage
Luna.
out of the Luna, and another life break onto 23 Savage. Mad to start to try and dodge away, but 23 is dead. Boundless Striker, the Monkey King into the back. 9 and Ari in serious trouble as Na'Vi Junior, they defended their base, killed them all off, and a team wipe is there to slay OG.
Absolutely crazy fight there. Buyback was used as well by Whisper, so he's dead with that as well. But of course, none of them have buyback available here. They can't be sure that there are no buybacks because they, are just spent out their money on the side of Luna, for instance, on OG. But this is go time right now for Na'Vi Junior. Down the mid lane, down the top lane. Monkey King shoving the top lane. Already has a creep wave coming in there. Amazing fight for the side of Na'Vi Junior. And again, this is why OG were hesitant to go high ground. Not that easy to push into all these disables. Husker going through the BKBs and the Sand King with AoE control.
Goodness gracious me. No buybacks at all on OG. That graph, man, is absolutely wild. Just
Oh my god, it's the heart attack. This is the heart rate of the OG fans watching right now, but it's reverse, or it's inversed, I should say.
45 minutes in. We what, 30 seconds with no Mars
I
or
think they have the
Luna.
correct read, just going straight for the throne here.
They
Or
forced
something
the
glyph
glyph.
at least.
That's
20
still going
seconds. I
back.
think the respawns are too late. They're gonna
It
have
might
to make
just
space
be.
for the 3.
The tier 4s are dying. Oh, what can Ari do here?
They're
With
just gonna
9
geek me and click it, aren't
and
they?
Seb, the Wukong's placed out. Tornado EMP with an Impale trying to
All
hold them
beacon
back,
picks.
but the throne is being focused. OG, I don't know if they can dig themselves out of this hole because Na'Vi Junior are just pummeling the throne. That's it, surely. The dragon circling the Dire Ancient is going to crumble, and OG will have to tap out of game 2 as Na'Vi Junior finally finding their moment. Getting the trap, baiting OG in, killing them in their base, and then swinging back to end the game.
It's not an OG series if it's not a 3-game series,
Yeah.
Gareth. We got to have the 3 games here. And what a comeback here by Navi Jr. OG lose it all on the back of one single high ground push there, quickly punished afterwards. That was such a decisive fight. Very back and forth game. There were multiple moments where we thought that, oh, you know, Navi Jr., they got the start. They should surely be winning this. But OG claw their way back here and there. But in the end, it's going to be Navi Jr. who take this big one fight and just charge down, destroy the entire base. They didn't need to take any lane of racks, Gareth. It's like, yeah, you pushed our mid racks. You took the bottom racks. We'll take your throne.
Yeah, go straight for the main building. And then that Huskar conversation, right, about scaling and does he fall off and all that stuff. Minute 40, he's doing the most damage. 15k damage in a team fight. I think that just tells you the story there, that this Huskar isn't just a win lane and do nothing else for the rest of the game. He can absolutely scale and be a carry and a core from that mid spot. And like you said, all tied up. Wouldn't be an OG series without a game 3, so we'll have a quick break and come back with it.
The sun is hot, the bass is pumping, so join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame no one. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. see your pretty face again. Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
I'm so alive, I can still fly, I can still fly away, yeah. You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through.
All right, folks, it's time for game 3 here. Navi Junior taking on OG in the Western European close qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. Waga, Huskar, Not just a cheesy lane-winning pick, but a guy who can do 15k damage in a single team fight 40 minutes in.
Yeah, the Huskar delivered a lot in that game. He played a really well-played laning stage. He dominated the lane against Nine's Invoker, who otherwise, some players may have struggled with, but no, there was no issues there at all. He took over lane super early. Invoker did work his way back a little bit with the help of the Nyx, but in the end, the Huskar's impact in these team fights has to be accepted here and recognized. He was definitely locking down a lot of key targets, and with the help of the Monkey King's damage output as well, they brought down the Luna even through the Aegis, the BKB, the Repel, and finally killing her a second time. Yeah, all these tools to try and keep her alive, but the damage output was there and consistent from them.
Absolutely was. Even with Refresher or Bright, we had multiple BKBs and Satanics, and it just wasn't enough to push that final lane of Barracks. So, Navi Jr. taking that second game, tying things up and showing that they're not slouches. This is lower bracket, everything to play for now with this final game to try and secure yourself that lower bracket final slot against Palianytsia later on today to try and qualify the DreamLeague Season 24.
Yeah, of course we are one game away here from finalizing this series, right? We're 1-1 between OG and Navi Jr. as they both have traded one win each so far. Just the final game to go, and right now I have to fear a little bit for OG. They looked pretty good throughout the game, but it all fell apart in one single high ground push there, and Navi Jr. just took the game away from them. So their life here in lower bracket, it's a fleeting life that you have.
Yeah, it was an interesting game where it felt like Navi Jr. had it in their hands. They were holding the reins, and OG just found these little moments where Ari would scout, get a kill, turn it into something bigger. Very good decisive moves from OG when they had them to go and take multiple lanes of Barracks. But yeah, that final high ground push just a step too far against Navi Jr., who are ready again with massive team fight, tons of stuns, and just a lot of stuff that answered what OG had.
Yeah, for sure. They had reliable ways to control people and also played into each other pretty damn well. I think OG did a good job in this game with Ari scouting and Whisper following up, but I don't know if we really felt the impact as much from 23 Savage on this Luna as we did on his previous performances on the Wind Ranger, perhaps. He had a hard time on the front line for sure, and in just standing his ground. He ended up 4-4 and 7 in that game. He farmed a lot, and he did do a lot of damage in some of the fights. We had the fight where he did like 10,000 damage, absolutely destroying, but a lot of the times he got controlled really, really well by Navi.
Very, very difficult to Luna, very much kind of a standard deliver hero, and when you're against Huskar and Monkey, who are both the same, stand there and hit you. You're in a 2v1 scenario, even with an Omni Knight behind you, you're not going to be able to go toe-to-toe with them. But here we have, I think, a very important ban into pick here, because Shadow Demon's been let through, and that's been a pretty huge part of a lot of team success. I think about TI, think about OG early on in the qualifiers. When they get Shadow Demon, they look really good.
Yeah, ST is absolutely amazing. Would have been really nice to have in previous game as well against all those stuns. It's a great combo breaker, one of the strongest laners, just a fantastic support to have in general. OG as well, going with the same approach that they have done before. They ban out all these brawly charge at you heroes, the Timbersaw, the Primal Beast, and the Centaur being removed by them. Navi Jr. removing the Naga, Nature's Prophet, Enigma, and Doom. So Sniper again being ignored. Priority for these two teams.
Yeah, the little man's not going to get picked, is he? OG don't like it. Navi don't play it. Don't even bother ban it. You've got some other heroes you got to remove. Invoker and Nyx Assassin and stuff like that. But apparently they're just being let in.
Yeah, with the Sand King coming back again here. Frequenting this series, every single game being let through.
Yeah, and in multiple roles. Mid, then off lane. Navi Jr. showing that they can flex the Sand King if they need to.
I think it's good to have that open. If you're going to first pick a core, you basically have to be able to flex it, unless it's some super reliable laner. Like you can first pick some stuff like Doom on the off lane because it does pretty well against anything. But of course he was banned in this game, so thinking gonna be the opening for Navi. OG banning out some saving supports as well here, as they took the SD already. That they say, oh, no Tusk for you guys.
No Invoker, as he does get banned out. But yeah, like you say, even with Doom, right, we had that period where he was flexed to like pos for and that period of Zeus, Kotl, Sniper being picked as a mid laner, they could all kind of shift if they really, really needed to.
Yeah, we go back to the same combo, same opening here for Navi Junior as they did in the previous game. The Sand King into Snapfire,
5 seconds remaining.
building their foundation for their draft.
Let's hope they don't mess up like I've done. I'll just spill iced tea all over my mouse map.
Aye.
Absolute moron.
That's not the combo yet. Better hope that these players are sharp. You know what? They can spill all the iced tea they want. I just want their combos to be clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not clean. I'm luckily it's sugar-free, so I'm not going to get super
Absolutely
sticky,
filthy,
but I'm wet.
Don't worry.
What am I meant to do?
Sand King can come and dry that up for you. Don't worry. We'll
yeah?
help you out. King of the desert, after all.
No, I need Shadow Demon to get his Aghanim Shard to cleanse me, man. I need the demonic purge to purge away the iced tea.
Sand King got your back. He will just leave a little bit of sand in your keyboard. He'll get in your mouse.
It's like when you drop your phone in the pool and you've got to put it in rice. The
Yeah.
Sand King, you know, sand, rice, same thing.
Just
It's gonna
put
dry
it
it
in
out.
the desert. They'll fix it for you.
Gonna happen.
The little scorpions
Alchemist.
will fix it overnight.
Alchemist for OG. So Shadow Demon nicks the 2 supports. Alchemist.
10 seconds.
This was Palianytsia that was doing it, right? They were first picking Alchemist, but this kind of third pick Alch here. Not going to be flexible between support and POS 1. Probably going to be the 23 Savage hero.
Most likely, yes. I think it's way more likely that he's going to play it than them putting it onto 9. I could, in some world, see that they put it on Whisper as an offlane hero, but Alch Nyx just sounds like an incredibly weak lane. It does not inspire confidence for me. And Navi Junior say, if it ain't broke, why fix it? They pick up the Monkey King as well, and the Lion.
Yeah. So why are they swapping from Grim to Lion? Nyx?
I'm a little bit curious to why they wanted, but probably for the Nyx, yeah, to get the lockdown for him. Like I said, the blink reliable stunts against Nyx is the best way to prevent him from scouting around. Grimstroke doesn't stop him from doing that.
Yeah.
And on
And I
top
guess-
of that, you get a way to burst the illusions from SD with a Lion having insta clear for them.
Yeah, and bursting Alchemist as well, right? Having that blink initiation, Finger of Death, to like maybe kill Alch before he can get off Chemical Rage.
Yeah.
Grimstroke doesn't give you that immediate damage.
Navi Junior really enjoying the pick many stunts, but this is again where the first pick Shadow Demon is going to have value. All these stunts and chain stunts, once you get BKBs on the side of OG, he can disrupt someone, they get that out, you turn around the fight. SD always having that value.
Radiant team back.
They've gone for it. The sniper, he's coming in.
A mid
Sniper?
sniper, huh?
Yeah, sniper against these heroes. Sniper does prevent the monkey from going towards mid lane by picking it here. So that's something to consider, that the sniper is like locking the Monkey King as a carry now. I think they wanted to play it as a carry anyway, but
Team back.
we will see. It takes away the flex, you could say, kind of isolating your opponent.
Mm. How happy are you playing Sand King mid?
Team back. Radiant team back.
Oh, you mean, yeah, the Sanking mid is possible, but Sanking doesn't do that well against Sniper either. So either of them are gonna struggle. I think Sanking is gonna offlane together with Snapfire. Just duel
Okay.
those two, Lion Monkey on the safe lane. But this does make it difficult for Navi Junior to decide what they're gonna send towards OG's mid.
Right, no Enigma, Doom, Bat, Bristle, Centaur, Timber, Primal Beast. We're pretty much down to Mars again, aren't we? Mars or, I don't know, Beastmaster?
Yeah, looks pretty good. I think
Or Magnus again. Come back with the old Mag.
I don't really love their combinations for it though. But and you're also laning against the Monkey King, so maybe you do just go for the Mars here. It's at least a melee who can spear him away, somewhat survive. Not a good time, but there are not that many good offlane ranged heroes nowadays. So Monkey King is a pretty oppressive safe laner. That's why Spear plus God's Rebuke can keep you alive.
I was like, can you play DP offlane still?
Very,
fair
yeah.
enough.
And also, can you? Maybe. With a Nyx support?
you?
Probably not. You know, it's again back to that. They do go for the Magnus. Whisper did deliver really well on this hero before. He has played it really, really well. It's not the craziest Magnus game, perhaps. Also could be a difficult lane.
A double melee with the Nyx again into Monkey Lion. Yeah, it could be difficult.
At least he has
Na'Vi.
potential to skewer him under his tower. There's like a threat. If you chase me, if you primal spring on me, I just shockwave and skewer you under tower.
Last pick mid. All the time in the world to think about it.
A little bit tricky. They banned out good heroes, I think, on the side of OG. Both Earth Spirit and Dragon Knight are good heroes to solve the mid sniper. Earth Spirit just goes ganking and pushes mid lane with 1Q. And Dragon Knight doesn't care about sniper that much. But it is difficult to play some of the remaining heroes. Like Puck is there, but it's terrible. Queen of Pain struggles a lot against sniper.
Yeah, I mean, we used to see, we talked about it earlier, right? This kind of Zeus, Kotl, Sniper triad, where they were all just like laning against each other. Nobody touches each other. They just farm and then farm wave, farm jungle.
I think it's just going to be Zeus. Zeus
Yeah,
makes the
so
most
too.
sense for him because they get both true sight against the Nyx. They get a lot of magic burst, and they can open the eyes of the Monkey King by using the Zeus ulti. Similar to a Batrider, they can jump the backline with it. And it's one of the few heroes who can actually lane very well against snipers. They're gonna go Pango. Okay. So they double down on Dive instead. Niku gonna be challenged a bit here by Sniper from 9. It's not the easiest lane to play Pango against the Sniper as well, but maybe it's just saying, guys, I just need to get level 6. Once I have that, we can fight nonstop. Teamfight draft is pretty strong from Na'Vi Jr. again, same as before.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got a stun. Everyone's got some way to enter the fight and start things off.
And some big spells. Roll, Sanking ulti, Snapfire ulti, Wukong's command. They all provide something massive.
Like the threat to Pango here is just like Sniper standing and hitting him, right? There's nothing... Is he going to get RP'd in a roll? Probably not. There's very little that's going to annoy him when Niku is actually making moves.
OG are pretty item dependent in this game. Of course, that's what Alchemist is here for. He's here to farm items. Yeah. He wants to get that Radiance, wants to get Radiance, Blink, Orchid, BKB, all those items, all the good stuff. But definitely I think that Na'Vi Jr. are more, again, similar to the first game. Just level dependent, get your stuff going, and then you can go and take the fight. OG's draft, it's a little bit complex to say how they're going to take the team fights. Like, yeah, you have a few stuns for sure. The RP, the Nyx stun, and the Alchemist stun coming in. But between SD and Sniper, lacking a little bit control.
Yeah, and it feels like OG's draft is one of these ones where you don't necessarily have directive of your own to go and make a play or make a jump. It feels, or maybe looks more like they're going to be waiting for Na'Vi Jr. to come to them. And that's what you expect, right? You expect this Monkey Sanking Pango to run at you. So I think it kind of feels nice that OG has a reactive draft, where Sniper can get gone on, and they've got Nyx, Magnus, Shadow Demon to reply and come back with a bit of a punch. Or Alchemist gets gone on, and they do the same thing. But it is a worry when, Alch and Magnus are going to be your primary jumping tools.
Yeah, because those are core heroes having to jump in there, putting them at danger, especially with the blink reactions coming in, any quick hex or stun, and there will be chain stuns coming in. So I'm looking towards SD in this game. I'm looking towards Seb for what he can do to prevent some of those combinations. How well can he do his job of saving people? They did play this combo before, the SD and Nyx, where a point that you made in the game that we cast was that it was hard to see a good target on OG to go on because the Shadow Demon was sitting on the backline. Nyx was just invis somewhere, so it's difficult to see a backline. Here, though, I think we all know who they want to jump. It's the Sniper. He's going to be the target.
Yeah. 9 is a prime target for them. Well, Na'Vi Jr. with a high ground ward already on the Radiant side of the river. Already's pinging out. Maybe they've got some vision there as well. They don't right now. And Whisper actually playing forward here. Gonna scout out if he can maybe go and steal a bounty rune.
Yeah, they do get the 3-for-1 trade here with Alchemist in their team as well, so getting a bit of extra gold in the start. Already have the seed money facet as well, so Alchemist starting out real rich here on the lane.
He already has his first bracer coming out, on top of Stick and Quelling. What's Ari up to? On a bit of a wander, he's killed off the range creep already.
Yeah, insta-kill the range creep. I guess you're going to try and push the creep wave instead of pull it back. So shove under enemy tower. They're going to try and clear this creep wave as quickly as possible. But look, the Monkey King just running in, harassing here.
Oh, Niku misses that last hit on the creep. 9 being very irritating. Early days here in that lane already.
Yeah. And Ari is doing what he does most games here on his Nyx, just gonna go for the pull. This is what you gotta do. You gotta make up for the fact that Nyx doesn't have the biggest presence in lane by pulling creeps and doing shenanigans. Off he goes.
Riddies? He's got 1 melee creep.
He's like, how about 1 melee creep? I offer. He zaps the range creep.
Well done. Yeah, OG will drag it back and get Whisper some farm.
Well, Got the Juice is pretty happy as well, though, because they pulled into the big camp, so he's killing off Wild Wings right now.
That's true. He gets a bit of bonus farm and a big juicy wave coming his way.
Has to watch out. The double tornado actually denies the entire farm there for him. He has to run away.
Ooh. Yeah, he's missed like 3 last hits there from these little Wild Wings. That's very annoying. And then down at bottom we're just saying disruption spam, concoction spam. Alk and SD just doing what they can to try and shove spells back onto this sandstorming little king.
Yeah, doing a good job dumping out a lot of DPS in lane, just trying to keep SD or Sanking on a low HP threshold here, so he could maybe be in kill range. Ari is taking the creeps on a new adventure. He's saying, this time we're going to the water rune. Come here, kids.
Come along for the ride. And Lion tracking back on the Magnus. While Niku goes and bottles his water rune down at bottom, but takes a lot of damage for it. Using that swashbuckle on such a long cooldown just to try and reposition yourself can definitely hurt you.
Yeah, 9 playing a mid sniper with the scattershot facet. I actually think I prefer the other facets. I've seen a lot of players play mid sniper. Most of them tend to go for the other facet as well. This is more bursty for sure, so he could look towards some solo kill on a mid lane if he builds up a few shrapnel charges again.
The ghillie suit where he's hidden all the time, right?
Yeah, but ghillie suits, you only pick it so that you have the other scatter shot, basically. You don't even skill the take aim.
Yeah.
So you take it so that you can farm stacks. Now he can't farm stacks that easily because he has the burst shrapnel, which is way lower total damage output. It's a quick burst of damage, but it's going to allow him to be a bit more oppressive here in the lane against Niku.
Now you see how annoying that is, forcing a salve already. And Pango has to back up. 19-5 for the sniper with a 13-0 Pango. But we knew this was kind of what was going to happen, right? Niku had his hero picked for him, more for that mid-game team-fighting presence than any laning presence he could have.
Yeah, it always feels bad, though, when you pick a hero after the opponent showed their hero and you end up getting pretty destroyed in lane. He's not getting fully destroyed, he's getting his farm, but this is not a great lane outcome.
Well, some stuns and a jump onto the Nyx assassin. Whisper tries to save him with a skewer, but Riddies gets that first blood, and the Jingu stacks come in onto Got the Juice as well.
Yeah, not an easy lane here for the Nyx Magnus to try and get creative, but in the end, dropping a kill here. Took a while before the first blood, though.
Yeah, almost 4 minutes. And then the tip onto Ari as well. Ari's been such a nuisance on this Nyx, game after game. Definitely gets under your skin, so a nice bit of relief there from Got the Juice to kill him off.
Yeah, having the boots on Nyx, he's utilizing his movement a lot, so, you know, he came back to the lane for just a little bit. They found a chance to go on him, immediately get a kill on him, but he's, again, looking to cut the next creep wave here. Riddies is feeling it, though. He's running towards it. His courier also going to be feeling it. Oh, that's a big bounty on the courier. Boots, ward, sentry, salve.
In that mid lane, is Niku dead? Almost. 9 just needed 1 more hit, but he'll bottle up and get away. Well, down at bottom, a bit of action there as Seb and 23 Savage. A good amount of damage onto the Sand King to force him back, but now the turnaround. PMA and Daze will poke back at the Alk.
Yeah, Seb is always there to try and keep the Alchemist safe and farming. So far doing pretty damn well for himself. 26 CS on an Alchemist is a lot of last hits, a lot of farm. Viking's still doing okay in lane though. 19-5. Perhaps not as much as he wants, but lane isn't going too poorly. Again, just throwing stuns. Alchemists rushing at the Sand King. Might be in danger now, though. Overcommitted, perhaps? Cookie is available for Sand King. Not gonna chase, though.
No, they leave him be. Let's go back to farming safely. And you've kind of put the Alchemist in that threshold now where the next go could kill him.
Yeah, Alchemist trying to heal, but Monkey King is here. Smells blood in the water from the carry.
Yeah, jumps down from the trees but doesn't get the grab onto 23, while in the mid lane, Ari has moved in to try and find the kill on Niku, where Sniper has the Assassinate ready to finish him off.
Yeah, lines it up, gets the last hit. A little bit of help to get that kill. It was close a lot of times already, but finally got get him. And now with Catapult Wave gonna start pushing onto that tower. Bottom lane did deward the gate ward that revealed Monkey's rotation.
With all the downsides from, Nick's laning, he does have that upside of getting that little bit of farm as a position 4, and killing off creeps, building himself up and letting Whisper suffer a little bit. The Magnus has got to recover now.
Yeah, also he's running into the enemy ancient area and zapping creeps there, so he is desaturating the enemy jungle. Something we talked about a bit in the previous game, but it is kind of funny how he plays. Very unique, running around and farming like this. What Mirana and Pudge wish they could do, but, he has a little bit less investment. He can still go for a fight even after having cooldown on Mind Flare.
Very true, and he spots the snap by here. After doing just that, Shrapnel into the stun of the Nyx, and another pick there for 9. Sniper not just winning his lane, but coming out with a couple of good kills too. And straight back into Wisdom Rune. Now, Ari, no redundancy at all. Step by step, move by move.
Yeah, he's not wasting any time on the map. This is leaving a lot of time for the Magnus to be completely alone on the offlane, so he is trailing behind compared to the other cores. He is staying pretty close to the Pango in farm, though. Pango is really struggling on mid lane.
And got the juice. Nice come across to spot out Ari in the Radiant Ancient spot. Sentry placed. That's an Obs ward, actually. Really, he's just looking for that bit of vision.
Yeah, Observer ward. Not going to block the camp, but instead just keeping tabs on if it's going to be farmed or if it's going to get stacked. I like that a lot. That way they can maybe even get over there and get some farm for themselves.
Yeah, they've got good heroes to go and contest. Jump across with a monkey. Set up with the lion.
Yeah,
But now it's time for 23 Savage to start really accelerating, right? He was like 4th in net worth just a couple of minutes ago. Now he's gone to jungle, got all of his initial items, and quickly racing towards Radiance.
Yeah, definitely. He's building towards the big items now. I think the face boots was all he needed before. Nice dodge on the impale there, coming out by Niku, swashbuckling away.
Oh, that Earth Spike. Catches the Nyx, got off his carapace, but a Rolling Thunder's dodged by the disruption. Niku's come in, trying to kill off Ari with a Wukong's command. Oh yeah, chuck your ultis at Ari, make the bug pay. Na'Vi Jr., a real concerted effort to come in here and get a kill, but they would have loved that sniper to die.
Damn, that was a lot of investment for a poor little Nyx. I think they're happy on the side of OG. They're like, okay, no roll, no Wukong's command. We can feel happy now on Alchemist. You can keep farming. Not too much threat going on.
That's the perfect time to use my chat wheel line. Not the first game of the day anymore, Wago. We can't use yours.
Yeah, mine
We
is
don't have
out.
Kadaro in the lobby. Oh, got the juice. Slice down.
No,
RP from Whisper.
time for T-Gubs instead. Da, 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 da.
Back to the fountain.
You can't start
14
that one without
seconds.
finishing it. It's impossible.
No, it's impossible. You hear the first couple of notes and you're like, there it is.
Ooh, sniper the target here. Can they go on him?
Well, Lion's been picked off first. Again, just dismantled by this Whisper and Ari combo. And Whisper is still sticking around even inside the Sandstorm to fight PMA. A Carapace and an Assassinate onto the Sand King. Ari looking a little worse for wear though as Whisper drops low, but 23 Savage has decided to show up through the gate to kill him off. Snapfire dead, and OG didn't lose anyone. The damage was spread across both Whisper and Ari, so neither of them fell. Seb has
That's
come
why Seb is
across to die here for his team. Disruption to buy at a time for himself. I don't know, did he come to steal a wisdom, a bounty rune or something?
Yeah, I think he was just trying to wrap around and get some vision down. He was walking in, but actually, maybe not. I don't think he had sentries on him. I don't know. He tried to connect with his team. Didn't really work out. I think maybe he didn't get the memo that people were getting out there. But this is all space for the Alchemist, happily farming away. Monkey does go and find him in here in the jungle. Not gonna get the stun in time, though.
I mean, OG have a 4k net worth lead, and I know like 2 of that is from the Alk, and I guess like 1 of it is from the Sniper. But this Magnus, who had a tough lane alongside the next assassin, has more than recovered and is now barely behind the Monkey King.
Dude, Whisper is playing really good. I think he's probably, along with Ari, probably the standout players in OG so far this qualifier. Been doing a good job, even in hard situations like this one.
Yeah, they find these nifty little plays.
Oh,
They might even be able to get the
juice.
kill on Got the Juice
They've got a
here.
peek.
That Vendetta damage is pretty substantial into the stuns. The RP follows through, and Whisper gets another kill on the carry. 23 Savage is like, I want to get involved as well. Stuns himself in the jungle.
Yeah, meanwhile we have some farms starting out here, clearing the Ancients. Gonna be a triple stack on the Ancients here for the Sand King. He's building towards a Bloodstone first item, so not going for a blink. No early aggression coming out from him, just wants to scale. That does allow this Alchemist to farm as well, though. It's sort of a farm agreement. I would never sign an agreement with Alchemist. It's a dangerous thing to agree with this guy.
No, that fine print is fucked
I
up,
farm
man.
2 camps, you farm 2 camps. Sounds fair? Yes.
Absolutely not.
Same gold, right?
Yeah, sure. That's not happening. Just sign away your soul and your rights to the devil.
He's about to get that Alchemist Radiance 12 minutes in. Not the fastest we ever seen, but it's pretty damn good timing with the Face Boots, Soul Ring, and Bracer as well in the inventory. Definitely not too unhappy about his situation. The fact that they have a sniper as well is so big. He's got the entire Maelstrom coming out, I believe. Yes, it's complete.
So a pretty big power spike here from OG. This lead just never seems to stop growing. Top 3 net worth, all their heroes as they inhabit the majority of the map, playing all 3 lanes. And again, Na'Vi Jr. playing much tighter together.
Yeah,
Kind of
and sometimes
afraid of OG when playing this wide map.
Sometimes when seeing a gold lead on an Alchemist team, you say, oh, you know, it's fine. They're supposed to be strong early, and then they will fall off. But I don't get that feeling at all here. They have Alchemist, Sniper, Magnus. They scale
Right.
super hard in the late game.
Yeah, it's not just the Alchemist, is it?
No, the fact that, you know, they will have that map control from the Nyx as well might generate a lot of farming space for them. If they get to use the map the way we saw in game 1, they just outplay the map a bit and get more, then the side of Na'Vi Jr. be dangerous here.
Yeah, and again, it's a draft where we won't see the real strength of the 2 supports until we get into these like mid-game team fights. Like maybe from now onwards, but I'm thinking like 15 minutes onwards, we're going to see the saves from the Shadow Demon, have this Nyx scouting out like he is now, where we actually see what they've been picked for. You know, these guys, they don't have the best lanes, but once we get into this mid-game, they are tremendously
Monkey.
powerful supports, as Monkey King just gets jumped, RP'd, skewed back into the Sniper, and that's 3 in a row. They've got the Monkey King, killed him off, got the juice, he's just not having a game anymore.
Blow him up. Doesn't matter if they overlap the stuns even. He's so dead with a sniper nearby. Guaranteed kill. And I was surprised he didn't feel the smoke gang coming there. They didn't see anyone mid for a while. Of course, maybe thought they were just farming Ancients, but aggressive move coming out from OG. Get some kill with this RP and back to farming it is.
Yeah, that important thing, right? You've invested in Blink,
Nyx.
and your Blink has paid off.
What time is it? Oh no, he got spotted. He walked into a tower vision, so not gonna get over to the Western Rune in time.
Oh boy, howdy. But yeah, when you buy this Blink Dagger, you want to be using it, getting kills, finding pickoffs, and yeah, there's no better pickoff than the opposing position 1. The Whispers more than had that return of investment from his Blink.
Yeah,
And
for
just
sure.
looking at how the map is right now, all the tier 1's still standing on OG's side of the map. You're talking about these 3 cores, you know, able to kind of push out and farm and be safe with the backup of the supports, the scouting of the Nyx. And they've also got the towers to TP to react and help them.
Yeah, they have a lot of ways to reinforce. And now we see the smoke here coming out from Na'Vi. See if they can find anything. Nyx did not break the smoke.
He broke the Wildwing camp, though. Broke a family apart.
Breaking homes.
He's a home wrecker. Oh, the poor jungle camp. Annihilated. Oh, look, Seb knows this is coming, right? Look, he sends his illusion to go and scout. They don't get baited by it, but I think they ping that observer ward exactly where it is.
Yeah, that is sort of eerie. He actually knew exactly where that ward is being planted.
9 with the read. And quite quickly heading into Gleipnir. And Seb's going to come out and deward it very speedily.
Get rid of that ward. Well, I guess they did have a sentry down already, so they saw it with the illusion. I was like, how did they
Eerily
perfectly-
close.
Yeah, that is like they knew right where it was, Gareth. I didn't see a sentry. It was
man.
hidden behind the tree to the right there.
Me neither. I was just like, this guy's so good. He's 9.
Damn,
He's TI
yeah,
winner.
that's
He
a
knows.
soul read right there. Meanwhile, just pinks on the map like that's a word.
Literally a sentry there. There's a dire sentry near that Radiant Observer board in the mid lane. Ari trying to carapace that Nico Pango. Not working this time. And OG just shifting the balance of the map. Playing Alk up the top with a Magnus. 3 people, I guess 2 supports kind of supporting that sniper, defending him. Shadow Demon has gone on a bit of a wander though, leaving the sniper to go and get a very deep ward.
See them controlling the bottom part of the map over here on Na'Vi, but I feel like they're just falling behind with the way they're moving on the map right now. And it's going to be OG actually who say, you know what, we may be extending our lead, but I want more. They find the monkey.
Again? They got him? They've got him! Got the juice is dead here.
Oh, he's a Mongo, he's running away.
He's trying to, but there's no escape.
Oh no, hit
Down
by
he
the car.
goes. Now, Riddy's he's coming to try and defend his Monkey King, but he's dead as well. Can they jump and go further? That observer board Seb placed is perfect here for the further jump, but it looks like the range is too far. Whisper.
Chasing deeper here.
Whisper says nothing's too far for me.
Yeah,
I will go to the ends of the earth.
Wants a pullback, not gonna reach it here, but again, they take over even more map, play some more deep vision, playing under their wards, and the Nyx Assassin. I have to say, these games that OG play in Nyx, they make it look so damn good. Always providing this information. Now he sees the monkey coming down bottom. More TPs coming in though.
They're going to get another one on him. They swing into the line instead. The simpler kill. In comes the burrow from the Sand King, though. 23 Savage is incredibly tanky. 2,000 HP being shredded through quickly, though, by these cores of Na'Vi Jr. Alchemist down, and OG not able to react in time. Not fast enough to come and save him.
They still want to take the fight. I think they should be careful here on OG, though. No RP, no Alchemist. Probably a good time to back out. Na'Vi Jr. also happy with what they got. Of course, they did get the biggest kill in the game. Some 1,300 gold almost for taking down that Alchemist.
Oh, but look at this. The damage from the shrapnel, the skewer back in, and Seb with the finish. Also a Gleipnir catching Snapfire. And she tries to retreat, but Daze is done for.
That gets taken down very quickly there. And OG are just playing much more decisively than we've seen them in Game 1 or Game 2. I'm telling you, dude, they level up throughout every series, throughout
do.
the brackets. They're getting stronger bit by bit. They're picking up the pace here. Had a very, very strong lane in this game, and they're turning it into the most advantage they can. 10k lead in building here as they're going for the tier 2 tower.
It was like 1,300 gold for that Alk kill, though, so a lot of money went into Sand King and everyone who was around and involved. So a fair amount of money there for Na'Vi Jr. to kill off that Alchemist. Might push them a little closer to their next round of items, as of course we've seen this Bloodstone blink on the Sand King and the Monkey King with the Maelstrom, who's still trying to work on a BKB. I just keep looking at this Pango with Blink Pango. It doesn't feel like he's doing much apart from just rolling, jumping, and then running.
No, first item Blink, he wants to get on the backline, but he's lacking damage for the big fights. He doesn't have a Diffu, no Maelstrom, no nothing like that. Not even an Echo Saber for some stats. So if he's man fighting up against the Magnus or the Alchemist, he finds himself lacking. But they have triple Blink Dagger on their team on Na'Vi Jr. So they're really itemized for pickoffs, but OG are just moving together. Look at them again, grouping up, taking over the enemy Ancients here.
Hey, what year is it? We've gone back to 2009 or something with DTS playing 5 Blink
All
gaming.
Blinks, yeah. No, it feels like Na'Vi may have itemized in a little bit of a greedy way for pickoffs, and now don't really have the answers here to the big team fights.
Yeah. And now they have to answer Whisper, who's got that Blink BKB, and he really has been the thorn in the side of the Monkey King this entire game. Na'Vi Jr. are smoking to wrap around in on him, though, as Whisper is shown on the wave. They see the Magnus, but nobody else. The rest of OG kind of smoking in behind him and 23 Savage. Dire Hydra Vision is there, but the RP jump from Whisper. Who's he caught? The Monkey King. The damage comes in. The Snapfire Cookie won't get the distance. PMA trying to stand here with the epicenter sandstorm, but skewered right across into the sniper. Rolling thunder from the Pango, causing a bit of havoc in the back lines. And the Monkey King, he's brought back to fight with
He's
the
dying
Wuko's
again.
command, but he's dying again. The kisses are coming in, but they don't give the covering fire the Monkey needed. He's died back, and 23 Savage is just too powerful.
They're
Runs
just
right down their throat, 9 with a triple kill, and OG have hammered them.
Yeah, they dismantle them. They're so strong. It's not even just them. The Magnus as well took so long to kill there. He has the BKB to stand his ground. Magnus did a lot of work in that game, pulling people closer to the sniper. I mean, just amazing fighting from them. And yeah, Dace wants to stick around to try and steal the Tormentor here, but he's going to be able to stay that close. Just have a ward. Oh, he times it.
He got it.
Yeah, he had the vision from a ward, so they ping out that he must have had vision for that. They don't actually find the ward, though. It's very high up.
All the way up there. And he gets the shard for himself as well. Nice little
Nice.
bonus for him.
Well, that's, you know, some small consolation after losing a massive team fight, die backing on your carry before he bought BKB. Look at the poor Monkey King. His net worth, man, devastated after that team fight. He was close to BKB before the fight. Now, it's nowhere close.
PMA, he's the highest net worth on this dire team, and he's trying to frontline and step forward to use it, but they can't even kill the Nyx Assassin. They're getting
You're
turned
back.
on now by Whisper and 23 Savage. PMA, I mean, that reeks of desperation.
It really does. I think they're starting to feel pretty beat here. They just don't have the proper tools. 17k lead. You know, we've seen bigger leads, but this early in the game, 21 minutes into the game, 17,000 gold is so significant. They can do whatever they want right now on OG.
Yeah, and it's not just like one core who's outstripping everyone. It's like all 3 of OG's cores are top 3, ahead of all their counterparts. Alk is more than doubling the net worth of his counterpart, which is pretty insane.
He's working on adding up the entire enemy core stack as his net worth. He's high net worth.
He's Sand King and
than 2
Monkey
of them.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just wants to add 7k, and he has Pango as well in his pocket.
He's 1, 1, and 9, but he's got a lot of gold in his pockets.
260 last hits. Thinking about rolling him, but he pops the ulti. And of course, with the ST behind, you can't just go on him. It's impossible. ST is ready to save him. You have to go on the backline, and without Monkey King here, you're just watching the enemy take your racks, and it feels awful. They may as well have been out on the map just farming with all 4 heroes, because they did nothing to stop this push.
And look what spawned bottom as well.
Yeah, the good old DD rune. The rune of destiny to close out a game. We'll see how OG play this one, though. It's only 1 game remaining. This is the final game to go into the finals of the qualifiers here. Palianytsia are waiting. Opponent that
watching and
OG
waiting.
have gone up against before. Had a tough series against them.
And it wasn't easy. And they've spotted the DD rune.
From the perspective here of Navi Jr., they basically just have to reset and work all the way towards the BKB for the Monkey King again. He's farming his way towards it, needs 800 more gold to get the full thing completed.
Been a while since I've seen a position 1 shut down this hard. We had Ari and Whisper 2v1 kill him twice in a row, then they brought the sniper for the 3rd time.
Yeah, and then the buyback and dieback on the bottom tier 2 tower was really the final nail in the coffin for his economy. He's just completely out of it now. And he won't get the time to finish his BKB. Pushes here.
The empowered alchemist is on your high ground. Look at how powerful he is. You're rolling thunder. Try and deal with him. Get into the back with the Sand King here. Disruption buys time. Saved him up, and PMA's dead to the sniper's peeps already. The Wukong's is out, but 23 Savage and Whisper just diving in deeper, looking for more targets. Niku in trouble, and they know it. You called it. GG called. Navi Jr. cannot fight back against OG and their sniper.
OG living up to old names as well, making sure to win with Alchemist. Alchemist always been an OG hero. They were the team back in the days who got the Manta Radiance nerfed completely as well. But they bring it back here. 11, 0, and 8 on that sniper from 9, being part of 19 out of 22 kills. fantastic performance by him. But again, I gotta give my shout out again for OG, Ari and Whisper. This offlane combo, they're actually playing really well. Ari's creating so much space with his Nyx. I think you have to ban this going forward against OG as a team.
Because it's not conventional, right? It's not the conventional, honorable way to play Dota and laning. It's messing around with equilibrium, it's getting in the face, stealing jungle camps, guarding runes. It's far more active and kind of, I don't know, like a Zoomer playstyle, right? He's doing lots of little things all at the same time, rather than just like, I'm going to drag the wave here and hit this enemy hero. He's doing, you know, lots of nuanced little moves, which makes life hard for Whisper, which is equally, like you're saying, equally as impressive that Whisper is surviving and flourishing in these lanes. As we do see, like you say, OG move on forward into that lower bracket final. Unfortunately, we lose Navi Jr. in the qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24, but one best of 3 remains, one qualification spot remains. Palianytsia waiting in the lower bracket final for OG momentarily, so we'll take a break and come back with that next series.
Yeah. It's Q-Head. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-figure scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
On a rooftop in electric Times Square, with the wind in my face and a scrunchie in my hair. Pulled out my rolling D50. Gonna bring back the vibe, moonwalk back to 85. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. This is my 80s fluorescent pink dream. Yeah, you know I got my A-team, Hennessy pop loop drum machine. Better believe, still want my MTV. Better believe. Oh, yeah. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Pull a pedal to the metal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Hey, y'all ready? You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fire with. Hit me up, talk brown with Marty McFly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans. Put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Through the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world.
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Now when you see me, just come on down and join the party. And join the party. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. Get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor now. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, clap your hands. Take it to your floor. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. see your pretty face again. Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on the boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah. Let's get away, away, yeah.
I'm so alive, I can still fly, I can still fly away, yeah. You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You lift me so high, you got me so high, you got me so high today, and I'm higher. We can set the night on fire, burning up these wings of desire. You know how to take me You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars, always and forever. of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me. Always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything inside. Come on, baby, let it show. Set the world on fire. It's your time, so do whatever you like. It's your lane. You got the stars in your eyes. Let them shine and set the world on fire. Light up the sky. Too good to stop, and it's all your fault. Tell me what you did to me. Temperature's hot, and you got me caught just the way I wanna be. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, is never enough. 'Cause just a little bit, when it comes to your love. 'Cause you know there can't be too much. I need all I can get, more than just a little bit. You got that touch I've been dreaming of, so don't be holding back on me. No, hooked on your love, got me so messed up. 'Cause you're the everything I need. My favorite addiction, you know you are. Just what I've been waiting for. You know that you had me right from the start, and I keep on coming back, begging for more. 'Cause just a little bit, is never enough. 'Cause
All right, then, one last chance. A bit of a break there before we get into our last series of the day and the last series of the qualifier here for Dream League Season 24. It's Western Europe and it's lower bracket. One slot remains, one BO3 between Palianytsia and OG. Wow, we've seen plenty of these teams, and honestly, super excited to see them play again.
Yeah, it's a rematch even. They were the first two to play here in the qualifiers, and they will be the last two to play here in the qualifiers for us, for our cast as well. We will see who's going to be the one to take this one. Of course, Palianytsia, they did win last time. It was pretty hard fought though. OG, every single game has been hard fought. Every single game, 3 series. But as we've been hyping up, we've been casting them a bit here. They've been leveling up. They've been getting stronger and stronger. Palianytsia, though, they put up a strong fight against Avalos, and I think they're going into this, for me, a little bit the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, you brought it up quite early on. I feel like the first series that we saw, the word identity was being thrown around for Palianytsia. They seemed like they had a clear directive, a clear identity in how they wanted to draft and play. And that's something that OG was missing at the start and has now, obviously, with a new roster, been building through these qualifiers and finding their rhythm and groove. I think especially for 23 Savage.
Yeah, they're finding their style. 23 Savage not being forced to play, this aggressive bristleback early on, but now they've leaned more into, okay, we can take it late. We have Ari creating so much space for us. We can enjoy the map, and I think overall OG are starting to lean a little bit more into confident late game gameplay, as opposed to what we saw in the start. Palianytsia, though, they are a team that can be ridiculously aggressive. Like, absolutely just charge at you level aggression. They had that game, of course, game 2 against Avalos, where they just ran around as a gang squad from minute 6, pretty much. First power rune spawn, and they never stopped ganking.
Yeah, just kept going and going and going. Already, we get our draft set. Bands done. First pick is here. It's the Sand King again, as OG led it through all 3 games against Na'Vi Jr., and obviously defeated them in that series. So it's felt like OG has had the answers to it, one of which was the Invoker.
Yeah, see if that's what they're going to react with here again. Definitely a possibility. As one of the different heroes that they have been using. They also have been very happy to pick up, when able to, that Omni Knight. So banning it out in this game, they're not going to play it. A lot of saving supports removed by OG. The SD, Tusk, and Omni all gone.
They've been pretty popular for these teams. Saving supports just sit behind a Wind Ranger or a Luna to make sure they can push those high ground spots.
Look at it. They shift the priority even higher on this hero.
Wow.
They've been picking it a little bit later in most games that we watched, but now starting to shoot this up into a higher priority pick. It was 3rd picked, 2nd picked, 3rd picked, now 1st pick.
Straight out there. Yeah, you see the Sand King, you know how... Ari's going to be feeling himself today. This Nyx Assassin has done a great job for OG through all their games. Yeah, definitely well worth the priority shift. And, just looking back, Palianytsia, again, another day where they're going to have a fair number of matches. They were playing earlier on in EPL just a couple of hours ago, so they've had their warm-up series. They beat Passion in EPL there. So it's not as though, one team has warmed up and the other is not. We've both got a bit of momentum, a bit of wind in the sails for both teams.
Yeah, it's nice to see the grind. Palianytsia are playing everything they can, playing the EPL, playing in the RES, but also, of course, here in the qualifier through Dream League. And, multiple different tournaments a day. That's how the players keep themselves busy. They did play Sand King 1st pick in one of the games against Passion UA there as well. They ended up building a sniper and some magic damage draft around it. We'll see what they're going to go with this game, though. But having Sand King, I think, is already a good start against the Nyx 1st pick, by the way, just for that initial lockdown. We've been talking about how hard that scouting Nyx is to lock down, and Blink Burst Strike is a great way to start.
Bottom, find him, catch him. And we've had Lions and all sorts picked up just to try and disable a Nyx, but even a Lion with a Hex can't really stop the hasted Nyx from running around with that Vendetta. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen any Rubik.
Yeah, Rubik not being prioritized that heavily is a hero that otherwise would do fairly well for locking down the Nyx and, stealing some pretty good spells. Rubik with Vendetta is always terrifying, but even if you just steal Burst Strike, that's an amazing spell to have.
I was thinking, Nyx and Magnus, but then Magnus was very often last picked, so you wouldn't have had the chance to, react to a mag with a Rubik. The Rubik would have
they've been last picking Whispers heroes a lot on the side of OG. See if that's what they're going to do this game as well. A few more bans. We get the Puck and the Invoker removed by Palianytsia.
Two of those very annoying mid laners.
Yeah,
Sanking could struggle against.
we saw what the Sanking had to deal with Chen and Invoker getting
Yeah.
mana burned off in the previous series.
Not fun at all.
And I've been saying this a lot about Palianytsia as well. They are a team that they want to revolve around that mid laner. They want to play around him having a good game. It's very important for him that he gets off the ground in a good way.
That's why we see that Primal Beast ban, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's had such a good time just running around. We even had OG and a lot of these teams warding that kind of jungle area to see when the Primal Beast was moving.
Yeah, it's possible that he will be playing something else, but could also just be the Sanking. We'll see what they're going to do. Palianytsia grabbed that early Luna. They're happy to pick early. They prioritize this hero over the other carries in general.
Yeah, then backed up with a Clockwork there. So a good solid lane. Another great way to kind of get into team fights and onto the sniper as well.
Yeah, it's a way that they've been drafting before. It's a good 1-2 combo. Get yourself a nice safe lane. But we'll see what's going to be the reaction here coming out from OG. Gonna have to show some cards. The Nixon sniper could be support sniper, but they did play the core sniper as well. So definitely could be an option if it's mid Sand King to put sniper against him. Pretty good lane for sniper.
Pretty solid. We'll see if they keep that tactic in hand with the Whisper last pick. The OG do have the ultimate pick of the draft. Find out what they've got in store for us with 23 Savage.
Wonder what Seb is going to play this game. He's played a lot of the banned heroes throughout the tournament. Maybe Chen comes back in. We see the Magnus grabbed already. But like the SD is banned, the Tusk is banned, Omni is banned, Naga is banned. I think he played all those heroes in different series that we cast.
Like the Chen?
Yeah, he did play a game of Chen. Is it time for that again? Or is he going to play something else again? He's been pretty flexible throughout the tournament.
It feels like this is where his pick is going to come from. And Magnus for Whisper.
Leave the last pick for a core position here. Get yourself the last pick on the carry, most likely.
Yeah. Taking a bit of time to think about it, though. And there's
it's
the Chen.
Back to it.
Stay within comfort. And then here, Palianytsia second support, so they can keep the Sanking flex open till the last pick. Or I guess they don't. They have the double pick, don't they?
They do have the double pick, so it's mainly now, do you think something particularly is going to get banned? Is there something you want to grab before the ban comes out? If so, you can grab it now. I'm not sure what they want, but I'm looking back towards that Rubik. Does look like a good option. Offlane Rubik Sand King could be decent. Oh, they're going to go with a Centaur. All right.
Rubik ban? I mean, were they the team that did the... I mean, it's not a game for it, right? The support centaur. They did it
no, it
previously.
wasn't them. It was
Oh, Desire did it.
Desire playing it. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah, they first picked the Centaur and then swapped it to +4, but I don't think you want to run it support here with Clockwork and Centaur support. Feels a bit clunky. So most likely last pick for a support here, OG. Think about what hero they want to ban out.
Yeah, because everything else is kind of locked. Bat, Willow, and Rubik, I think, are the big three for me.
Yeah, of course. I have been hyping up the Dark Willow from this team, so see if they're gonna go with that again. That would add a lot more disarray into the team. Also get a bit of extra catch.
Oh, is
OG
it time?
digging deep.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to find. It's like, why have they left the +4 till last? You know, what's their sneaky little plan?
It's banned. Makes a lot of sense. The Batrider ban is just OG recognizing that Batrider is very, very strong, but the Dark Willow, this is just the absolute comfort zone of Palianytsia. Level 30 hero spammer, and it fits the draft really well.
And then here you ban Bristleback for tempo, and I honestly, I would ban like a Faceless Void or something that 23 Savage has looked good on. And could be decent here this game to just get on top of the Luna.
Yeah, I don't dislike it. The Void could be a good fit here for OG. Also a good hero for allowing the sniper to get auto attacks in.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not necessarily a hero that they have played that much. They did play it, but they haven't been spamming it. But just due to a draft overall, I think it's a good shout.
That's the thing, right? It's not a hero that I have a good read on, and it's just like they've played it once, they won with it. It's a 23 Savage hero, and they're against a Luna. Those are like the three pieces I put together, and I was like, maybe.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
it could
that
be good.
or maybe the Monkey King as well.
Oh yeah,
He's still in the pool, right? Yeah, the monkey not touched yet. Could be an
that lane
annoying
could be good.
hero. 23 Savage has been playing really well on the monkey. Of course, it is one of his best heroes.
That's how difficult these last bans are, right? Going very deep into the reserve time, considering all the options. Dragon Knight was still out there as well as a potential. Oh, they come back for the position 4 Lesh. No Rubik, but I'm excited to see this Lesh again.
Yeah, Leshak picked. It makes me wonder if it's not Moonlight Lesh when I see it like this, but should
Yeah.
be support in this draft. But
be.
I don't think you go Lesh against Sniper mid as well. It's a tough lane. Not a very good time. So should definitely be over on the support. They don't have the Omni Leshrac combo that this team has been running with Blink Dagger Rush Lesh just blinking in, protected by Omni Knight. We won't get to see that treat this time.
Baseless void. Baseless void. I mean, Palianytsia, they've made a pretty grave mistake in their draft, though, here. Leshrac 4 legs, Centaur 4 legs, Luna 4 legs. Well, 6 legs. Sand King
Clockwork,
6
we're
legs.
looking at you, buddy.
Clockwork, what have you done? Oh, Medusa. There's the 23 Savage hero. A bit of that mid-game tempo and late-game scaling.
As mentioned, OG have been leaning more into late game. You can't lean much heavier into late game without falling over by picking Sniper and
Sniper.
Medusa. This is definitely saying we want to take this chill and farm. We'll see how the lanes are going to play out, but OG, a little bit susceptible to that early aggression when you pick these scaling heroes, whereas Palianytsia, they are one of the most aggressive teams, and they now have reason to be aggressive because late game will not favor them.
Especially when they've got so much chase with Stampede, Hookshot, Blink Sand King. We didn't go Blink Lesh on the support Lesh, did we? That was the mid Lesh that was rushing Blink.
Yeah,
but
usually
even
not.
so, just like the gap close that Palianytsia have to like get on a sniper, get onto this Chen or Nyx is pretty scary.
Yeah, it's usually just buy drums or something on Lesh, so you can allow yourself to get in there as well, like speed up your team and just run, because they do want to overwhelm and overrun the OG lineup. Then that's what they have the center ulti for, but every bit of resource you have to get on top of your opponents here is going to be valuable. But it's going to be curious to see how the lanes shape out. I believe if they get a good start here, OG's draft definitely lends itself to the mid and late game very well. We saw them demolish last game using this 9 sniper. He's going to play it again. Going up against the Sand King mid, favorable matchup for him. The bigger question for me is 23 Savage going to have a strong start as well? Because if you win the lane as sniper and you win lane on Medusa, that could really spell trouble for the opponents.
Yeah, I went back and looked at QBFY. He did end up picking up a Blink in a couple of those support Lesh games, but it was like, Bracer, Arcanes, Blink into Yules, it looks like. So he does still like to go for that kind of continuation item where you've got the jump and he follows through with a bit of damage from the support role. So there's going to be a lot of stuff here where Sniper is looking at 4 jump heroes.
It's similar to how he does the build-up for the Dark Willow as well. Also eventually gets the Blink Dagger with these items. We might see him go for a Force Staff perhaps in this game as well, with the RP available, or even the random stun into Magnus trying to skewer someone. Force Staff can be good for disjointing that.
And get people away. Well, Ari, again, got then around on the next assassin with his boots up first. Doesn't walk up the high ground there, as Palianytsia were waiting for him. And, Waga, do you want to say the line?
Fortnite man!
Oh, do you want to say the other line?
First game of the day?
No, 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds to go? Huh?
The late smoke?
Oh, yeah, Palianytsia. Yeah, they're gonna do the same thing as they always do. I'm getting tired of pointing out that they're doing this, At this point, I feel like teams should have done their research, and I think they have. Palianytsia always do the 30-second smoke.
Yep.
The plan. They look for some kill or something. Late smokers towards the runes.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, they've secured themselves the 2 out of the 4 runes. Like that's like the worst case scenario from this smoke move that they do. Sometimes they get 3, sometimes they get first blood, and here it is just going to be the 2 for 2.
I mean, it's always worth to smoke at least, whether you do it immediately or wait a little bit like this. QPFY sees himself a little last hit here. Mana burn does get dropped on him, but 20 gold?
Easy. And yeah, Chen creep on cooldown, so can't run into mid to piss off the Sand King again, like they did in the last series.
Yeah.
But I guess also the late smoke helps you get to lane faster too, right? It kind of obscures the vision from the enemy, gets you into these rune spots, maybe a first blood, and then if you don't come into contact with enemies, you just run back to lanes.
Yeah, it's a good way to just get some good positioning. Perfect last hits on first creep wave here from Moonlight. 4 out of 4 for the Sand King. He's used the Sandstorm to farm. Top lane, we see a little bit of bullying here onto the Nyx Assassin. Clock showing his prowess in the 1v1.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just gets shoved all the way back to his tower.
Yeah, Nyx is just running into a tree line. He's like, I want a big creep. Let me go mind flare someone.
Yeah, blocks the small camp, so no pulls. Clock blocks the large, so nothing there for Ari to play with.
Ari's running away. He doesn't want any of this.
And the Dire Observer ward in the jungle also blocks the camp, right? So yeah, Ari can't even go in there and get it.
Yeah, that's actually very smart. They put that ward to prevent him from going in and mana burning. -1 creep camp.
Yeah, it's like they'll see him doing lane shenanigans or waiting to drag the wave, and they block the camp. It's a really, really nice ward. As Ari's realized he's got to go all the way around here.
This is... I mean, he's going to have to do a TP move.
TP? Yeah.
He has lost the clockwork enough here. Actually, gonna just keep mana burning. He doesn't even want to do the TP. Of course, not in danger of dying to a clockwork. He has boots himself and Clock doesn't. So he is outpacing him. And he's just looking at that centaur like that's the next meal. This is some weird-ass gameplay, man. He already ruined 3 of the creep camps here. He's gonna stack one of them, I think. Yeah.
But he's jungling. Like we don't have the jungle role in Dota anymore.
Jungling Nyx. Ari disagrees. He's gonna mana burn that that ogre as well. QPFY, meanwhile, they're being chased a little bit.
Centaur's going to come in and grab the creep wave, as Seb put that bit of pressure on the Lesh. But yeah, there's other lanes. You know, Ari, he's doing his classic nonsense, getting in behind enemy lines and being annoying, but at 23 Savage and Seb down at bottom, having a decent time, 9 and 5 on the Medusa. Centaur at 3 and 3, but it looks like Lesh has been doing the same kind of story with the lane dragging, try and get away from this Chen, who is a very strong laner. And
Chen Medusa is definitely stronger than the Centaur Leshrac here. Lesh is strong if you can overwhelm your opponent, but not really possible. The creep is great for tanking the edict damage as well, so the matchup against Chen is not great for Leshrac.
that's true.
And he's got failed to de-ward the big camp as well. Chen just gets the sentry immediately. Good start for bottom lane. And looking towards mid with 18 and 9 for the sniper versus the Sand King, who's struggling a little bit at 11 and 0. We knew that was going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, again, 9 with this shrapnel build, right? Just so much nuke damage comes out quickly onto the Sand King, taking a couple of hits and the shrapnel every time he wants to get one last hit. It's a pretty hefty price to pay. But he's now jungling almost exclusively.
He's not gonna get the best start here, so top lane, the fact that this Magnus is also doing as well as he is, I think OG are getting away to a great start here, already a 1k gold lead in this game 3 minutes in.
It's a brilliant start for them. They've, of course, don't have to leave these side lanes to recuperate anything mid as OG, so they can just keep the pressure on, and you're kind of forcing their hand of Palianytsia here to maybe go and help the Sand King or move out the side lanes. Try and get something else done as the clockwork is. But Ari's already guarding that top water rune, so he's blocked it from the Sand King and the clock, they were moving there. And 9 denies the other one.
Yeah, it's very nice. He prevents the Sand King from getting a refill there. Sand King is full resources, but he won't be able to go to mid lane, really. Top lane, attempted skewer on the tower, but Whisper doesn't quite connect on Crystallize.
Not quite. Crystallize is very experienced. Saw that one coming.
Yeah, Luna, quick hero as well, and she has boots, so not that easy to catch her.
And Ari's back up here, so the clockwork's got to come and follow him. They are playing forward onto Whisper. Knowing that Skewer's on cooldown. Good attempt to get in behind him, but Ari, good job holding the line.
Yeah,
Funny to
chasing
see him
him.
just zapping these neutral creeps all the time.
Looking at the side lanes as well, the Medusa still standing strong here, even as they try and do some shenanigans. And Chen, Seb just exerting his pressure over this Leshrac. Lesh has not been allowed to do that much at all in this game so far.
Yeah, not even being able to drag creep waves either. Like, he can't play the lane, and then Seb is making sure that after not playing the lane, you can't actually manipulate the creep wave and pull it away anywhere.
Yeah, mid lane is just escalating as well. 34 to 21. 0 denies, of course, for Sand King. Very difficult to get any denies against the sniper. So this first pick Sand King, again, being dealt with very accordingly here by OG.
And 9 thinks he's playing Invoker with all those denies. 21, he's got more denies than Centaur has last hit.
Yeah,
Or Fortnite, man.
got a fair number.
A ward in behind the tower there from Ari. Be able to spot the Sand King when he returns to the lane.
Ori already has his mana boots as well, so he can indefinitely stay on the map and keep mind flaring creeps. 6-minute power rune coming up. Chen running towards bottom. A little bit late.
Oh, it's an illusion that spawned up at top. Look at the Sand King. He comes here, level 5. He's like, I'm going to get a rune. Doesn't spawn there. Then he gets tagged by a couple of spells. And loses like a third of his health.
Always annoying to play Sand King against Nyx as well, because he can, anytime he wants, stun you with that Spite Carapace later on. I mean, he doesn't have it yet, but eventually in this game, that Sandstorm becomes a risk.
The gate play from Crystallize. Radiant Scan. I didn't see if it turned red when he first moved through, but it looks like 23 Savage has a read on this.
Yeah, I think he already shoved out as far as he needs to, and now back to farming jungle. So Crystallize, he attempted something, didn't really work out. Does mean they invested 150 mana though, going through the gate twice. Back towards top.
And back towards top, where Whisper has the wave right in front of his tower and is free-farming on this Magnus. Closing in on 3k, but more importantly, closing in on that Blink Dagger timing.
Yeah. Efficiency on both sides of the map. Wisdom runes being picked up and Ancients being stacked for either team. Clockwork now taking over mid and getting closer towards his levels. He needs level 5 and 6 to get the hook shot and get some ganks going. Meanwhile, Sand King is enjoying jungling. At least there's no sniper there denying him, but there is an Ori sentry blocking his medium camp, so...
Come on.
He is really struggling to find the farm he wants.
That's so annoying. And 9 right now. Look at him go. Might just be able to finish off Krekker's Clockwork here. With the Shrapnels and the Assassinate, it's enough. Wait, that's first blood at minute 7?
That's such a late first blood for such an aggressive
one had
team
died
as
yet?
Palianytsia too.
Oh man, I was so sure that like a Nyx had died. Or like
Fortnite man committing for 23 Savage. Creeps
going
tanking
for it.
the Edict.
I mean, he's still got half mana. And the Stone K is going to hold him back with a couple of pebbles thrown at him by the golems too.
Yeah, half mana and Healing Lotus plus Magic Stick ready, so it was an optimistic attempt there.
Well, RP was used up at top as well, it looks like. Palianytsia come back down to bottom, seeing Seb Chen and take a little dip into the water. That river, not a safe place for him. And 3 heroes on his head, but Seb, he's bought a bit of time there for Medusa to do some damage, but no real turnaround answer, it looks like. The rest of Palianytsia will be able to get away.
Oh, little stun. Snake. Not gonna bounce to him though.
At the very least, the
Completely fine.
Medusa's happy.
Back to the jungle, people go. Bottom lane, 23 Savage, being contested a bit, but still finding himself staying in lane, farming, even pressuring into the tower now.
And Palianytsia, that move down bottom, it's an attempt to, go kill the Chen, maybe poke at the Medusa. There's the important sort of back end of that plan is take all of the noise away from Luna and her lane. So Crystallize is still up there, actually ahead of the Medusa in farm, but mid lane, the sniper standing and fighting Moonlight in the Sandstorm. He's still going to get run at by this Clockwork and Lash and trade out 1 for 1.
That's a good takedown though. Get 600 gold for the sniper, only 300 gold-ish, 400 barely for the Sand King. So yeah, still very worthwhile gank, and you gotta kill that sniper before he gets towards his Maelstrom. He's getting way too farmed.
He's getting massive. Those Crystallize. Mask Madness done. Pretty much ready to go farm in the jungle if he needs to.
Yeah, he's ready to farm, but the active heroes, like Luna is gonna pop into jungle, and the heroes that you want to play around is Sand King and Centaur, and neither of them had a good game here in the early lanes. So OG might be enjoying a nice lead here for quite a while.
Yeah, especially if Ari's Nyx is able to continue what we've seen him do in the previous games and previous series, which is this, right? You're scouting, you're stealing creeps, you're leeching experience, and you're forcing the eyes of Palianytsia to be on you rather than on the Medusa or on the Magnus. So 23 Savage and Whisper, they're going to hit their item timings a little bit faster and harder. A hook shot, though, is here onto 9. They've caught the sniper out. There's 9 stepped forward trying to play into Ari, but Palianytsia are there with a response. Leshrac stunned up. 23 Savage, he's pretty much out of mana now, but he got that final hit uphill. The vision.
The attack uphill does reveal that there's a ward. Quick D-ward by Cracker as well. That was such a nice jump into the sniper. The cogs. We can see why they let the Clockwork sit mid and get towards his level 6. Critical for them to be able to close the distance. And, of course, I had a little bit of fun with Leshrac trying to stun the Nyx as he popped the Vendetta. It's like, oh yeah, you want to stun? Just a hasted Nyx running with no pathing obstruction either.
Have you seen what Seb's doing bottom?
Messing with the ghosts, trying to keep the wave from pushing.
Drag the wave all the way across to the right. But he's going to get stunned up here. His fun's over. No more manipulating that creep wave.
He
and
put down an observer ward while they were killing him?
Yeah.
Yeah, they saw that. That's...
Yeah.
That shit won't fly.
Maybe that stuff.
I think maybe he wanted to put a sentry down at first, but misclicked. Who knows?
He was like, oh, they got vision of me here. They must have seen me. But that dire ward is further to the right-hand side.
Yeah. Good takedown, though. They get a kill. They get the tower. And Palianytsia, they find a way to activate here. Mid tower has dropped pretty low on the back of these rotations, though. Only 150 HP to go. Sniper has been laying into it quite a bit. As we have a disconnect here from Seb.
He's got to change his sentry ward hotkey.
Yeah. The observer sentries.
Yeah. That is one thing. You know, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that's happened for supports over time, but I think that's one thing that still annoys me is when I have, you know, like 2 obs and 2 sentries, and I want to swap between them as like a cooldown. There's a cooldown when I place it. The cooldown on smoke annoys me. It's like I know that I want to use this thing now. Why are you putting this limitation on me?
Yeah, that little cooldown does feel weird because there's something else as well. There's a similar cooldown that I also get irritated by. Is it? Yeah, I mean, smokes have the overlap cooldown, but there's something else.
Okay.
I can't remember. I'll get back to it.
But it's one of those things
One weird thing is always when you want to buy a raindrop and someone else in your team buys a raindrop. For some reason, it's a shared cooldown for replenishing them in the store. Like they're replenished within the second, but
buy the Aghanim shard, and you see the little cooldown clock.
Oh, true.
That was stock for a second. Gonna restock it, put it back on the shelf. But yeah, it's like something that's put in the game to kind of help stop make mistakes, I guess. So you don't place the wrong thing. Don't place 2 at the same time.
Yeah, don't worry. It got your back. The game just trying to look out for you.
Right. If I make a mistake, I want it to be my mistake, not the game's mistake.
Trust me, we have enough mistakes in Dota. Dota doesn't need to try and stop all the mistakes from happening. We're always gonna have mistakes. This Nyx chasing a little bit with his speed, but not gonna connect to anything. Got spotted by the sentry.
Back to a dead even game. That net worth lead just ping pong back from OG to Palianytsia, back again and back again. Nothing in it.
Yeah. Huge ancient stack that Sanking considered farming, but in the end he's gonna run away from it. I think Crystallize may have called like, hey, that's mine, I'm Luna. I want that farm for myself. Sanking could have taken it, but he gets his Blink Dagger elsewhere. Just needs 200 golds.
Yeah, he's got a pretty big, large camp in that northern jungle as well. That we like could maybe go and farm.
Fortnite Man.
Maybe that's for the Luna as well.
Fortnite Man is following the Fortnite script. You stay bottom for a while, and then when you get your first blade mail item coming in, you just TP top and stand there and prevent this tower from falling. Triple bracer. No one wants to mess with a centaur like this. There are a lot of stacks being made. Dear God.
Palianytsia not messing around with this. They're farming through them as quickly as possible. It's something that, you know, Ari had been scouting out, but seems like, you know, OG with this draft, you said it, they're not really going to be actively moving forward. They're not an early game team or draft. In general, they're looking more for that later timing. So it's not as though they're going to come and contest any of these stacks. So it's a good realization by Palianytsia that they can, you know, sit back a little bit, soak up the farm.
Well, They can soak farm until they get key items, but they're still the ones with the pressure that they have to do something. Because if you don't do something to stop the way this is heading, this is not going to look good for you in some 20 minutes. That's why we see them smoke up now with a blink from Sanking. Looking for the Magnus. They see him.
Make the jump onto Whisper. Does he get the RP off here onto 3? Does he even need to use it? He skewered and died.
No TP.
Surrounded by Palianytsia. No help whatsoever. The sniper is still being run at here, but 9 has already grabbed himself the Wisdom Rune and run away from the ancient stack he made for himself.
That's a
Might be stolen.
triple ancient, though. You don't really want to lose this, and Sanking clears it pretty damn fast, too. Sniper tries to get some last hits with the shrapnel, but in the end, conceding this area. A big invasion coming in from Palianytsia.
That's the flip side, right? OG can't do that, but Palianytsia can. With Stampede, the movement speed, the blink on Sand King, they get into these dangerous spots on the map, get a kill, and convert it into, triple ancient stack. That's an objective.
It really is. They're also looking for the tower. They didn't get it immediately. Of course, Leshrac has the damage facet, so you can't use the Edict to take towers. It doesn't hit towers. So they're mostly looking for these kills. In the end, the tower actually stays alive there, tier 1.
It can't be finished off. More and more time for Medusa and Sniper to build up.
Oh, Vendetta on cooldown for Ari, so can't really run away that fast, but I think with the... Oh, maybe he can get him here.
Yeah, they've got the hook shot. Whisper's arrived, though. 2-man RP with the Hand of God to save Ari. Skewer to the high ground. Whisper, he's put them on top of the cliff. Oh, they can't come down. The only escape is death. Poor Lesh, Clockwork, stuck here with Sniper peeping at them.
Cinema. Beautiful stuff right there. Nice little combo. Whisper again delivering. Every single game he plays Magnus, I feel like he's at the right place at the right time more often than not. And now on the back of that, they can be the ones to push tower. And OG, they have the greedier lineup to go late game here. So if they can do some structural damage early on, that's all in their favor as well. 23 Savage with the Manta style already is pretty damn big.
So often clipping someone is just a big meme, but that was like the best play possible.
Yeah, even chaining the stun from Nyx into it afterwards beautifully. And then you're just stuck on that cliff.
Fortnite Man will finish off that tier 1. So a bit more money in the pockets of Palianytsia. And still dead even. 5-5. Not even an unearthly to speak of here.
Fortnite Man also changed his build from Blink Dagger to instead going Vanguard, aiming for that Crimson Guard. I think if there's ever a Crimson Guard game, this is it. Medusa on enemy team, the Chen, the Sniper, a lot of auto attacks to block here.
And OG back into formation. They lost that top tier 1, so it was a little unsafe on the left side of the map. Whisper is going to find that out the hard way. Sees the Lesh, Centaur, and the Sand King all coming across. And they had this kind of Medusa backed up by the Chen. Nyx was pushing mid. That bottom right-hand corner was very well held by OG. But they've actually swung back across to defend their side of the map. They don't want to give free Ancients all this high ground area for free to Palianytsia, so they'll bully back the Centaur for now.
Little mistake by Nyx there, not getting close enough, had to stand right on top of the Centaur. His plan was to stun with the spiked carapace the moment the Centaur ultied, but he wasn't really on top of him, so Centaur got to run away.
Oh, now a smoke from OG.
Both teams smoking.
So we've got that Blink RP, and you're right, Palianytsia playing under dire vision. Whisper, the smoke's broken on him. He's jumped away. 3 men move forward from Palianytsia, as Ari's Nyx is the one left completely stranded. And yeah, OG realized the vision game there is not one that they can play.
Ari's Nyx used to taking every single spell, same as in the previous series. 4 heroes nuking into him. Good reaction by Whisper there, blinking. But this time they catch him.
Yeah, just gunning for it, straight in towards Whisper. He's on the little bit of high ground here with a 3-man RP up there. It looks nice, but they don't have the follow through. Fortnite Man has got into the back lines to stun up 23 and 9. And Moonlight, let's see if they can follow through on this, because 23 is actually standing his ground and doing a decent amount of damage back. The Fortnite Man wants another stomp, stunning onto this Deucer. Ari's here to hold them back, but 23 Savage is being annihilated. Tries to get healed up, but he just stood there and took it from Crystallize on his high ground. Finally, an Assassinate will take the Centaur down.
They returned some kill at least, but that is a big loss, losing their Medusa. Not really the place you want to be. He tried to stand his ground. The Mystic Snake didn't have time to come back there. Would have gotten a lot of mana, but his HP ran out before it could return to him. And Palianytsia again showing their combinations, how aggressive they can be, and how sharp they play together in these team fights. Good target acquisition and everyone on the same target immediately. Even with a 3-man RP, it was a little bit awkward. They weren't in a position to DPS, but that's also because Fortnite Man, he was right on top of Sniper and Medusa, stopping both of them from attacking by a beautiful stun.
Yeah, it was really well done. And Palianytsia's main sort of modus operandi here has just been, if you enter a team fight, you have to be confident that you are starting and finishing it, because they will do it for you. The amount of catch and chase and kill that they've got is absolutely insane. And if OG ever hesitate, they don't have the best ways of disengaging. Like, they have to kind of, you know, sell someone down the river, let Ari die. Whisper has to RP defensively just to run away, because we're still in this, you know, kind of waiting and brewing period where they're steeping the Medusa in this nice bit of soupy tea to get up to these bigger items like the Skadi.
Yeah, definitely. It's, you know, gonna need to be a few more items here for OG to be able to stand their ground, because as you said, if they cannot escape, they need to be strong enough to actually take the fight and bring down some of these key targets. And Palianytsia, they're getting towards big item timings themselves. Bloodstone coming up on Sanking not too far away. We have the Manta, Dragonlance, Mask of Madness on the Luna, so flying ahead in item progression. And of course the full Crimson Garden Centaur. Hunting the Clockwork now, Nyx looking for a pick-off. Maybe 2.
Yeah, sees the lash in the back. Clockwork at the front, gonna hook shot back into the Nyx. And OG, another kind of hesitant approach to this fight. This time, they will get Ari out of there, and it looks like the rest of them retreat. Medusa was nowhere nearby.
Yeah, they knew they didn't have Medusa, and they also knew that the TPs were coming in. They even had a ward up on the top part that saw people heading towards the gate. So, yeah, now they forfeit the area, though, and Palianytsia wastes no time. Straight into the Roche. Falls very quickly to the damage of this entire team going. And this is them just conceding a big objective. First Aegis goes the way of Palianytsia.
Yeah, I mean, we've had this topic of things Palianytsia have done every game. 20-minute Roshan also seems to be one of them. My brain is saying, hey, you know, out of the like 8 games we've seen, 7 of them, we've had them just go for a 19, 20-minute Roshan.
Yeah, this is actually like later than average. Usually it's 18 or 19 minutes. They usually find themselves in the top left corner of the map taking Rosh up there.
True, yeah.
But yeah, they do find Roshan here, get the Luna Aegis, so could consider pushing some tier 2 towers. Sniper farming up with a DD rune, but meanwhile bottom lane, positioning and posturing, actually pinging out the mid tower. Tower is still sitting pristine at 1800 HP, but not for long. Radiant are taking Tormentor meanwhile.
The PSA 10 tower. Well, Ari, who's walked into Palianytsia again. And the Luna, like you say, was moving down that mid lane, and they'll shift in to help her take that tier 1.
Yeah, and I don't think they want to waste any time as well. Taking the tier 1 with Nyx dead as well, maybe they will find themselves moving towards bottom. Or we might see the Luna head back and build more items, but 3 minutes on that Aegis. Definitely want to get more done.
Straight back up into this bottom jungle. Take the tier 2. And you put yourselves in a good spot here. So move back into like Radiant Ancients area, play mid and top.
Fortnite Man has declared his intentions here. He even has the dragon skill to burn down the tower a little bit extra fast. And isn't too harmed by the tower shots with all his damage block. 24 armor and the Crimson Guard on top of it.
3000 HP. An absolute monster. And a game where Sand King, you know, had a very rough start, has found a lot of these nice pick-offs and fights to kind of push forward, then go back and farm. He's now 2000 gold ahead of the Sniper after being devastated by 9 in lane.
Yeah, now heading towards top here. I think they want to invade and take away the Ancients area. Medusa, a hero who relies very heavily on farming Ancients repeatedly. They know she's been doing this for a while, and they want to put a stop to this. Big smoke wraparound here. 23 Savage. Does he have the read on the situation? He's going for the Ancients.
Well, you know what's funny? I don't think 23 Savage had the read, but Seb pinged him, and then Seb drew the line exactly what Palianytsia are doing, so they knew this was coming. Whispers in with an RP on the Sand King. 23 Savage still at about half mana, can turn around and get some shots back out, but Crystallize is here with the Eclipse now. The big damage being dropped on the Medusa's head, out of mana, but the stun comes in from Ari, kills off Moonlight, saves the Medusa, but is it enough? 23 Savage nearly dead, finds the kill on QBFY, but finally taken down by Crystallize. Now, Fortnite Man's going to TP home. Ari, he's still hunting. Can they find the Luna? Because she's been left alone. Clockwork's going to sacrifice himself, skewered back into the sniper, but that allowed the Luna to get away.
That's a pretty damn good fight for OG. They held well under the tower there, used a lot of their advantages in the positioning there, even using the glyph to get extra damage dealt as they were diving in. That was a very aggressive fight, as we expect from Palianytsia. They don't lose the Luna, but it cost them quite a few heroes. And every single kill worth so much gold. Sanking, 1,000 gold for that. You know, even just Clockwork feeding away 700 gold per death here.
And it's, you know, it's another plank on that bridge across the chasm for OG to get closer and closer to the other side, right? Get it closer to the late game.
Get us to late game. Sniper Medusa is not too greedy. Get us to late game.
There's like lava and toxic sulfur below them, all these bigger AoEs and sandstorms and stuff. Like just a little bit further.
Yeah.
Come on,
Lava,
Mr. Frodo.
toxic stuff, reasonable arguments, you know, all these things that we don't need. Top push is coming in again. Crystallize with the Aegis, going back to this tower, asking if anyone wants to defend now that Magnus doesn't have his RP.
Ari slips away. Again, very speedy.
The bug. It's a reaction. You step close to the Nyx, he immediately skitters away.
He's got tremor sense.
So he is going for a different itemization, by the way, on Crystallize. This is very interesting to talk about. Well, not very, perhaps, but he's going back for Butterfly. This is very awkward, as, you know, normally we don't see it. But in this particular game, you're against a Sniper and a Medusa, so getting some evasion against that right-click is going to be very value. Already, though, 9 ever vigilant to itemization differences like this, he's buying an MKB next item. He's queuing it up already.
Yeah, like usually it's Kanda, right, for the Luna at this point?
Yep. Yeah, Kanda would be the norm, or BKB for that matter. He still doesn't have one, but in this game, BKB not that essential, I would say. There's RP, there's Stone Gaze, good stuff to go through it, and there's not really that many small spells to block.
Pretty much the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, and he might just stun you from Vendetta anyway, so...
Yeah, very true. So, Crystallize. Good little adaptations there. As we are still dead even in this game, 26 minutes in. Still
dead even, but the power spikes, I fear that Palianytsia are about to hit a very hard power spike where they get the Shivas on the Sand King, get that attack speed reduction against the Sniper and Medusa, and with the Crimson Guard and Shivas, they could have really strong sustain in the fight.
And next Roche as well.
Nyx, gonna get everything here. Okay, no Sand King, but he just scutters away. There, that's so illegal. How does he get out of that? He just walked away.
He's British, isn't it? Get away with anything, mate.
Oh my god, it's so illegal. Ari just enjoying the map here. And you know what? He's low HP, but not for long. Got that Dagon in his inventory, so wait for him to just look at something that looks juicy to click a Dagon on. Gotta get his HP back real quick.
Zappy.
Yeah. Find a big creep. We'll heal you.
23 Savage closing in on that disperser. A better way to kind of get out of the team fight or deeper into it. You know, as we've said, Palianytsia can choose when and where to fight around the Stampede, Hookshot, and Sand King's initiation. OG needed some kind of answer to that maneuverability.
Yeah, almost a necessity for a Medusa to have that disperser or a Hurricane Pike, something to allow you to reposition quickly. You see 28 minutes coming up soon, and Crystallize throws a question mark at the tier 3 tower saying, what are you going to do? Forces the Magnus TP immediately. Splitting them up now a bit. They haven't shown in the base though. Magnus and Chen still hiding here under the effect of smoke. Finally going to reveal themselves.
Yeah, you've got to deal with these bloody illusions. They're doing quite a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Ari in the meantime dealing Wisdom Rune.
Yeah. They trade 1 for 1 as the other rune is taken by QBFY.
Moonlight's, yeah. Hand King, you're talking about that Shiva's Guard. 15,000 net worth. Very, very farmed.
And that's a Sand King who barely could lane. He was having a really rough time on the mid lane, but he recovers really well in the jungle, and they've taken quite a few good team fights. This has been a pretty cautious game. 9 and 10 kill score at 28 minutes. A lot of it due to OG wanting to play this slower style and farm their way into a late game. Snipers.
As we've been saying about them, right? They've been very good at picking these moments where they sense weakness. They understand that they can take a fight, take an objective. Find that little bit of wiggle room through the experience of Seb.
Yeah, Sand King was under vision there for a while. Has to be careful since he did take the Cloak of Flames and has the Sandstorm. Very easy ways for the Nyx to initiate on him when he wants to. This smoke coming in, puts down a ward, sees the QBFY.
And quite a long Roshan respawn. So both teams going to be vying for control around the Roche pit. But it's soon going to swap sides, as we've got 40 seconds till daytime. And OG smoke about to expire. But I think it's
OG
Twin Gate time.
Yeah, they're making the play for the Twin Gate now. They're saying we can go through. They're going to check Roche first, see that it's not up. And they're just heading through. They know
Yeah, very well
it's a
set
good time
up.
to leave this area. Medusa already pushing out top lane with 2 illusions as well. It's not an easy spot for Palianytsia.
I like what they're doing though, right? They don't kind of follow and go to the Roche pit, go to Twin Gate. They're immediately thinking snap into action, push out mid, and run down bottom. We've got to chase this, but we can't take the same path that they've taken.
Yeah, definitely not. It would be a death trap to go through the gate, so instead going through the lanes, going to bottom, and there's already Ari sitting under a ward, trying to wait for the arrival here of Fortnite Man and the crew.
Well, Halberd on Fortnite Man now as well.
Yeah, extremely good game for Halberd. It's an item that we very rarely see ever since it lost its status resistance, but it is so damn good against Medusa and Sniper. I'm happy to see the itemization.
I just had real hard deja vu. I feel. Did we see a Halberd day one, and you said the same thing as well?
Oh, no, we discussed the Halberd as an alternative, but then commented how it's, you know, just very out of meta. I said it would have been good in a game, but then I think they ended up not buying it.
There was a
In this
similar
game-
spot with like 2 big range carries, and it's like, Halberd would be so good. Why aren't they buying it? And you're just like, it's not that good.
I mean, it's 5 seconds of Medusa not hitting when you click it. If you get 2 Halberds, you can cycle them a little bit. 10 seconds of her not auto-attacking. It's really rough. But yeah, we talked about how BKB was the reason that Halberd is not purchased anymore with the change of the interaction. However, Medusa doesn't have a BKB. Sniper doesn't have a BKB. So Centaur now in a good spot to disable them. Or disarm them, I should say.
23 Savage, frontlining here. As we're about to see Roshan respawn, and both teams are nestled down in this bottom right-hand corner of the map.
Posturing.
23 Savage and Fortnite. Yeah, posturing. Look at them. Just like, hey, how you doing over there? You know, looking over the garden fence. Yeah, what you up to?
I can't go on you. You can't go on me. Clockwork, though, wrapping around slowly here, trying to get a position for a ward. At the same time, Ari keeping an eye on it.
Let's get the ward down. There's a Satyr in the pit, so OG see that Roshan's up and not being taken.
Yeah, they know about it. They're pinging that mid lane is pushing in. There's a catapult, 4 range creeps as well. Glyph is available defensively. It's all about this Roche. Top lane is actually pushing in with the catapult and a big creep wave, and that tower is not that healthy. Of course, they have Glyph and Radiant too, but this is the side lane pressure you have to worry about while posturing here non-stop. Both teams are trying to hold on.
Yeah,
This is a long standoff.
Yeah, you can't really go back and deal with that top lane, can you? You don't have X mark or anything. If you TP there, you're stuck there. And both teams want to fight around this Roche pit. So the Glyph up. The Glyph is there for the dire, though.
Defensively keeps the catapult alive. I think Radiant might have to do something defending.
Yeah, I mean, OG have to make a choice, right? They've got to make a choice of go back, defend, push out lanes and give up, or go.
It's fine, actually. The tower is going to survive here. All the
Okay.
melee creeps did die, but it's so stressful.
Yeah,
Tough
look
to
like-
judge that, you know. We're staring at it, but the players have to stare at their positioning while making this call as well. Nothing has changed right now. 2 minutes almost of standing off here. Who is going to budge?
Nobody, apparently. And Leshak even just throwing some split earths down. Create a bit of demilitarized zone in front of the Roche pit. Make sure no one can come through.
Fortnite man being targeted a bit here, poking at him.
Yeah, that Scardy's a bit annoying, but Ari didn't want to commit for it. Sits back and waits because the Clockwork was actually wrapping around from the northern side this time.
Oh, they're going on Cracker.
They
They're
got
starting.
him. The stun's there, into the Blink Skewer, and Clockwork dragged back into his death, but the Sand King returns fire onto the Magnus now, with Fortnite Man jumping on the Chen. Seb's in a bit of trouble, getting blown up, but QBFY has followed the Clockwork into the grave. Whisper's still alive, so is the Chen on the left-hand side. They turn on to 23 Savage, though, and the damage comes through thick and fast. Medusa dead, and the chase is on. This is where Palianytsia are so strong to get in on top of people, but the Sniper has been able to kill off Fortnite Man. The front line of OG protecting 9 for now, but not for long enough. They've got the jump, the gap close and catch, killing off the Sniper now as Ari tries to hold the line with buybacks coming out of OG. The Sniper and the Chen returning in with 23 Savage, buying back to look for the Leshrac, and they'll find him. So OG, Roshan belongs to them, but it was a costly one.
Yeah, they paid big price for that, buying back both Sniper and Medusa and Chen as well. Sure, you get a dieback on the Leshrac, and you are going to win this Roche, but that was a hefty price to pay. Nice play there by Palianytsia, the way they dive in onto the backline. The start of the fight was a little bit messy because Leshrac got stoned by the stone gaze from Medusa as he tried to run in and help people. He just got caught by Medusa on the way there. And hold up, Cracker looking for the steal.
No way. He's been
too much
blocked
in the
out.
way.
Whisper and 2 Chen creeps in the way, but he does cogs up Whisper. Inside with 23 Savage, this Medusa, she bought back, but she's going to kill off Moonlight. Sand King down, Crystallize moves forward. Seb, he's about to drop here. Roshan Ban on the floor in the pit, but Cracker, he's going to face off against 9 while the Scardy slow and Whispers move forward. Crystallize, the fast Luna, getting tagged up by the Scardy, but Moonlight, he bought back to come in to try and save her, but Crystallize is dead. Now Moonlight and Fortnite Man, they're tanky and strong, battling into this Medusa. She's got Aegis though, so difficult to kill her twice as the BKB from Whisper allows the Skewer, and then the Blink maybe? He's gonna get jumped by Moonlight and killed! The Sand King finds the takedown. 23 Savage in the meantime. He's taken down Cracker's Clockwork as 9 has returned on the scene of the crime. Fortnite Man and Moonlight chasing straight in on top of him. They've got 9 locked in place, trying to land the stuns. He's got a Hurricane Pike to move away, drifting off to the left-hand side, and 23 Savage is still here alive, dishing out the damage. But Fortnite Man and Moonlight dropping so quickly, they found the kill on 9 with QBFY, and now onto Ari as well. The Nyx Assassin, great carapace, good timing there, keeping 23 Savage in the running, get the damage out onto the Lesh, look for more with Moonlight now, running away in the Sandstorm, but slowed down, they can't go for more. Medusa gonna return back to base. The 2-minute standoff was worth it for a fight like that.
Oh my god, I have the dumbest smile on my face right now. Like 35 minutes into the game, we have a crazy fight worthy of a 70-minute game. This kind of buyback play, the constant fighting there, that was worth the 2-minute standoff and then some. Crazy stuff going in. The Blink Dagger on the Lesh, allowing him to come in and help again to get on the backline. The priority on Palianytsia is right there, getting on the backline. And I think the center itemization is also paying dividends. The Halberd is mitigating a lot of the damage output here, coming out from Medusa otherwise.
And this is game 1, hey?
We're off to a good start for the series, man. Good start for the series.
My goodness gracious me. So where are we? Medusa top of the net worth, no Aegis. Luna second place, just behind her. Wisdom Rune spawn, Tormentor's back up. Lots, like there's so much stuff on the map to go and get because you've been in that bottom right corner for so long.
Yeah, definitely. We also have the tier 4 items now coming up, so gonna clear out some neutrals, see what we find, if we get any big impact items, see what Medusa finds. Already thinking about it. Got himself a BKB queued up as the next item, by the way. This Medusa is tired of not being able to hit and getting stunned and stunned and stunned. All the disables from this Palianytsia draft is absolutely crazy to play against. He did get himself Mindbreaker, so very nice find there for 23 Savage. Great DPS increase.
And then Crystallize back into that phylactery. Picks up an Illusion Rune, runs it out. Into these lanes
also has the Trickster Cloak with Butterfly combo, and Medusa went for that Daedalus, so it doesn't have MKB. Hard for him to hit into this.
So then it's Sniper's job to hit the Luna?
Yeah, but Sniper has Sniper has the job of surviving. Oh, Lesh, the target.
He self-fuels into Blink. Well done to get some distance. Ari, though, he stepped forward. Hand of God buys a bit of time for the bug to escape. Meanwhile, 23 Savage Inside the cogs, Yule's into the sky. In comes Moonlight with a stun and epicenter, but the 4 staff away and the RP on the Luna. They've caught Crystallize on the right-hand side, but they're struggling to do any damage as 9 is still in the low ground to the top left of your screen, and 23 Savage trying to run back. He's gonna get clipped by a bunch of glaives following him all the way through. No matter how many 4 staff you've got, Palianytsia will chase you. A double kill for Moonlight, and Ari is gonna be the 3rd here. A Yule's into the sky, comes down with a thud, and a Carapace will buy a moment of respite, but Moonlight is there with a triple. No buybacks on OG, and now Crystallize. We know what happens when Luna breaks your tier 3s.
Yeah, she already finds creep wave on the bottom lane as well. Gonna go for this Rax, and we have mid wave pushing in. I think they're gonna make sure to push that tier 2 tower as well. Or they might even just go for throne. I think they want to end the game here. Take the tier 3 straight for the throne. The buybacks being expended. They know they've got this game. 30
This is
seconds. Oh, dude, there's no way.
Whisper?
30 seconds for the Knicks.
Whisper. No, they call it. Whisper doesn't even have a chance to. Okay, you refresh RPs in that found. All right. GG call.
Immediately.
Goodness gracious me. I mean, it all comes down to that one fight, that one moment. It lasted 5 minutes, but it was one moment in the bottom right corner. Just beautiful execution from Palianytsia with the chase they had, and OG ran out of gas.
Yeah, we saw the determination that OG had there to try and win that fight, committed a lot of resources, expended all the buybacks, but Palianytsia, not only did they buy back less, but they actually respawned in time and position in time to take a fight after Roche went down. Sure, you got the Aegis on Medusa, but what's your get out plan? How are you going to get away from this when there are stuns literally everywhere? You cannot TP out safely, you don't have enough heroes to fight anymore, and Palianytsia just overwhelm you, Zerg rushing over the Medusa and Sniper.
Yeah, Palianytsia back into their winning ways, right? Game 1 victory for them, and OG following the script of what we've seen from them so far. Lose game 1, maybe win game 2 and game 3. We'll find out, though. That is game 1 all wrapped up. Game 2 is coming away right after this break.
You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. You got a story. When the music shakes the ground, you know the sunshine has come around. Yeah. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. And get on up on the floor, singing 1, 2, 3, 4. Everybody, clap your hands. And 1, 2, everybody, come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is hot, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can find a boy, can find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Yeah. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't counting your Insta follows. Cause the sun comes up again, new days they begin. So hold on to me, cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need the medication. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see a pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way through all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me.
Welcome back, everyone, to DreamLeague Season 24. We're in the Western European closed qualifiers, and Palianytsia up against OG. We've already had game 1, and Palianytsia took it. A super close final battle. What, 3 minutes of waiting, 5 minutes of fighting, non-stop buybacks? Waga, an incredible game 1.
Yeah, crazy game 1. And I mean, there was so much posturing around that bottom Roche. OG really wanted that Aegis for themselves, but I think we also saw the result of picking a little bit too greedy perhaps here. The Sniper and Medusa on the side of OG, a lineup that really wants to go late game, struggles to fight outside of base though, with a Stampede to compromise positioning, Sand King blinking your backline, Clockwork hookshotting in, Leshrek blinking in. They're all getting in there. Even the Luna Hurricane piking in. I think they just got overrun a little bit there in the game that we saw. We'll see if OG can come up with something a little bit different, because I think they just lost stability in the draft.
Yeah, it felt like they did. And, you know, some potential misjudgments, miscommunication going in there as well. 23 Savage found himself in some awkward spots where it looked like he felt strong and he was ready to fight, but didn't necessarily have the backup. Towards the end, Whisper, you know, he got the refresher roar, but didn't really get to use it because the game kind of ended. They were bleeding out kills towards the tail end of it. And I think we've been talking about Ari's Nyx Assassin as being a shining light in OG's draft and gameplay. When you're being overrun, he doesn't get to play Nyx the way he wants to, right?
No, he doesn't. And also, all that vision that he provides by running around, keeping tabs on where the opponents are, if you don't have enough kill threat on your team to move around and make those ganks happen, you lose a lot of the value. Previously, it was together with that Invoker and some other heroes that could look towards kills with the Nyx providing the vision. Now, with Medusa and Sniper, sure, Sniper can ulti, but it's not really the same impact as a more aggressive team geared towards taking over the map.
Let's see what else changes. Primal Beast up to... He was second face ban last time, right? Now he's moved up to top.
OG did first face ban it in one of the games. Was it last game? I can't remember.
He's
No,
definitely finding
that was
himself
against
up
Navi
there.
Junior. Yeah, against Navi Junior, they first face banned the Primal Beast as well.
So we got ourselves a Tusk first pick. Nargasaran's gone. Shadow Demon's gone. What's worthy of a straight up first pick? Timber?
Yeah, I think that hero is probably gonna be picked, but I think Palianytsia are considering if they want to take it with OG leaving it like this. Because if OG don't take Timber first phase, it feels like a trap. If Whisper doesn't want it
Yes.
first phase pick, you definitely have to think once and think twice about why should we take it and why shouldn't we take it.
And then should we just go Sand King again?
Yeah. I think Sanking worked out really well last game, and that was in a game where he had a horrible laning stage. So if you can make it work like that in a game as the one that he just had, then why not pick it again here? It does play pretty well against the Tusk. You have a great way to disengage out of the ice shards. Yeah, go for it. Also, the Sandstorm is pretty good for insta-canceling Blink when it comes out of his Snowball. not a bad hero overall. I mean, these two heroes are high up on the nerf list for Valve here after we have our post TI patch. Still wondering when we get our balance patch, but they were top picks at TI. Still see why.
Game number 5 of OG versus Sand King. Just letting him through. They've had plans to deal with him. They've succeeded several times against the Sand King. So we'll see if they can do the same thing here in game number 2.
That is true. That is 5 games in a row that OG are playing against it now. We cast them in the previous match, of course, leading into this lower bracket finals here. This is the qualifying slot, and Palianytsia once again find themselves 1 game away from qualifying. They were 1 game away from qualifying against Avalis as well, but they were taken down. And here, gonna try and get a repeat. They now move up the priority on QBFY. His Dark Willow, I've been singing praises for it every time that I see it. He's just playing so damn well on it. Pick it in the first phase or a second pick here. Well,
especially when you see that respect from OG, right? Omni, Clock, Lesh, support, band. You've got to pick up your QBFY hero faster. You can't leave it till the later stages.
He's a standout player, I think. Crystallize is the big known name in this team, and definitely, the one that people can relate to a little bit.
Fortnite Man's the meme.
Yeah, Fortnite Man is the fan favorite.
The mascot.
But QBFY, he's like the hidden carry, dude. He's, I think, maybe the strongest player in the team just by how he's performing in this qualifier. I think he's always just delivering so damn well in every game.
Done incredibly well. Task Luna and... Oh, the Hoodwink coming back.
Going a bit old school on this, picking the Hoodwink. Here that hasn't been as prioritized lately overall, but heavy physical right-click coming in here with Tusk with the drinking buddies, Luna buffing allies, and then Hoodwink who also will get that acorn shot going. And Tusk Luna, pretty potent lane. Something that Palianytsia would definitely have drafted for themselves. Looks something that looks pretty similar to their drafting style.
Yeah. So Tusk Luna, Hoodwink plus whatever Whisper's playing. What's out there for 9? I mean, Invoker's still out there, huh?
I'm thinking like Mars Invoker or something would have rounded out the draft for them. Like that's the type of stuff that they want to add into this now. A way to catch the enemy so Luna can kill them. And of course, mid, you want to get some high impact hero. Invoker against the Sand King was very successful before. Might see it again. Palianytsia though, they got to think about what they want to do to deal with, you're now playing into a very good save with the Tusk.
Bristleback. I was thinking, like, where's the Wind Ranger? Where's the Kunkka? They were very popular early days. The Wind Ranger still is, but it seems like the priority is kind of shifting across to this Bristleback and the Luna in these quals.
Yeah, we're also seeing a Surgeons and Lion getting picked more and more. Priority is rising on this hero. I think the value of stunts is definitely being shown in a lot of the fights as well. And last game, Palianytsia picked an infinite amount of stunts. Now lowering it a little bit by picking the Bristleback, but they get a nice frontliner.
Yeah, it's interesting. I thought that line was like an indication of we want to pick something against Nyx. Like, in particular, you're playing line against Nyx, but there's no Nyx here. And you no longer get break from like Hex or anything. That's just on Shadow Shaman's talent tree, right?
Yes.
So it's not as if they're preempting anything like that. It's just Lion in his own right stepping up.
Yeah, it's, perhaps comfort zone for them. Again, these are pretty new players. Don't know too much about them. Haven't seen them played too much before. But the Lion does make it pretty simple for them to take the fights and gets them a little bit of burst as well against the Luna. Can chain stun her so she doesn't get her BKB out. But it's always the concern about the Tusk. Someone has to get on the back line, kill the Tusk before you go on Luna. Otherwise, we've seen teams falter trying to all in against OG, trying to all in on 23 Savage, and then the save is there.
5 seconds remaining. Team ban.
Yeah, 9. Say bye to your heroes. Invoke out.
Timbersaw versus Bristleback, by the way, very volatile matchup. If this is a match, a lane matchup, which it should be, where Bristleback is going to lane against the Timbersaw, it could actually just be offlane as well, though. They've run
Especially
offlane
now,
before.
Nobody levels reactive armor, right? It's just all damage.
Oh yeah. And OG are banning out the Wind Ranger, respecting that there could still be a carry coming out different than this.
And it could also still be a mid lane hero coming too. Like these stanking bristle heroes can pretty much go anywhere they want.
Yeah, the flex is still available there. And SF is going to be the final ban, so Minus Armor taken out.
Is Crystallize going to have to play a different hero? I guess he did play Morphling, and that's not banned. Because he's played SF, Luna, and Morphling in pretty much every game of the quals.
Yeah, pretty much.
He had one Dragon Knight.
See what he brings out. The Dragon Knight might actually be played still here, even though there's a lot of good stuff against it. That hero is just so strong in the current patch. Monkey King being picked up by OG, 23 Savage, get a comfort pick.
It's mid, isn't it?
Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess they will put it, yeah, it's Luna, sorry.
Then they hope the Sand King's mid, and the Palianytsia don't change anything around?
Yeah, Monkey is pretty strong against Sand King mid too, though. That matchup, you can lane against Sand King, or lane as Sand King against Monkey King, but it can so quickly fall out of control. They swap it up.
Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Is that they pick Monkey hoping Sand King stays mid, and they're kind of forcing Palianytsia to shift it.
Yeah, but he's not going to stay mid now, so now you have the Monkey King versus Queen of Pain matchup, which is favored for Queen of Pain instead, and Sand King going to go up against the Luna in lane, which is completely fine for him.
Yeah, Sand King Willow, solid lane. Bristleback with Lion against a Timber and a Hoodwink too. Yeah, another kind of well-crafted draft by Palianytsia, reacting to what OG are bringing. But OG have some really strong timings here with this Luna Monkey King Timbersaw. You know, minute 20, these 3 cores, they're popping off if they've had a decent laning stage.
Yeah, the damage output can really come in. We'll see. I think Whisper's laning stage is going to be the most important to look towards. We've seen his Timbersaw actually get shut down a little bit in some games. We've seen him dominate in some games. How is it going to go against the Bristleback? Because if Bristleback gets ahead, it can be tough to even get close to the creeps. Like you said, you don't want to put points in reactive armor, and it's not even that good against the Bristleback in the first place. He hits very hard with few hits, mostly just quill sprays bringing you down. So that's going to be the lane of interest for me. Mid lane still, of course, Queen of Pain versus Monkey King. I give the favor to Moonlight on that one.
So is this a lane then where QBFY is going to do a similar thing to previous and think about coming top and maybe getting a first blood kill?
Yeah, you could set up with 2 heroes. You have Lion on your team. This is the same. Is it the same heroes that they used for it before? Lion and Dark Willow. I can't remember if it was the same or something else. But the 3 heroes in one lane to start with, and then TP to the other lane could be very good to look to a fresh start for the lane.
I remember there's too many
A lot of
bloody
Dota.
games.
Yeah, we've had long days, plenty of Dota, some like 12 hours in a row of series.
May have been the Alchemist, Willow Alk, against the Slardar of Whisper, because that was a really hard game for Whisper's Slardar. I'm not too sure.
They played Sven. The carry was Sven in the one that I was thinking about, but I can't remember the support duo. Either way, we'll see how it works out. As we have a little bit of pause in the game here, we can ponder the possibilities. I think this game is going to come down a lot to 9 as well. How much can he get done from mid lane? I've seen games where mid lane Monkey King has gotten shut down by a bad matchup, like mid lane Monkey King against Viper, for instance, and then still just pop off. Yeah, TI, we had that game, what was it, like minute 8, 6-1 and 6 or something. Crazy rotations out of mid lane.
He's going to have to pull out all the stops here. Not an easy one. There's a fair amount of scribbling on the map. It looks like Palianytsia planning again where they want to be heading with that delayed smoke they go for. And on the same part of the map, OG are also drawing lines of it looks like a bit of an attack into the enemy Ancients area. Looks like the pause is gone. We have resumed, and we'll get into game 2 here. So best of 3, lower bracket, last chance for qualification from Western Europe into DreamLeague Season 24. And OG already sprinting out with a 5-man smoke, but they're not all grouped together. Timber's heading bottom, and the other 4 up towards top.
Yeah, people going out for the word placements here, but quick move with the Monkey King being in smoke and transformed. He's rushing out to the top lane very quickly. He's going to try and put a lane ward, I think, or is he going deeper for the ancient area ward? He's actually just running through the tower as well, assuming that nobody's going to look here.
Nobody is.
Nobody's
Is he going for a base
yet.
ward?
I'm not sure. I think he will just ward for the ancient area to keep tabs on, stacks being made for the Bristleback. He might get spotted here. He sees the
I guess
lion.
it's not Xinkyu playing Monkey King, right? He's not, base warding to go and kill couriers and stuff. He's a mid lane Monkey King.
Yeah. They are picking up the Lion, but they're not quite close enough to kill him. As they
Please.
shut down the Watcher, so of course Radiant know that they're there.
And you shouldn't be allowed to do this as a Monkey King with a Timber Saw on your team. You're going to give him PTSD flashbacks. The
You
trees
just
are moving. The trees are
Run at
everywhere.
him and high-five him.
Yeah. Very spooky. Like, oh, that Sand King going low ground. Could be risky for Fortnite Man.
Dangerous,
as he gets surrounded. And he's going to have to level up Burrow Strike to get into the tree line. Bushwhacked, and will take a fair amount of damage. But no first blood. No death for the Sand King there.
Almost surprised that
three.
they didn't chase there. They had Seb's abilities available, could have leveled something. Monkey King could have stunned Ice Shards after the Burst Strike.
And 3 bounty runes for Palianytsia too.
They're the team that's most likely to get Bounty Rune advantage. So whatever they're doing, like level 1, is actually working out so often.
Yeah, again, it's like worst case they get 2 for 2, best case they get 4, or first blood or something. That's definitely paying off. Drinking Buddies allow Seb and 23 Savage to get even more damage in onto the Sand King and bully him away from lane. Try and give a good start to this Luna. Speaking of good starts, 4-0 for the Monkey King. I can see on the board up there. Doing decently early days. But is this a lane that's like level 3 dependent?
I think he depends a little bit on levels, but so far, Moonlight not wanting to skill up the Shadow Strike as well will be pretty tough lane without Shadow Strike. I think some lanes you still should probably go back for it, even though it's not meta. Monkey should be doing quite well into a Blink Scream of Pain build.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of
There's
you.
enough money for the bottle now. Can come out shortly. And it seems like everybody's getting their fair share of farm. No one's struggling at one last hit, minute 3. Timber Saw 6-0. Ari trading hits with Krekker's Lion. And actually, that's probably something to point out as well, as Krekker has very often been playing these strength melee position 5s, only in a handful, maybe 1 or 2 games playing a ranged one.
Yeah, he gets to play a Lion in this game. Gonna be a little bit tricky positioning as well against a Hoodwink and a Tusk. Have to be careful not to get jumped in this game, but we'll see how he can deliver. One thing is for sure, Palianytsia are very, very good at coordinating their spells and their combos when they go on someone.
9 managed to chase Moonlight all the way back under tower. Water runes are here though, so a bottle refill and back into business for the Queen of Pain shortly.
Yeah, he did put 2 more points in Shadow Strike, so he went back for it, just didn't go for it on level 1 or level 2. Now he has 2 points though.
Dense against the melee hero. Go for that laning build. Especially when 9 is doing this with his boots advantage. Going for the hits.
You gotta get some damage, and that will slowly start taking down the Monkey King. As long as you don't give him easy Jingo triggers, he won't have a way to sustain in the lane. Monkey relies heavily on that lifesteal, otherwise he won't have any way to regain HP. He did not go bottle or anything like that.
Right.
So every bit of damage is gonna stay.
That's very true. He's going for the Jingu there.
Yeah, but taking
pick it
quite a
up.
bit of damage to get it.
We'll have a nice way of arriving at him pretty shortly, though. And these side lanes was line up to. The Mana Draining Whisper. Crystallize 16-0. Getting himself towards the Arcane Boot so he can keep spamming out the quills.
Yeah,
So
bottom
far,
lane-
no real kill threat on anybody.
No, bottom lane pretty much farm trade. Top lane though, Ice Shards locking in. The Sand King, he burst strikes out. You see why. The Sand King is picked into the Tusk as well. Not too worried about him. And they're starting to dive deep here, chasing Fortnite Man. Blood Grenade too.
Like going in on that Sand King, but he's got back to his tower. Dark Willow looks like she's given some covering fire for him. Handed a Tango now as he's going to struggle to get back into the creep wave and get some last hits. It's like 9. Didn't quite get the Jingu stacks up from the Queen of Pain.
Got to 3, but didn't get to hit his 4. Gonna control the runes though, with some help from Seb as well. The Queen of Pain might not get a bottle refill here. Blinks forward. Ooh, then he's in danger.
Yeah, the Tusk is here. The Drinking Buddies gets 9 into position. Get the Jingu stacks going. And the first blood for 9's Monkey King. Minute 4. And another kind of slow one there. Again, but mid lane on mid lane action with, yes, Seb and 9. Right, they're tipping each other. Well deserved.
Yeah, actually, 9 getting a first blood again as well. He got first blood in one of his sniper games as well. Doing quite well today. Played the matchup really well, I would say. This is a difficult lane for Monkey King. You have to really know your limits. So far, dead even on last is 21-2 and 21-2, but of course that first blood puts the Monkey King well ahead. He's considering making some rotation, but gonna go back to mid.
And Fortnite Man had to burrow past the shards to get away from this Lunar Tusk. Dark Willow had gone back to stack, it looks like, so a bit of an opening there. Starting to drag behind in the last hit just a little bit, as they do keep that pressure on him.
TP bottom now. Ari finds him a low
9.
HP.
Well, 9 nearly died mid.
Oh, the
Shadow
neutral
Strike and
gets him.
but down at bottom, Ari's died to a neutral creep. Blood grenade and stun thrown onto Whisper. Timber Chain back to safety though, has got him by the tier 1.
QBFY could have killed him with the Shadow Realm, but he was thinking, oh, that guy is already dead. I'm going to hit over on this Timber Saw instead. Meanwhile, Fortnite Man left alone top being chased. All these defensive stunts all the time. Running out of mana from just trying to escape so much.
Yeah, as soon as he gets hit by the ice shards, he is out of there with a Burrow Strike. Monkey King also thinking about a move down bottom. 6-minute rune is coming up pretty soon, and they're making a play on the Queen of Pain mid lane again, with the chain stuns not quite there. Very, very close, though. And now 9. Sonic Wave and the 2 supports, they're going to turn around and kill the Monkey King. Good reaction from Palianytsia.
Yeah, the support's making a nice move towards mid there. All supports playing for the rune, of course. Seb is going to be the one to get the shield rune, but losing your mid hero now also gives a little bit of time for Fortnite Man perhaps to get some space, but as I say that, Seb is on his case again, chasing him.
The Sand King is so upset with the way things are going. Oh, has he got away with this?
Luna.
Burrow to high ground. The courier's
She's quick.
scouting him. Seb sends the donkey overhead, and there we go. Lucent Beam to kill him off.
Yeah, nice. At least he pulled them away from tower for a little bit, so they missed some last hits during that. Lions thinking if they can make a kill happen on top. Willow is around, but they need to wait for the respawn, I think, from Sand King. Yeah, go bottom instead. Wisdom
Another
Rune
very deep
spawning,
ward.
but Seb not quite in time, so he goes for a ward instead, meanwhile.
Looks like it's signaled out by QBFY. They're not going to go back up into their high ground, and I think they've got an idea that vision has been placed there as another little circle's drawn by the Willow.
I see an angry little cloud on you, Lion. Oh boy.
He's coming for you.
Dodges the damage, jumps after him.
Oh, the stun misses. And Cracker, you're going to feel the pain from the Monkey King.
Got outplayed there. The Jingu dodging the damage so he could jump after a little bit faster there.
Very well done by 9. And kind of eyeing up that bottom lane now. Dire Scan doesn't clip onto the Bristleback because Crystallize has already ditched that medium camp to go through the Twin Gate into top. By 23 Savage, it looks like he's trying to make the same move. Killing medium camp and probably wants to come bot with the rest of his team, but this is Palianytsia playing quickly. 23 Savage with a TP gets cancelled by the Brambles.
Yeah.
Down he goes.
Keeping out right in front of QBFY, not gonna work. Lands that Bramble, of course. 5 heroes now pushing the tower quickly. Getting a tier 1 tower for themselves early here. And Seb is coming top, but can't really do too much. Meanwhile, bottom lane is being pushed. Mid lane being pushed by Monkey King and Hoodwink. Queen still does have ulti, so they're looking towards maybe getting a Timber kill.
Not the easiest.
He smells it, he's running away. Doesn't see people on the map. Does have his friends coming in though, so now he feels more confident.
Yeah, poke his head around the trees. Say hello, what's up?
Yeah, you could bait this for them.
Palianytsia bringing everyone down here though. Monkey King, first point of contact. The snowball and drinking buddies though getting back on top of the Lion so 9 can stay alive. Buys a bit of time for Whisper to do damage with Ari onto Moonlight. Monkey King, he's gonna die eventually. Fortnite Man and Crystallize, they're here. They've got the big spells onto Whisper and the damage just keeps on flowing. Palianytsia bring those numbers to kill off Timber, Monkey and the Tusk. 2 cores and a support.
Looked like a good start at first. They're saving a little bit against the Sonic Wave with the Snowball, trying to keep people alive, and they got a quick kill on the Queen of Pain, but to turn around, you see the Sand King show up, and just showing why this hero is a first pick material as well. And of course, Crystallize, being pretty unharmed in that fight, gets to right-click down people quite hard. The
And
lovely
again, the
part about
speed.
being Bristol and people just not wanting to focus you.
The speed at which Palianytsia play. 23 Savage has been caught out several times by these movements from them, and yet again, he's being picked off by a pairing.
Yeah, it's QBFY all over the place, man. He's again getting these ganks happening. Bedlam damage coming in. Brings down Luna very quickly. Been a pain. Finds Seb.
And Seb runs away, finds his buddy.
He's drinking, buddy.
There is.
Ooh! That's a solo kill right there.
Well, Crystallize was on like, I don't know, 400 HP and TPing. I didn't think Whisper would get that, but he just knew he had the damage, or he went for it.
Yeah, I also didn't think they was gonna die down there. He had the healing Lotus on him before the TP as well. Could maybe have gone out with it, but yeah, good kill recognition. Of course, Whisper has a fair few games on this Timbersaw hero. Trust him to know the exact number of damage that he does.
But like seriously, that must have been pretty close. Like,
Yeah.
like 50 damage difference. Crystallize probably stays alive there.
A
Very
big
well done.
thing about that is the facet he takes, the Shredder facet, is so nice for this. You get a lot of extra splinter damage, especially early on. And of course, the extra Chakram facet is still pretty popular. A lot of people do play it, but this facet has risen in popularity more and more. And we see why. The extra slow as well is super annoying when you play against him. 1 second of 60% slow on max level is not that is not to be trifled with.
No. Especially with a hero that does so much damage over time and likes to chase people down. It'd be useful.
Yeah, stacks
Big
being
old
made for both
stacks.
teams. Huge stacks on the Ancients going on here for both sides.
I was like, why are we looking at a catapult? What is this? What is the catapult doing? It's Monkey King. He's chilling.
He's hanging out. Monkey and his 72 transformations.
How do you know it's? Why do you know it's 72?
Because he tells me when I play the game.
Oh, does
Lycan's got 1 transformation. I've got 72. He's
he? Fair
very
enough.
he's very mocking about it.
Oh, I've not listened to that one. Can you name all 72 of them?
Of course, there's the salve, there's the donkey, there's that's it. I'm gonna stop catapult as well, apparently.
But does every single courier cosmetic count as one transformation?
That
I
would
can
be a
turn
thing.
into a frog, into a tree stump, into a dog, into a...
The mightiest
beaver.
transformation is the Roche. That's the powerful one.
That is, yeah. On bottom rune, Illusion for Moonlight. Sees Seb coming in, but that's going to be a runaway from both teams.
He's closing in on his Dagon on the Queen of Pain. Meanwhile, Whisper is farming up these stacks and getting really big. Cleared out one of the Ancient stacks, clears the big camp, and he's going to get this stack as well. So they're putting a lot of eggs in the Timber basket right now, but it's a good basket, man. Looking really, really strong and competent here.
Nice Whisper.
Yeah, you got to let
The
the
big
man
boy.
cook. UBFY
Another.
runs in and says hi to Tusk.
Another reasonably slow game.
Yeah, it's a bit of posturing here and there, but both teams feel pretty confident about their timings right now. Palianytsia, they do have a timing that's not going to be the late game. They have a mid-game timing where they're going to activate really hard. That's what happens when you have Bristle back and this type of draft around it. Of course, OG, again, leaning more into late game. It's less greedy than Sniper Medusa, but Monkey King and Luna are both going to scale really well. Both teams smoking up.
Who are they
High
going to run
ground by
into?
Palianytsia, but Dive could come in.
Smoke breaks on Ari.
They have a ward behind to see the high ground here.
Move back into mid, where Monkey King and Luna are prepping for a tier 1 push. Looks like QBFY holding at bottom, not getting involved. Sand King up at top, starting to make his way down. You're not stopping this tower from dying, though.
Yeah, no, this tower falls, no contest. Don't really feel ready to take the fight. Of course, they didn't go for a Blink Dagger. They're going for Bloodstone first on the Sand King, so it needs a little bit of time. It's a suspicious banana looking at you, Fortnite man.
It's not
It's
a
jumping
tasty
after you.
treat.
Oh no, the anti-combo!
Whisper.
Deary
Oopsie
me.
doopsie.
Jumps a tree and immediately a timber chain brings you down again.
No tip, no high five. No. Nothing. Just a sincere sorry in the voice
Great
comments.
minds think alike. Do alike sometimes.
Yeah, they both want the same tree. And Cracker, what's he got? A brace or 2 braces on the Lion. Tank it up.
2 braces Lion, 2 braces Dark Willow, 1 bracer on Sanking. Got a Null Talisman, feeling a bit fancy.
Oh yeah. Little splash of spice in his life.
Yeah, we have a clear lack of bracers on OG. Not enough bracers. I only see 2. That can't be enough. Meanwhile, 6 bracers on Radiant. That's with them buying double Null on the Queen of Pain.
So that means Palianytsia are ahead.
They're winning, yeah. They got more
winning?
bracers. That's how we measure it.
Oh, ball.
Queen.
Is that going to land? Runs up the Queen. Sonic Wave to turn back on the Tusk with the Finger of Death, though. Seb pays with his life, trying to catch up to that Queen of Pain with the Monkey King now. 9 sprints forward, aiming for Moonlight. Chakra
the
in,
blink.
not quite enough, doesn't finish her off. Now Sand King and Bristleback into the mix, with the Eclipse from 23 Savage, though, bursting through Cracker. 9 has died, so has Fortnite Man and Whisper. Everybody just being crushed by the massive AoE damage being spilled out by Bristle and Luna, who are both looking to try and escape, but Moonlight is back in again.
He got the
Survived
Dagon.
on 1 HP, comes across with a Dagon, the zaps and the magic damage. They want
Oh,
Ari, and
the
they'll
damage.
get him as well. That's a wipe.
Dear God, that dive. They committed a lot of resources on the Tusk, which led OG to think, okay, they already blew the Sonic Wave, we can take this team fight, let's go in. But Crystallize shows up with the Aghanims on the Bristleback, dealing a lot of damage there as well, turning the fight around. And then beautiful kiting. I can't believe Moonlight stayed alive during all that. And of course, not even going base, uses the Dagon on a catapult, and he's back to full HP almost. Rune for him, and this is a huge swing in Palianytsia favor.
Ah, nice 2k lead now for them. 11-7. And they boot OG back. Still one of these situations, though, like, you know, getting across to kill off some of these tier 1s is still a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, but
Bristleback, man. This
you're
hero.
very happy to be able to win fights like that when you're not going Blink Dagger first on Sanking. The Bloodstone build is the greedy approach, so Fortnite Man is intending to scale here. And the fact that they dominated that fight that hard really puts them in a great spot. Deep Vision being planted by Seb here.
Moonlight Invis gets away from them. I'm just a big fan of this, like, Luna versus Bristleback. Stand your ground. Hit into people. Spill that damage around.
Whisper's damaged before he got bursted as well. He just absolutely cut through the Sand King and almost brought down the Bristleback as well in that fight. It's crazy how fast he dishes out the deeps. 9 gets hexed up.
Yeah, Seb's being run out as well. They move over across to the Monkey King. Whispers Timber, he's in. Cracker's killed off by the Sharpshooter as they save up Seb, but not enough to get him out of danger completely. And now the blink forward from Moonlight. Poking at Whisper there to send him back.
1-for-1 trade for now. Nice deep ward here by OG. They see everybody. Got the high ground vision. Ari planting good vision, but they still don't really feel like fighting this. Gonna back out. I think their timing is gonna be more around the Gleipnir on this Monkey King.
Yeah, they need someone to catch, right? Like Timbersaw here, not going Blink Dagger. The pipe into Kaya, very much. I mean, it's like a second round of damage and initiation where Monkey King and the Hoodwink, I guess, really the primary forms of fight starting for OG.
OG have good team fight, but they have pretty lacking lockdown overall when you look at look at it. Especially the fact they went Mage Slayer instead of Gleipnir Rush on 9. I understand why the Mage Slayer is good here. You're against the Bristleback and Queen of Pain and Sand King is amazing. Even against support, it will protect you really well. Fortnite Man might get jumped here. Went past the ward. It's gonna be fine. But the fact they didn't go Gleipnir, they're at a severe deficit here in the team fights where Willow, Lion, Sand King provide more reliable duration stunts.
Yeah, tons of them.
We do have a Rod of Atus on Ari though, on the Hoodwink, so he can always set up a little bit.
OG in the right place now. Yeah, minute 19. We talked about it last game, right? This Roshan taking from Palianytsia has been systematic game after game. So right now, Ari and Seb kind of in front of the Roche pit, making sure it's not happening too soon. And then they can go through the gate, take control of that bottom right corner. Maybe even get that D ward, because it looks like QBFY has got a good observer on the gate. And looking towards that bottom right corner again.
Pasqua spotted moving out here, so they might get him. Actually have a high ground ward as well to see him again. Thinks out the high ground ward. Still might get jumped. Definitely gonna confirm that there is vision. But still, he loses his life and might see them move down bottom here and make a play around the Roche again.
They just, I guess with the goo they can.
Yeah, they can take it. It's not the fastest though. They're lacking a bit of damage. The Roche damage isn't the highest on their team. Both teams are kind of meh at Roche right now until they get like solar crests going. Smoke coming out now. Blink dagger plus bloodstone timing. Sanking is enormous at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty damn farmed. Both carries just going to push out that mid wave. And Crystallize getting tagged up with a couple of RE spells. And Cracker with the haste rune steel. Blink Burrow in from Fortnite Man onto Ari. Timber Chain and the Sharpshooter is a disengage, but the Sonic Wave, it's here with the magic and pure damage. Finger of Death and the follow through from Fortnite Man. The Bound Strike trying to hold them back, but in comes the Burrow onto 4. Fortnite Man, what a god! 9 with the Wukongs. The big golden ulti here from 9. It's just off the mark as Palianytsia. They're going to retreat, fall back. Again. They kill the Willow, but this Sand King just burrowing back in onto them. 9 is dead. Whirling Death, the damage from Whisper, kills off Moonlight. But Crystallize doing so much work with the Bristleback, pummeling them down. OG are on the run. Get to the hills, Miss Palianytsia are coming for you. The baked bread boys are going to destroy this Luna with another couple of stuns. Snowball save, maybe a turn on the Fortnite Man, but he's too strong. Here's 2x2, it's 4x4, he's killed them all. A dominating streak for him and the Bristleback.
They killed them all, and that was a buyback on Timber, and sadly, his buyback, he came back into the fight, cut the tree again, I think, for Monkey King. If I didn't see that incorrectly, Monkey got stunned by the Timber, then got chain stunned by the opponent. Complete disaster here for the side of OG. Everything falling apart. They did get a good kill on the Queen of Pain, but now losing the double Wisdom Rune as well. This is just a very big blow to the OG timings. And I told you that tanking, he's huge. The Bloodstone AoE increase, I think, was what allowed him to get that beautiful 4-man stun, hitting everybody.
The Ravage. A big old stun.
It really is. Already has the Veil now, building towards the Shivas next. Once he gets the Shivas, the damage is reduced a lot from OG, since they have Monkey and Luna both relying on their attack speed. Takes away a lot of that.
Yeah, so many players on this team, man. Like, you know, I don't disagree with anything you're saying. You're pointing at QBFY, he's like standout player. Fortnite Man to me, and Crystallize, the kind of, you know, mastermind, experienced player. Moonlight, I don't know how much his balls weigh, but he's got to go to a fucking doctor to check them out. Because on his Lesh, on his Quap, no matter what he's playing, his Primal Beast, he will jump blind into the middle of 5 and somehow still, like, escape and go for round 2 and round 3. He's out of his mind.
But that's also what defined them so quickly to me, that this team, man, they look like they've played hundreds of games together. I said it before, but that kind of confidence in your team, he knows that they're going to back him up. Maybe he will die, but he knows that they're right there to avenge him. And that's the trust that he has in his teammates. It's really nice to watch them play. They always bring this level of aggression, and it works out more often than it doesn't for them.
And now it's Roche time. A little bit later than usually they script, but getting this Aegis for free.
Gotta be beautiful over on the side of Crystallize here. He can lead the way, not be too worried about the Timbersaw cutting him down too fast. I think if I was 9, I would be worried about Timbersaw cutting me down at this point. Twice now getting cut off his tree. They need to communicate. I go top, I go high, you go low.
Well, they do something about it. It's not working out for them. I've got a couple of streaks here for the Sand King and the Bristleback. They're really popping off, and Bristleback with Aegis now. Aghanims, Bloodstone, Aegis with 2 lives. I think Palianytsia ready to run down some lanes and get some tier 2s.
Double Bloodstones. You need a counter from OG coming out. You need some Spirit Vessel, or you need this Shivas coming out from Timber, but he's not prioritizing it yet. Going for Aghanim Scepter first. The Shivas is a long way away. It means that healing is going to be healthy for quite a while for the bread stack. Because his bread is unhealthy, man. Look at them healing.
That's making them very strong and powerful.
Yeah. Also a spell lifesteal from the Queen of Pain, to be fair. You really need some reductions against this.
Double damage rune for Quap as well now. Palianytsia setting up a base camp in the enemy Ancients area. Pressuring into tier 2s, mid and bottom. OG, hey, they've got a portion of the map here to themselves. Top left corner, Luna, Monkey, they're all farming through, so not a massive loss for OG as they actually bring that 8k lead down to about 5 now.
Yeah, OG finally hit the timing that I talked about. They have the Gleipnir on the Monkey King, so now they have some extra lockdown, some way to set up for his own ulti. Maybe make these plays happen. Moonlight almost gets smoke broken by Seb. Fortnite Man will find him.
See the Tusk.
Split second jump there as well. The moment the smoke is gone, he blinks forward, stuns immediately, and there's no way to react. Not that the Tusk has any way out of that one. He's just tanking the smoke gang for his team.
And buy some time for 23 and 9 to get in the BKBs.
Accurate D wards though. They find the ward on the cliff. They're up their own ancient area and shove OG away.
Aegis has given them plenty of space, and there's still 2.5 minutes left on it. And Bristleback hasn't had to move from this bottom lane in the Ancient, so he's accelerated pretty far ahead of everyone else now.
Yeah, 2 minutes on that Aegis, so going mid and looking for something more, get some more structural damage here. Yeah, just cracking this tier 2. I don't think there's any defense being mounted by OG. The Tusk there to potentially delay a little bit, but can't really do much about it. Chivas is done on the Sand King now, so they're the ones who are going to have some heal mitigation.
High ground time, though. Here comes Palianytsia.
Crystallize. Big, strong, ready. Level 3 on that ulti as well.
A lot of damage out of Whisper. The Crystallize going to Bloodstone and try and heal back up off the core sprays. It looks like that's a signal to retreat for now.
Very commonly we see the second Aegis being the timing to go into the enemy base. I think pushing this early would be a disservice to the lead that you already built if you're Palianytsia. OG know this, that's why they keep farming as well. They don't really suspect they're going to go into their base. They are hovering though for anyone who comes out to push mid. Even the Timbersaw could get jumped here. People are ready.
This map is pretty dark and scary for OG. Just that one observer ward out there. There's Monkey King and Luna trying to find a little bit of farm where they can.
Fortnite Man was reading that Monkey should be farming the Ancients, but Monkey King, 23 Savage, he pops the scan first before jumping in.
Very clever.
Stays safe.
Is that a mango? Is that a Monkey King? What's on the floor there?
Sand King was spotted mid. They know he's pretty far away. They don't have Luna though.
They've got their hacks into Terrorize. Sonic Wave and everything. Kills off Whisper, dead for 70. Now the Monkey King jumping across the trees, but he's stuck on the low ground. He's in the sauna, and I don't think that's where a monkey wants to be. Down in the water, he wants to be on top of a tree. So Moonlight QBFY and Cracker will just pound down on him.
A quick takedown there on the Timber solidifies that fight. Luna TP'd in quickly, but she can't really join before the Timber already died. Now Sand King cutting the mid wave while they set up to push bottom again. Aegis 15 seconds and then it's going to be gone, but with 40 seconds death on both the cores here, this could just be racks here.
Yeah, and again, a situation where you do not want to buy back on Monkey King. Your item progression just halts completely.
It's not a comfy situation at all. Doesn't want to buy back, but losing your racks doesn't feel good either.
As the tier 3 down, Crystallize boldly steps forward. So does Fortnite Man with a Burrow Strike, playing 2 men caught. That's 2 supports, both dead. No buybacks.
Yeah, that just gives them a chance to keep going here. They can keep pushing. 40 seconds on the Hoodwink, 30 seconds on the Tusk. At least they can get some damage. Maybe tier 3 tower and then back, but who knows? Maybe they can even keep going for racks.
Fortnite Man is just so quick. Instant reactions. He sees a pixel of a support and he just goes on in.
Yeah. They do need a sentry here. There's an observer ward right up there on the cliff. They miss it by just a hair with the sentry drop. Dire get to keep their vision.
Luna, they see her out alone on the map to the left. Is going to TP back and defend. So Palianytsia respecting OG returning to their base. The high ground vision, like you said, the BKB 23 Savage gets it off in time before they land the stuns. Fortnite Man
Oh,
on the
they're
run. The
snowballing in.
snowball dragging them back in here. 23 Savage with the help of the Wukongs. Maybe they can stand and fight this. They've blown up Moonlight. Fortnite Man down. Seb will trade his life gladly to keep 23 Savage alive. He's back up to the high ground. He survived. OG, somehow, some way, with that little bit of vision, they saw the Sand King coming.
And fantastic situation for OG as 2 buybacks were committed by Palianytsia. They're so aggressive. They popped the buybacks thinking maybe we can take the fight, but they didn't get the fight. And this is a huge blow to Palianytsia now. They ruined their own economy by buybacking on Sand King and Queen, and now if OG get a kill on either of them, they have a big window to make something happen.
The script was written. We knew what was happening coming into this game, right?
We're heading
We're gonna
late
go.
game.
Gonna go 60 minutes. OG have a bit of a struggle early on, but fighting back.
I'm glad that every time that I say something good about QBFY on his Willow, it always gets reaffirmed by us watching a game. Like, look at him, 7, 1, and 13. How has this guy been part of 20 kills and died once as a support? It's so crazy to me how good his positioning is. He always has, you know, the proximity to the fight where he can have his impact, but also stays alive.
It's very, very clean. And we'll see what they can do. OG. Now, we've seen those buybacks come out. Or was it Sand King and Queen of Pain?
Yeah, Sand King and Queen both popping buyback. That does give them a little bit of a bullseye on their head. Big targets now. 9 could look towards them.
Especially with potential Roche spawn soon.
Yeah, BKB on the Monkey King as well. Big timings here as they have the 8-second BKB still on the Luna. Monkey King gets his 9-second BKB, and Timber with the Acronyms and Pipe is finally maybe tanky enough to die immediately. We've seen the burst potential from Palianytsia. 1 Hex combo, and you're usually not alive when the stuns go down.
A long Roche spawn. But it's still going to be daytime Roche. The scan is there from Palianytsia. Turns red, turns green, turns red again. A bit of Christmas light show for them. But they're going to smoke up and move into the area anyway. Because, again, Roshan could be up now. We know it's going to be another 2 minutes.
Yeah, smoke from either team here, but smoke is running out. Re-smoking on OG, making sure they stay hidden here on the high ground. Holding pretty good positions. Monkey could maybe sit on a tree somewhere to protect, but maybe traumatized by Whisper cutting down the trees.
Come a tree yourself.
Yeah.
But then you're going to have Ari trying to bushwhack onto you. I don't think that works.
I think this move by Palianytsia has been read here as the Sand King showed himself. I believe that OG already realized what's going on, the rep around here.
That's the same move they've done time and time again. It's the Team Spirit classic, right? Come in behind the Roche pit, long wraparound with a smoke, and try and set up for a fight. But OG, they're holding high ground on that twin gate, and they are still smoked up.
Yeah, you gotta hold the high ground, gotta hold the vision advantage. Smoke is gonna run out here for OG, so now they could see them. It is daytime, so long range vision here. Teams both planting down vision on the lane.
Right, so the next 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Well, yeah, I'll go and take a drink right now, because, you know, we've been here before, Garrett.
They'll
Was
both
it
cut their
2 to 3
waves.
minutes last time?
Yeah.
The standoff. Okay,
Yeah.
here's the plan, Gareth. Stand on the gate until Roche leaves.
Right.
And then you have the gate, so you also leave.
Yeah. Just migrate somewhere else. I'm done with this country.
Jumping in
Sand
on
King
Timber.
and the Timber feel like it's time to fight. The nice Earth Spike, the big damage, the
down.
turnaround of the Whisper, and Seb kills them off. Moonlight blinks away. 9 and 23 Savage trying to chase back Fortnite Man, but he's been force staffed out of danger. OG lose 2 heroes. They've got to buy back on the Timber if they want to use it, but now 23 Savage being run
They got
at
the
by
monkey
this
on the
Sand King. He's got no chance to stand and fight. 9 will try, but he's going to die. 4 heroes on his head. Surround the Monkey King. And another huge one by Palianytsia.
I'm very
Look at them. Look at their HP pools. They trust each other so much. They just dive in. Everyone using their abilities correctly here. It's so clean to watch. I really, really cannot praise them enough for their targeting. Fortnite Man surviving just barely with the 4-staff there. Staying alive, getting himself to safety. Cracker, this unsung hero with his little 4-staff, making the crisp play to save his teammates. But the decision there to burst the Timber, saying, you know what, we can go on him. They blinked in, went to a Timber, then immediately hexed up, I believe, the Tusk as he went in? Or was it stun? Either way, they reacted to the Tusk drinking buddying in, and he just got combos as well.
Yeah, that line Earth Spike on 2 of them. Like you say, the Tusk went in.
Yeah, it was
Lion
stun,
stuns
right?
them both.
difficult for Seb because he doesn't have a blink dagger. So if he wants to save anybody, he pretty much needs to blink in, but every single time I see Seb trying to save someone, he just becomes a +1. He's like the plus menu right now.
He's the hot fudge sauce on your Sunday.
He's the special deal. Is he a hot fudge? I think he's
Or
more
is he
like
the fries on the
cool-
side?
Yeah, he's Tusk after all. You gotta be like an ice cream special or something.
Yeah, it's the hot fudge on an ice cream sundae.
Oh yeah.
Or he's the, do you want to supersize that? He's the...
I
He's
think
the,
Palianytsia always want to supersize it.
Well, they absolutely do. Our Tormentor for OG gives the shard to 9. But very shortly they're going to have to defend that
You know
high
what I
ground.
noticed about Fortnite Man? Studying into Fortnite Man, the mystery that is this man. He loves going for a Yule Scepter, like 4th item. Doesn't matter what
Yes.
hero he's playing, just buy it. He buys it on Centaur, buys it on Sanking. Sanking is pretty common, right? But even on Centaur, he'll buy this Yule Scepter just so he can chain disable someone. He will blink them, he will stun them, and then he's gonna Yules them and just hold them in place. He's like acting as a, I don't know, a warden for someone. Someone becomes a prisoner in his disable combo.
Well, yeah, he's always going for that +1, right? He's like a ranger with those bowlers going around and hunting, the poachers. The poachers are trying to kill off the cute little animals, and he's like, nope, absolutely not. I'm gonna lock you in place. So he just goes from one target to another. Again, you come back to the point you made with the trust, right? He trusts and knows that his team are going to kill target A. So he goes onto target B, sets it up, and then the rest of the team follow through onto target B. They kill him. Sand King has moved on to target C because he's got this Blink Yule stun to keep on going.
They're all over the place. They're really great at how they prioritize who to kill first. And also his Sand King is not really an easy kill to take down now. He has BKB flying out, Craggy Coat for the extra armor, sitting at 40 armor passively with the lifesteal coming in from the Bloodstone as well, and then BKB, Blink, Yule Scepter, and Burst Strike. This man is not an easy target. I think if you're OG, you have to bring down the supports. It's Lion and Darkbull. They gotta die early in these fights.
That's why I was kind of wondering, Whisper not going for a blink, which he has done in the past, and this Pipe, Aghanims, Kaya all makes sense. But I do just have that nagging feeling in my head. If he had a blink, maybe they would have been able to find the opening into these support kills a little easier.
Yeah, maybe blinking in with the Aghanim Scepter, getting the shield up, and getting on the backline to provide some vision. Sometimes we've been talking about the draft, how having a Zeus or something to open your eyes allows the Monkey King to find his targets, but in this game, OG doesn't really have that. They don't have the vision advantage to that degree. They have some night vision from Luna, but that's about it.
They still have a lot of immediate damage as OG, so if they're able to open this fight properly, get 23 Savage into position, a good catch from... it's just like, can the Hoodwink get a catch, right? You said it earlier, they don't have many consistent guaranteed lockdowns. Very reliant on Bushwhack and Snowball,
Bristle.
and that's going to get them a kill on the Bristle. The first life gone, Wukong's command, and maybe another stun, but Crystallize fast on his fingers with the BKB to slip away. A Whisper, not able to keep giving chase, so Palianytsia just soft reset, fall back a little bit, consider your options.
Great hold by OG. Don't expend too much there. I mean, they used some ultis, but they still have the Luna ulti. Luna BKB is still intact as well. Same for Monkey King's BKB, so they still have plenty to hold and keep fighting here if the push continues. They get the Aegis bursted. We see a Timbersaw, the amount of damage he brings to the table. Palianytsia now staying in OG's jungle, being invasive here, being highlighted by Seb. Got the correct read.
And knows where they are.
Indeed. That's the spot.
Running
Quite a bit
pretty
of gold now
quickly.
on a lot of heroes as the Bristleback running around with 3k on 9, 3.5k on the Luna as well, with the Kanda complete. Not going Hurricane Pike, he's thinking about a Silver Edge next to deal with the Bristleback.
That little dip in the graph there. You can just feel the OG fans, They're like,
Yeah, but then they swing it all back again.
There was that fight out the mid lane, wasn't it, when they chased out, got some big kills, took the streaks. Palianytsia shutting the door back on
The
OG
double
again.
buybacks as well. Really dug into the gold difference.
Ooh. And the 2 cores going back.
But now we're far away from that. The buybacks are back and off cooldown here, of course. Nobody has any cooldown on their buyback at this moment. As we see OG working their way out on the map. Top lane is pushing in. They're not defending it, but they want to get some item progressions. Tier 4 items being distributed. Havoc Hammer for Timber. That's a really nice find. Queen of Pain with the Timeless Relic, though. That's definitely up there in the S tier.
Ooh, yeah. Has the Octarine. She going for Ags next, like we saw in that?
Yeah. Aghanims
Okay.
and then leveling Dagon to max level is the plan. And I think this is a fantastic build in this game since Shivas was already being purchased by a teammate. Otherwise,
Right.
Shivas would have been a good addition for him. Moving
Monkey
top
King.
now.
He sees the two of them trying to go through the gate.
Oh.
Stealth Fuels from the Willow. And the Queen of Pain got through the gate, so Boundless didn't hit her. As the Dark Willow Shadow Realms, but the Gleipnir will connect. Queen of Pain comes back down again to try and help out. 9 spent BKB Wukongs. And it looks like he's going to get stunned up. TP was optimistic. And the gem will get reclaimed.
I mean, that is only the second death of QBFY, and it did cost Monkey King his life there. BKB is expended as well, the 8-second duration. Now chasing after Seb. They
And
do have vision on him.
catch him. Queen of Pain's coming. He's got the drinking
Beyond
buddies.
Blink.
Get back to the hoodwink. They're going to catch Seb here for sure. Sand King's going to get a courier snipe. Blinks forward. Sonic Wave. And for good measure, a final bit of damage.
Another good takedown there for Palianytsia. Being active on the map. They know that Roche could spawn at any moment. We know it. Or actually, no, it's still 2 minutes. Sorry. They're going to play to push out the lanes a bit though. Top lane and mid lane.
Yeah,
And
quiet.
Bushback is going for a Basher next, so more lockdown is coming in. They're being annoyed by these BKB commitments by Monkey King and the BKB on Luna. Having something to go through that would be handy for them.
Oh, for sure. I mean, thinking of Luna, it's been a very quiet period for 23 Savage.
Yeah, he has really not been shining. 2, 5, and 5. He's trying to keep relevant farm. Almost has his silver edge, but still needs a bit more farm before he can break the Bristle. Oh, Bristle? Pretty
Gleipnir.
isolated.
Bushback doesn't land. And off he pops with the little cloak he's got.
Yeah, they spot the Queen of Pain walking through here as well with a Sentry Ward combination. Sees her Invis moving past this.
So I feel like this here can be one of the problems of Luna, where there are quite a lot of items that you can go for and you maybe want to go for. And in this game, you know, he's like adapting, thinking about going for this silver edge deal with a bristle bag. Do you think 23 is struggling to find that perfect itemization in this game?
It's a bit tough because he had Dragonlance. He sold the Dragonlance to have the Shadow Blade, so he keeps the Power Treads instead. But feels a bit bad to buy the Dragonlance and get rid of it again. And yeah, he gets forced to get the Silver Edge here because Crystallize is such a big threat. You can't just have the Hoodwink be the only source of break. I think the problem is more that Luna is supposed to hit that mid-game timing and push out, you know, take tier 2 towers. Look at it. All tier 2 towers are intact by Palianytsia. They've just been in control this game. Oh, TP's home on Savage. Gonna stay safe.
A Fortnite man again with the read though. Look at where he is. Like 4-5 seconds slower than he would have liked to have been, but still it's just right place, wrong time.
A good read on the map. And by the way, Fortnite Man has hit level 25. He's the highest level in the game. He has that Sandstorm talent now, the blind and the slow. It's really tough to fight into. Now if you step into that Sandstorm, can't really move around as freely. Pair it up with the Shivas and it can be a devastating slow.
We can see there on the levels and net worth, a hard game for Seb. Has to give a lot of the resources to his cause as they try to catch up. 6,500 net worth, level 15.
He has his Blink Dagger now though, so saving people should be easier than before we had to slide in to save them.
I should hope so.
2 minutes on the Roche, taking a sweet time again. He's just tired today, dude. Every single respawn feels like it's a max respawn right now.
He's had enough. He's had enough of it. Right, another...
Queen has the gold for Aghanim Scepter, but doesn't want to use it. Buyback could be useful here as the smoke comes in.
23 Savage has shifted over to keep on farming. There's a DD top, but I don't think anyone's going to get there before this fight actually breaks out. Some early vision placed. Ward and Sentry to look down on the Roche pit.
UPFY standing in a smoke break position under the Roche.
We might get your wish here, right? 1 minute for Roche spawn, and then there's going to be like 40 seconds until he moves. We could get that situation where we go through the gate and follow him.
Depends who's gonna flinch here. If anyone decides to go and leave their positioning, OG balls in your corner. What are you gonna do? I think Palianytsia are happy with the positioning they have, holding very defensively here. And OG, they don't have the best initiation. They don't have a Magnus, something like that. Timber is great for damage, but again, no Blink Dagger, can't get in on the backline. Not that easily. You can get Timber Chain, but that doesn't reach all the way to the backline right now with how they're positioned.
No. And Fortnite man. He moves forward, seeing if there's anyone in the trees. You know,
He
maybe
has
a
the
hoodwink
ninja
was there.
gear. He has the extra smoke, unlike all these other suckers. The only one with a ninja gear as well. So he's the sneakiest.
Very sneaky.
Though he has a sandstorm following him, so it kind of gives you a clue where he might be. His whereabouts are approximated by the sandstorm that's following.
It's like back in Dota 1, Sanking had that as like one of his abilities back then. And Terrorblade's hero model also had little hoof prints on the
Yeah.
floor. All these little things where you're like, I know where you are.
Exactly.
Follow you.
This word from OG is giving some pretty valuable vision, though. Palianytsia not really stepping up to try and find.
Roshan, I mean, I don't want to call that an attempt, but started by Crystallize as Timbersaw goes
Going on
in
Timber.
very deep. Moonlight, half HP, BKB's up, but it's Whisper who's being shredded by the damage coming out. He survives with his Aghanims up, shields himself as Crystallize gets turned on and Moonlight is slain. OG have killed a big core and forced to buy back out, but Fortnite
Death
Man, he's
Dance.
back in again. The Sanking of the Lion, the Impales and Earth Spikes come from the ground, up into the backsides of OG. Down goes the Luna and the Monkey, and it looks like Palianytsia might just have this one. Ari's down and out. 4 heroes gone for well over a minute. Roshan is going to move to the dire side, so at the very least, Palianytsia are going to have to go through the twin gate to get it. But OG, I just can't find the opening they need.
I mean, they sit there for so long, posturing, trying, and waiting. And in the end, Palianytsia say, screw it, let's go on the Timbersaw. They jump him. And again, even with the Blink Dagger, Tusk was not able to snowball save him. He got disabled himself. Timbersaw barely saved his own life with the Aghanim Scepter, but he didn't get snowballed and rescued there. Again, these AoE disables are screwing over Seb really hard in the game.
Yeah, I mean, Lion with that, like, triple Earth Spike is pretty difficult to bypass. What have we got? Moonlight brought back, gets the Aegis, so we'll have the double lives.
Aghanims gets brought. He has 2 banners on Cracker.
no.
He's gonna bring them down, slap 2 banners in the OG
Dude.
base.
Look at that creep wave, hey?
Yeah. Big creep wave coming in. Catapult as well. They're on a line. A lot of stretched out to this.
Did he just force staff one of them forward as well?
He
go
wants-
ahead, break
Yeah.
that back to a regen, get a little bit faster.
Nice little details that Cracker is bringing to the table here.
20
Put the second
seconds.
banner down to do it.
They're jumping in. Timbersaw bashed up. Aghanim Scepter going, but in the back, Fortnite Man. Dealt with by the snowball save. Whisper still in the middle of them all. The Sonic Wave will kill him off. Dead for 2 minutes, and there's no Timbersaw. He's down and out.
Yule'sing them up.
Seb's in trouble as well. Fortnite Man with the Yules in the stun. Catches another one. A triple kill for Moonlight now. And a 3 versus 6 emerges as OG outnumbered and outmanned. A Wukong's command comes out from 9 to zone them out. But that's all it's going to do. OG can't follow through. They can't defend their buildings. Palianytsia just come in and start whacking them again.
100 seconds on the Timbersaw. I don't think you have anything to pray for even. BKB on cooldown now on your Monkey King. No ulti on him. It's all up to 23 Savage. But how do you deal with the entire lineup? There's Aegis still on Queen of Pain. All these resources. OG don't want it to be true, but they're about to get 2-0'd by a stack of bread.
The Gluten Kings have arrived. I hope you're not intolerant, OG, because they're coming to a game near you. Moonlight, not even dead the first time. Found the strike, it takes the Aegis out, but now 9's being run at. Sand King and Bristleback reconsidering their options because 23 Savage, the payload from the Eclipse, the damage on the Fortnite Man kills off him and QBFY. 23 finally getting some damage out there. The trouble is they've lost all their buildings already.
They lost the buildings commitment, but buybacks here. Queen of Pain being joined up here by the Sand King. Dark Will coming in.
The move in onto Bristle. The snowball forward, but 23 Savage stunned by Fortnite Man. Pops the Manta, and Tusk turned on, killed off, but Crystallize is dead. Fortnite Man is Sand King. In a 1 versus 3 now, he's going to get blown up. Oh, the
Ooh.
Terrorize. Has that got him out of danger? It looks like it has. QBFY comes in clutch to save his buddy, but they've lost Moonlight now. Can it be another one? Fortnite Man is back in again. The Yules in the sky, buying time, saving them up.
He's dropping.
9 will stand tall and strong, staying alive. Pound the strike away.
Oh my
Survives
god,
on 100
the TP,
HP.
The Scream of Pain. Oh, he lives. He dodges it. Nice. presence of mind. I think he would have lived anyway, the heal from the fountain in time there, but he dodged it last second anyway. Presence of mind for the Aghanims of Queen of Pain. But the commitment there from Palianytsia, now putting OG in a spot where they can turn the game around. 100 seconds on Queen, 100 seconds on Sand King.
Look at the buyback status board.
The script, Gareth. Follow the script.
It's coming through. OG. Run down mid lane.
It
Tier
can't
twos are all
be
standing.
out like this. OG needs a 3-game series. They can't possibly go out on a 2-0.
I need a 3-game series. I want to watch more Palianytsia versus OG.
I think
This is game 5
Palianytsia,
we've seen from them, and it's just incredible Dota.
they're going to try and hold as they may here. They don't have any buybacks, I believe. They have Lion. That's it. The only one who can come back, but not really the hero that soaks a lot of damage before he dies.
1 minute. What can OG do in 1 minute?
Creep wave is coming. Their damage is really high. Luna, Monkey King, they can crush through this tier 3 tower pretty quickly, but I don't know if they have it in them to bring down the throne in time.
I mean, there's mega creeps. Ari's trying to deal with them. Pushing out
X.
top, defending bottom. They jump in the base in the Radiant side, though, trying to get on the line, but that Abyssal Blade holds 9 back. The
9
buildings
PKB.
are trying to focus down this tier 3. Wukong's is out as some zonal control here. And OG, they can see the movement there. They want to go for tier 4s. They've got 30 seconds. Potential here as the glyph will start to wear off. They've got Brambles down. QBFY trying to step forward with Cracker, but that Lucent Beam does a lot of damage onto the Lion. Bristleback, he's trying to move forward and get into the midst of it. OG is still holding the
The
line,
delay
though.
and Queen is almost up. 3
Killing off tier
seconds.
4s.
She's coming.
Couple of seconds left.
Royalty's
OG,
here.
have you got what it's got to take down this throne? I don't know. 9 will jump away from the Sonic Wave. Bristleback has turned on. The throne is still alive. Seb, oh, I don't know what they can do about this because Whisper's getting blown up by the Queen of Pain and Sand King on the left-hand side, taken out, dead for 90. Luna gone for 2 minutes. Crystallize comes out with a double kill, and OG left with no option.
Absolutely
They're all dead
destroyed
except
there.
Ari.
What a nice defense, though, by Palianytsia. Cracker sitting back with the Ether Lens. Octarine Core on Lion, spamming those stuns. He gets tipped by his entire team because he was really the one holding the base there. God damn, the AoE on this stun there with the extra AoE on the 30-degree cone. Man, strong hold coming out from them. They had a little bit of a throwy moment, Palianytsia. Pushing in, buybacking, dying in the enemy base. OG had a glimmer of hope, but I think it's all over now.
It looks like it, yeah. Ari, the last one standing here, obliterated, and GG called. Palianytsia, a stack that's come up, rising stars. A relatively unknown team has come through this qualifier and slapped down some of the known players. Man, OG put up a fight, but that's just not what you expect.
I mean, it's not what OG would expect. It's not what people going into this qualifier would have expected. But already after the first series, we saw these two match up. Palianytsia, they made a name for themselves. We got Fortnite, man. That's the obvious name for them. But they're just a stack that really trust each other, play really well. I don't see a weak link in the team. You know, a lot of times we have hyped the other players. I have QBFY, Moonlight in his mid, Crystallize, the known player with experience, Fortnite, man, the big guy. But Cracker in this game. Give it up for Cracker, dude. He was making plays. Only died 3 times as a Lion in this game. And his saves were clutch. The high ground hold there. The entire team, they gel really well together. They deserve this qualification.
For sure. Draft, play, execution, tempo, entertainment, everything that we could possibly
All
want
memes
from
value. Yeah, they check every single ticked box right there.
And it's like for DreamLeague as well. Like DreamLeague is that kind of, you know, fun, cutesy tournament with some memes in it. I'm sure they're going to have an absolute laugh with Fortnite, man. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Not what we expect from OG, and it's sad to see them drop out of this qualifier. But a 2-0 victory for Palianytsia, going along with Avalis to take those 2 Western European slots. Well deserved. We've seen some brilliant Dota in this Western European qualifier, and it's been a close fought battle. Man, absolutely amazing stuff to see them go through. Yeah, curious to see if their Liquipedia name's now going to turn blue.
Dude, they need official pages. Give these guys some recognition. They actually play so well. I'm very happy to watch them play. I want to see them more against, you know, strong established teams with more experience. We saw them get tested by Avalis, and they did fall a little bit short there, but still, they were the second strongest team in this qualifier, and I would say OG, they put up a good fight, but they just fell a little bit short to them.
That wraps things up for Western Europe. A 2-0 victory puts Palianytsia through to DreamLeague. OG sadly out of the running, not qualified for it. So Avilis and Palianytsia, the two qualified teams going through. Congratulations to both of them. Again, very, very well deserved. And to all you people watching, viewers at home, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for joining me and Waga on this really wild ride through the qualifiers. Lots of ups and downs in the games we've seen, but exciting, entertaining Dota. And Waga, any closing words?
No, it's just been a pleasure to cast with you. We got blessed with some really good games. We had some exciting series here. And, shout out to the teams that performed here as well. I think there were a lot of really strong stacks this time. Very difficult qualifier indeed. So OG, they drop out. They wanted something better, but it's honestly no shame. There are so many competent teams. And even the teams that dropped earlier, we saw some good plays coming out from Passion. We saw some nice stuff from Navi Jr. But yeah, it's just been a blast, man. I really think we had some good luck with our notes.
We absolutely did. Yeah, lots of back and forth. No, a stomp or two here and there, but in general, the series have been super good. Thanks all for tuning in, and make sure you go and check out all the other regions. Plenty more Dota and streams going on. And from me and Waga, we'll see you all next time.
Just want you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down, down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, clap your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your Can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take it to the floor and sing it. You know there's nothing that can't hold me down. You got a story. Take it to the floor and sing it. Yeah. Everybody, your hands, take it to the floor and sing it.
The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame